Welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols? Finally went to the episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? Oh, we got a good show for you guys tonight. We got one hell of a show for you. We're gonna go ahead. We got so much to talk about because my boy Hypno, guys, he got exposed. I don't know what to tell you. Is our friendship over? Is our friendship ruined? Because I mean, Metatron says it must be true. He was exposed. He is a fake gamer. He runs a fake podcast. He is a dirty grifter. But there's more to talk about than that. We've also got some major news in terms of YouTube being afraid, not YouTube, YouTubers being afraid of everything going on with AI. And before any of that, we've also got this dope edit of John Wick and Resident Evil 4, plus that and more. So yeah, we in for a good one. Y'all know the drill up in here. We gotta say hey to you vital idols, but first, we got to grift. Y'all know how it is. We grift up in this bitch. We got tiers on this show. Tier 1, we hit it. Hundo, we extend the show, and we bring you guys on for the extension. For those of you that donated, it's going to be awesome. Tier 2, we spin the wheel of torture, and we watch whatever dog shit movie in a Discord watch party that you decide to torture me with. And then tier 3, I forsake a day off. We go and do a Sunday special stream. You love to see it. And as a bonus, I got somebody behind the scenes that does all the clicky clackies for me. You know, Cinevere, the big tittied anime babe. However, to remove the paywall for her, we got to hit a 50. Now, with all that being said, there's some fucking pre-stream legends that apparently want to see big titty anime bitches. Blue collar loser with a 2-banger says, been driving for 6 hours. Keep me awake, you slug. If I'm any sort of creature, I'm more like a dragonfly, right? It's sort of like zip around. I'm more like twitchy and shit. I'm more of a I can't even imagine being so slow and stuck to the ground. Slug is also, I love salt. I love salt way too much. Beyond that, I will absolutely keep you awake, good sir. Then we got War Wizard with a 2-banger. Why are you always late in game, Leon? First of all, I'm never late. I arrive precisely when I mean to. And also, Badger's show comes first. I support my homies. Speaking of Badger, shout out to Badger for the raid. Badger Bastards came in hot. You love to see it. Can't wait to hang out with all you. Gonna be a great show. I'm never late. Then we got Niat. Shout out to Niat. Gifted 5 Vital Idol memberships. You absolute fucking legend. Truly appreciated. Jake Martin with a $10 super sticker. What was the sticker? Hold on. Hey, we got the hippo doing the Ash Ketchum, turning the hat backwards. I'll get you fucking legends. And then Corn Boy, last but not least, with that 2-banger super sticker, giving the nice old red thumbs up. Red for MAGA, not red for fucking communists, because fuck communists. Alrighty, let's see. Let's get some clips going. First things first, Niat, let's give you yours. You oh so deserving, beautiful bastard.
Ugly motherfucker.
There it is. And then Jake. I mean, how can we forget Jake?
Chip, you know what? You just made the list.
Oh, no. Oh, here we go.
And for the rest of y'all, considering, you know, the ongoing Hypno potential beef, thank you so much.
I could blow.
Oh, you ready to blow?
Yeah, I'm ready to blow.
Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. Every time my fingers touch brain, I'm Superfly TNT. I'm the guns of the Navarone.
Atreus is actually the brains behind the whole operation. Nobody knew it, but yeah, Atreus is actually the brains of all of Saturday Night Hypnosis. Hypno just coasts on Atreus. All right, who we got in here? We got the Free Expression Warriors. Shout out, how you doing? Kage of Chaos in the house. We got Dex, our best mod in the whole damn land. Adam Robeel is up in this bitch. Truly appreciate you. We got Chris, War Wizard, Serrano. So another talking too fast. Well, I can talk a little bit faster if that's what you prefer. The IRL bestie, Paul. How you doing, Paul? Bishop, the dude that made that sick-ass intro y'all see every week, says first. Sure, buddy. An Irish first. True Aztec Warriors in the house. A real hippo. Well, damn. That's super stickers for you as well. Krovax up in here. Jojo Taylor. I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute. Welcome back, Jojo. Demon Carol is here. Divine at Duckworth. Here's my theory. Corporations trying to make everything look like crap so AI doesn't look as bad. No, that's... Look, never attribute to malice what you can first attribute to stupidity, or you can easier attribute to stupidity. These corporations are just retarded. That being said, it's a nice theory. Jack SG2, shout out Jack. Truly appreciate you for showing up, my man. Again, Jake is here. Anthony Shaddix. Sounds like this is going to be a spicy one. All the spice. Hello there, Stream Elements bot, even though I don't use Stream Elements, and that is still concerning to this day. The Devastators up in this bitch. Again, thank you so much, Niat. Truly appreciate you coming through. Wheels. Our boy Wheels is in the house. The Psychotic up in this bitch. Rick Costa. This intro is really cool. Well, shout out to Bishop's opening in the chat. He's the one that made it like a fucking Chad. Sleeping Nova is here. Let's see. Who else we got? Chaos Dragon. Chaos Dragon, I feel like I've seen you in here before, but your profile picture was different. Either way, well, real recognize real. Let's see. Who else we got? I know there's more of y'all in here. Cornboy, of course, you guys hate a Cornboy. Matt Phonocool says, no one hit that 50. No, you all hit that 50. Hit more than the 50, but definitely hit the 50 and bring out my big titty bodacious co-host. Let's see. I know that we got more of y'all up in this bitch. Psychotic, I don't know if I called you out, but what's up, Psychotic? Mystic Vegeta, how you doing? Let's see. That might be everybody. We might finally be... Oh, no, we got our boy ABF. Shout out ABF. When he's done with his Cairo aids, we'll be doing the PC stream build. I can't wait. I don't want to bother him with it because, you know, I don't want to... He's been out. He's been out and about. He went to Egypt. He went to the cradle of humanity, and he came back dying. So, you know, patience is a virtue. Fathlow Greenskin, Zero Dozer. Shout out to my boy Zero Dozer. I feel like it's been minutes since I've seen you as well. War Wizard came in with another two-banger. Isn't Hypno gay? Play the clip. I ain't playing that clip for no two-banger. No offense or anything. I'll play you a clip, but that's way too good a clip for a two-banger. I truly appreciate it. But no, I gotta save those longer clips and whatnot. But I will give you this one because you know, Badger and Erwin are just great friends.
It's a party. The more the merrier. Isn't that right, Si?
My ID.
Isaac, how you doing? Shout out Isaac, you love to see it. The Peter Venkman fan site, how you doing, girly? Anthony Shaddix, because I didn't say hi. Gravewalkers, where's your boy Erwin? Erwin was just on. He was just on Badgerton. It was great. Granola Grin is in the house. Shout out Granola Grin. So many of y'all here so early. Truly appreciate it. I couldn't even do this without you. The only problem with Egypt is all the Egyptians. What a way to end it and say hey to everybody. Alrighty, mods. I'm gonna need a count. I don't know if we're at the if we're at the Cinevere coming out party or not. So if someone could just do me a solid, count that up. And while we're doing it, before we get into the John Wick stuff, I just want to talk for a brief moment, just a brief moment, about morons on X, right? Morons on X. Let's take a look at this right here. The potential remake should not include early Roshi moments. Talking about a potential Dragon Ball remake. So I say, oh, the opinion of a Dragon Ball fan from a tourist that thinks cartoons are real people. Looks relevant. Did relatively well. We up to almost 2K views. Person got a little upsetty spaghetti at that. And guys, the reason I'm highlighting this is to show you these tourists are not real fans. These tourists are fake fans because someone responded saying, I can't say anything about Berserk because I haven't read it yet. Well, first of all, then you're clearly a fake fan. Berserk is goddamn incredible. One Piece and Naruto fans already know and agree Sanji and Jiraiya having their pervy traits focused so damn much isn't good or necessary. Try again. So this is an argument. This argument is the prime example of tourists. No, Naruto and One Piece fans don't think this. Fake fans that have attempted to claim this medium as newbies who only experienced due to the COVID lockdowns. They don't understand the medium and genre within said mediums have usurped the fandom and have made this claim, while most longtime fans are directly in contrast to this line of thinking because they actually understand why these archetypes exist in anime. We didn't gatekeep hard enough, and that is 100% true. We didn't gatekeep
No,
hard
you
enough.
you go back because that is bullshit. You want vanilla stuff? You stick to the American crap that you begged for, bitch.
Are you supposed to be out of your cage? Did somebody give a number?
Yes.
You're supposed to be. Okay, gotcha. Well, yes, by all means, go off, girly, go off.
Oh, that is such bullshit. No, you need to go back to your stupidity that you got in the US. Stop going elsewhere, bitch. You're going to have to deal with us now. You're being gatekept. Keep the fuck out.
Yeah,
Oh my
agreed.
gosh.
Again, Naruto fans, One Piece fans, Dragon Ball fans, there's a reason that the archetype of like the grand master, the martial arts master, whatever it is, the person teaching you, have these sort of like lecherous qualities. For one, lecherous old men are really a thing. Second, it's a contrast to how, powerful they are. Master Roshi was a powerhouse. Jiraiya, one of the Sannin, but even they have their weaknesses. It is a contrast. You see the skeevy old man and you don't realize he's actually an ultimate master, or vice versa. You see the ultimate master, however, he got one weakness, and the weakness is woman. Why? Because 9 times out of 10 in real life, the weakness of man is in fact woman. These archetypes exist for a reason. They're done for purely comedic effect. And yes, while Sanji isn't a grand master or anything, if you actually knew One Piece, if you actually followed One Piece, you would know that Sanji is not a pervy character. He's actually a character that loves women, respects women. He values femininity. He's like the ultimate definition of chivalry within an anime archetype. So this reeks of fucking tourism.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sanji would be the first to lay down his life for a woman. And if you can't respect that, go to Britain. For no flavor, go to Britain. We want Japan. We want that spiciness. This is bullshit.
Yeah, go to Britain, where they're laying down their lives to allow an Islamic invasion that takes advantage of 9-year-old not yet women.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what they're into, really. They don't want the hot women. They want the little kids because they're all kitty diddlers. Fuck that.
Facts. Could not agree more. Alrighty, there was a couple of chats that came in. Let's see. Let me go ahead and hit those real quick. Sephiroth for a 5-banger. Have you heard of some of the AI blues metal covers? Some are absolute fire. Yes, there are some great ones out there. Also, there's a R&B soul cover of Nickelback's "How You Remind Me" that I fucking love. But yeah, I've listened to a lot of AI remake covers, and like me and Niet have actually had a very long conversation on the Doolies stream. Me and Niet and the Doolies about whether this is good or not for the music industry. But at the end of the day, they are fun. Shout out. Thank you for the 5. Then we got Jake Martin. We want the Cine. Well, the Cine has been delivered unto you. And last but not least, War Wizard. All right, Grifty, you win. Is he gay now? Also, Spicy Cine is here, and I'm here for it. Read Berserk is amazing. Agreed. Read Berserk. Yeah. It's amazing. Could not agree more. Berserk is a modern fucking masterpiece. And you know what? Given the influx of clips, all right, you will finally get, or the influx of chats, I will give you some gay hypno.
Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations.
But hey, by the way, did you know that I suck dick as a man? I lick the ass of other men. But really quick, I lick the balls of a man.
Yep. Sounds like a grifter to me. Sounds like a fucking grifter, man. Alrighty. Any final thoughts on the gatekeeping problem before we move on to the John Wick Resident Evil 4 edit from our boy Niet?
They really need to keep that kind of gayness contained, but otherwise, no.
Beautiful. Wunderbar. Alrighty. And dude, Seppers came in with another 10-banger. This is why I'm so happy I'm an old school Gundam fan. They tried coming at Zeon from being mixed in 1940s Germany and Imperial Japan. It didn't work. We laughed and agreed and asked, yeah, isn't it great? Bro, the Chinese propaganda against Japan going so fucking hard right now. It's hilarious because the Chinese, they've been off of like global social media for so long because of the like firm draconian grip their government has had on them and their users of the internet, that when these bots are coming out, or not necessarily bots, but just these Chinese propagandists are coming out, they don't know how to frame their propaganda without it sounding like propaganda. It's kind of amazing to see how socially inept and unaware of how conversation on the internet goes. So yeah, since we're bringing up imperialism, Sephiroth, this is for you. This is Fat Van. Oh, banger. Absolute banger. All right. Let's check it out. Let's see if what Hypno said was true, or not what Hypno said was true. Let's see if what Niet said was true, that this John Wick Resident Evil 4, because for those of you that watched it on Badger's show, there was we were covering a what was it, Ace Ventura Grand Theft Auto 1, and Niet said that this is his best work. This is that YouTuber's best work. So let's see if it's true. Y'all know me. I'm a huge John Wick fan, huge Resident Evil 4 fan. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
This is, oh my God, it's the case.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's so. That was actually really clever, because a lot of times the Ganados in the game will just stand there before attacking. Like, they're in attack range, but the AI will like stutter. And if he intentionally incorporated it like that, that's really clever and like good gamer knowledge.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like it tasting.
All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assume.
Even brought in the merchant. Oh, he's going after the big
Need
cheese.
something robust, precise.
Yes.
Would you recommend anything for the end of the night? Something big, bold.
And with the RPG, baby, he fucks up Sadler.
Wow. I would watch the shit out of that.
That was brilliant. Thank you for the recommendation, Niet. So happy I saw that. I'm sure there's a John Wick mod for Resident Evil 4. If I ever go back and play the remake of Resident Evil 4, which is a hard sell because that game kind of blows, at least compared to the original. Either way, if I go back and play it to try and get the plats, I will probably download a John Wick mod, because that was sick. Thank you so much, Niet. Alrighty. We got our appetizers out of the way. The little moose boosh is finished. Let's get into the content proper. Let's start talking about AI. That's right. I'm going to make y'all wait for the Hypno Metatron stuff. Let's start talking about AI, because y'all know where I stand on it, but they want everything to be AI now. I'm not particularly familiar with this creator, but I'm sure it's going to be a ridiculous take given the look and the thumbnail. Before we get into it, Cindy, do you have any preemptive thoughts?
No. At least
right.
when it comes to AI, I really do not care.
I have a preemptive thought of this dude looks like a homeless Daniel Radcliffe, but that's the only thought I have.
Industry at the moment is suffering from a new trend. It's called artificial intelligence, and I'm pretty sure you've heard of it. AI in its many forms has been incredibly popular and on the rise ever since it hit the mainstream. More and more people use ChatGPT as if it were Google every day. For some reason, a lot of older people.
By the way, I had to correct ChatGPT today. It's like, because it's like, Leon, you have a controversial stance on AI. I'm like, no, I don't. It's like, oh, you're right. You use AI all the time for your thumbnails and descriptions. I don't know where I got that from. Thanks for the correction. I was like, yeah, you damn right correct yourself about my stance on AI. I'm very pro AI.
I wonder if somebody said it online and it came across that and then it was like flag.
No, for full context, the reason it thought so is because we've done so many tinfoil hater episodes that talk about conspiracies with AI and stuff like that. That's where it was pulling the info from.
Ah, okay. I see.
Tech gurus are in love with convincing people that animation is dead and artistry is too, because now AI can make anime episodes or new shows all just by using text prompts. And the video game industry isn't immune to this either. Generative AI has arrived, and pretty much every single company that you can think of within the video game space, especially the bigger ones, believe that AI is the future. And
by the way, it is. You might not like it, but it is. And my thought process, first of all, we're never going to get fully AI generated video games. That's never going to happen. There's always going to need to be a human component. But conversely, we've dealt with so much shit in the video game industry for so long that even if AI turns out to suck, right? Even if AI is not good for it, whatnot, what is there to lose by trying it? Because it's not like these humans have been doing their goddamn job, at least not in the West.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Is that Metatron? Or is
No, this isn't Metatron. This is some guy named Mugthief. Yeah, Mugthief.
Oh,
I've never
okay,
watched
okay.
this content before. This got recommended to me.
Okay.
They are all trying to figure out a way to embrace it, to empower the games that they make, and definitely not in order to cut costs and maximize their profit margins. Generative AI is now everything.
Yeah, why is that a bad thing, by the way? Like, at the end of the day, I know that us gamers, to us, video games are art, or at least in part they are art, but they are also a product. Companies wanting to maximize profit, yeah, that's kind of the whole reason they fucking exist. And he says this like it's a bad thing.
That's fair. And he's, I think a lot of people forget that the AI still needs a lot of hand holding. So they're not
Right.
really taking away jobs. You still have to be an artist to recognize whether or not, something has something else out of place. So I don't know.
The product is good, people will buy it. Who knew? Yep, exactly. Now, that being said, there's going to be issues with AI, but just, again, there's issues in the industry without AI. So trading issue for issue, just criticize where the criticisms are necessary.
We're currently experiencing a market crash with PCs, specifically around things like RAM units.
Self-plug, I did a video on this today. Make sure you check it out.
Much like we saw with the crypto craze. And it's all thanks to generative AI. NVIDIA keeps talking about how much they are focusing on AI and how NVIDIA GPUs are the future and the best commodity in the world because it's the one place where every single AI model can be used.
Now, I'm going to correct him here. Now, I don't know, in good faith, I don't know if he knows this or if he's intentionally being obtuse. It is not because of generative AI. That's the scapegoat. So what's going on is, RAM sticks are facing a scarcity because of all these tech companies and governments and whatnot buying them up to build these AI data centers. Here's the dealio. The scarcity is artificial. AI is a scapegoat for an artificial scarcity. If you can blame there being a scarcity on RAM sticks and whatnot, then these companies that sell them can truly upcharge the price for them. And then when these big tech companies and these governments and whatnot want to purchase them to continue building these data centers, us as the consumer, we lose out because we can't buy them at regular cost for things like building PCs or buying consoles, because consoles obviously use them as well, things to that effect. But the point is, AI is the scapegoat because they want to promote an artificial scarcity so they can jack the rates up.
That's
why.
Yes, exactly.
In a recent financial call, they reminded us all that they are no longer a gaming company. They're an AI data center infrastructure company, which of course means they're so incredibly aligned with their customers, because when I buy a 5090, sure, maybe I could play Black Myth Wukong in 4K at 120 FPS, but really, I'm just thinking about that sweet infrastructure, brother. But when one of the cornerstones, a pillar within gaming tech, says that they're an AI company first and a gaming company maybe, I think the writing's on the wall of where the industry wants to head towards. From EA to Activision Blizzard to Ubisoft to Krafton to Nexon to PlayStation, pretty much every big player in the space has said that they want AI as the future. And the companies that haven't said anything are,
I have a question. Are they saying that because they're taking a massive financial loss now, so they're trying to pivot to the best thing possible for them?
It's funny you say that, because I was going to make the same argument. Yes, you have all these companies that are, I would imagine at least, taking massive losses due to the current consumer base's rejection of the modern gaming industry. So yeah, if I was Microsoft, if I was Nvidia, if I was Sony or whatnot, I would make this pivot as well, because they're losing money on the actual gaming industry, and they're not addressing the root problem, which is because there's incompetent people in all these various jobs that are producing a product the consumer doesn't want to purchase.
Yeah, but that's also going to pose a problem for them in another sense. If they program their AI to see things the way they do, they're still living in that echo chamber and nothing's going to change.
Well, so I get what you're saying, and while you're correct in that, that's not what this is about. So this is about just all the memory, the hardware components that provide all the memory for the AI to run, not what the AI is actually running from.
I know that. It's just like a side conversation. It's like basically saying that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, AI on the current situation we're in. Yeah, AI is obviously learning from everything that's on the internet, and if 80% of what the internet says aligns with one thing ideologically and 20% aligns with the other, AI 8 times out of 10 will generate a response in favor of what it thinks is fact, because that's what 80% of what's on the internet leans towards. So yeah, you are correct in that. That's just not necessarily part of this conversation, but you're 100% right. Severus for a 5-banger. Yes, and the crypto bros making the RTX damn near unfindable isn't the problem. Also, Nvidia has always been in the AI market. Absolutely, you are 100% correct. Thanks for the 5-banger, brother.
That's the thing, right? They haven't said anything either way. Many of them are playing it safe and slowly gauging where the public interest is and if there is acceptance for the technology before making any rash decisions. But that doesn't mean that behind closed doors, they're not already experimenting with it. And slowly, as the conversations regarding artificial intelligence become more commonplace and more mainstream, we are slowly being manipulated and lulled into a sense of security to embrace AI, to view it.
But AI's been there for a long time in gaming. What are you talking about? You had the AI modules for like when an enemy attacks, how they behave out in the world, things like that. What do you mean?
Not only are you correct, but I would also vehemently disagree with his statement on being manipulated, because here's the statement of fact. Everybody, every world government wants AI. AI is at their fingertips. China's doing it. I'm sure Russia's probably doing it. We've got, name any first world country or even third world country that cosplays as a first world country. They're going all in on AI. So we're not being manipulated into doing anything. If your enemies are going to use it or your rivals are going to use it, shouldn't you also use it? There's no manipulation here. This is just a statement that this is just corporate warfare, or even or it's a Cold War for multiple world governments being under the guise of corporate warfare. There's no manipulation there at all. At least that's my take on it.
I don't know. People are going to see what they want to see whenever they want like a conspiracy to happen.
You are 100% correct, and that's the problem with, like, as you and I, along with our boy Sammy Threepeat, run a conspiracy theory show, and I'd say we've debunked at least 70% of them. Why? Because most people are wrong about conspiracies. Now, the ones that are there, it makes those ones that much more terrifying. But
yeah,
as normal, to view it as a replacement for the things that we had before generative AI. We are being constantly manipulated because these companies have a vested interest in this future. Meanwhile, the technology of...
How does having a vested interest in the future, how does that equate to manipulation? Now, you can dislike that that's the route it's going, but you need to give an example of how it is manipulation, which I don't think he did.
No.
The AI keeps getting...
Continue.
No, I was going to say, I think he's just slinging buzzwords at this point.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Better. Look at these two images. They're both generated by AI. Yeah, I'm serious, including the one on the right. If we zoom in a bit, you can see that the table makes no sense and that this guy's fingers are completely wrong. But at first glance, it kind of looks real, doesn't it? So as it gets more and more convincing, they're going to stop telling us anything, and things are going to be AI and we won't know it. Or at least we won't know it at a glance, and a lot of people will be fooled.
Now, he is correct about that. However, that's being manipulated. Being manipulated by AI, sure, that is a bad thing. However, we're manipulated literally every single day by all these governments and media institutions. BBC literally got called out for hard editing Trump quotes that were from 40 minutes apart, and now they're on the receiving end of what is likely a losing lawsuit over it. I don't... If you want to call it manipulation, sure, fine. But let's not pretend that this is anything new or that like manipulation started with AI. We've been under a manipulation system. Since before anyone in this chat was born. Let me tell you an interesting story, Cindy. Are you familiar with the famous picture of the 1940s, or 1920s feminist flappers smoking?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'll pull it up, but the point is, I'm sure most people know what I'm talking about. There's this famous image of these girls in the 1920s, the old flappers with the suffragettes. They're smoking, and it was being touted as this huge movement for women's rights. A bunch of women, so in the 1920s and prior, smoking in public was considered poor form for women. Men were allowed to do it, women weren't. So then this picture gets taken, gets plastered all over the newspapers, and women start seeing, oh, these girls, these suffragettes are smoking in public. This is a sense of female empowerment. And they go all in on it. And we covered this on an episode of Tinfoil Haters, by the way, a couple weeks ago when we were talking about psyops. But anyway, so these women, they take this picture, and the feminist movement kicks off. Smoking sales go through the roof because women are now buying more and more cigarettes. That way they can smoke in public to push for women's rights. The part of that story nobody tells you about was that this wasn't just a random photo taking. The suffragettes in question in the photo were actually actresses paid by the tobacco industry to stage this photo op to raise tobacco sales, i.e. manipulation.
Oh, yeah. And
This
then you
was
had that
100 years ago.
And then you had all the doctors endorsing smoking. And then.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's crazy.
So again, will AI be manipulating us? Yes, it will. However, that's not AI is not going to manipulate us any quote unquote better than, again, that was 100 years ago. How many people in the chat even knew that the actual full version of that story?
That's an excellent question. And if you need one a little bit sooner, that trans movement, or not just the trans, but the whole woke movement, if you can't see that that was manipulation as well.
100% that was manipulation. That's a psyop. Yes, exactly. And yeah, that was done without AI. That was just people being evil.
And the biggest problem is that I fear this isn't just a fad. This won't be like NFTs. This isn't something that's going to fail and disappear because AI is very broad. It's not just about generative AI.
Okay, I think that's
AI can
wrong.
be applied in many.
I think what's going to happen with crypto is that it's not that it's going to, or not NFTs. They're just going to pivot and change the game. I don't think this guy is really very versed in manipulation tactics that companies use. Just because NFTs failed now does not mean it cannot come back and they won't try it again. Crypto went through how many restarts before it started really taking off? And even then, people are still doubting it.
Well, not only that, it's funny that you talk about, the manipulation tactics and whatnot. I would make the argument that this guy has been manipulated by the anti-AI fear-mongering.
Yeah, fair.
Many different ways. Some of them arguably very good and non-destructive and non-harmful to both end products and markets and environments. But of course, those good uses of AI, those that actually do democratize tools, aren't the ones that companies want. They want the ones that save them money. But because the topic is so broad, what they want is to convince people that AI good and you should love it. Every day, the conversation becomes a little bit more brazen, the more topics come up about it. It's not just about Call of Duty using AI for their assets, despite having a gigantic team to make assets. It's also about the more complicated, more gray parts of the use of artificial intelligence, like, for example, Embark with Arc Raiders, paying voice actors who agree to sign on to the project with the intention of having their voices used to train AI, allegedly in the name of expediting the process in what would ideally be of benefit to both the studio and the voice actors who would continue to get paid every time their voices are used for new voice lines without the need to go into the recording booth again. The specifics of those deals, unfortunately, aren't very public. And in my opinion, the quality that we get from those is not good.
Okay, but how is that manipulation? Again, I disagree with his use of terminology of this being manipulation, but go on. What were you saying?
No, I just feel like with him being so disingenuous so far and just trying to point the blame at anyone saying, oh, this is the why AI is bad. I cannot take the rest of what he has to say seriously. Even if he had a point, it's just the way he keeps trying to use his own word here, manipulate the audience into seeing it his way. I'm not really interested.
Well, to be fair, I know you're calling him disingenuous, and he might be. I don't know enough about his points as of yet to say whether it's disingenuous, because disingenuous would mean that he's, because I said disingenuous earlier, and then I had to rethink about that. And I do think the way he phrased something earlier was disingenuous. But anyway, I don't know how much of this is disingenuous, as in he's saying shit that he doesn't believe, but he knows it'll make the YouTube video blow up and get clicks, or how much of this he does believe. Therefore, it's not disingenuous. It is just wrong, if that makes sense. It's just factually inaccurate. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Also, set risk for a two-banger. Homie needs a shower and research. Well, the thing is, the research aspect, people don't like seeing research that counteracts their worldview. And I would imagine he has fallen into this. But again, we'll see. There's still quite a bit of the video left.
At all. But the more that these conversations take up a spotlight, the more we get things like Anno 117 Pax Romana by Ubisoft, which was caught using AI assets in its art. Ubisoft promptly apologized for this, but that's just because that wasn't the plan. They're still using AI. They used AI within the development of the game, and Ubisoft themselves are developing entire new games that are centered around AI, at least in R&D at the moment. What I'm trying to say is that these people are pushing very hard. But what is most alarming about all of it is an interview that the CEO of Nexon, which is the parent company of Embark, gave to Japanese publication GameSpark, in which he said that it's very important to assume that every studio out there is using AI. While he caught a lot of flack for this, especially given the current climate of the conversation, I think it's also important to stop and actually read what he said. He's not using it as a threat. He's not using
Well, yeah, I agree. It's also very important to read what he said, and you already got this wrong. In fact, me saying this will likely only bolster his point, but I feel like it's important if he's going to say you must read what's being said. That headline didn't say every studio is going to be using AI. It said every game company. There's game companies that aren't studios. Like, for example, NVIDIA, earlier in his statement, he said it's becoming an AI company, and originally it was a game company. NVIDIA is not a studio. So if you're going to talk about reading what's being said, you might want to get your information correct, because there's game companies that are not inherently studios.
I don't know.
using it as a way of
He's overgeneralizing, isn't he? Saying every single game company. How about? I mean, like,
Well,
how
no,
about
to be
people?
fair, he's saying what the article said, and the article was
Okay.
likely generalizing. He's just quoting them.
conditioning us to accept AI. He's warning us that we should be more aware of what we're getting ourselves into. He's telling us that we don't know what's actually happening behind the scenes. And it's because of all of these things that I want to talk about artificial intelligence today. I want to talk to you about all of the different companies that are planning to use it and how they want to use it. I want to talk about the motivation behind that use and the very dastardly ways that they intend to condition us to accept it. And at the end of it all, and if you're going to skip throughout the chapters down here in the video at any point, make sure you watch the last one, because I want to talk about what we can do about this. Because never forget that at the end of the day, we as customers hold the final say, no matter how much.
He is
Yes,
correct.
it-
We as customers do hold the final say. And what do you think is more common, Cindy? Do you think customers hold the opinion that Krobak said earlier? Customers don't care as long as the product is good? Or do you think customers intrinsically have some moral thing that they're going to vote with their wallets because, oh, we don't like AI? What do you think is the majority?
Oh no, they're gonna buy the game. If it's appealing, has sexy women in it, they will not care. The story is good. You could tell me that everything about Expedition 33 was made with AI, everything, okay? I would still buy it.
Couldn't agree more.
They try and convince us that we don't. Today's topic is pretty serious, and it's going to be a
It is not.
bit different from the usual stuff. I think it's going to be pretty controversial for some people, because I'm going to be talking about some stuff that people just don't want to hear right now. But I feel very fortunate that I get to think about these things and talk about them here on the channel, and that's all because of the support that you guys give me. So, hi, I'm Mug, and if you're new here, welcome. And if you're not new here, welcome back. It's great to see you. You're looking fantastic. You're looking human-made. Only 5.
You hear that,
How do you-
Cindy?
That's
You're looking
wrong.
human-made.
I was gonna say, how about half the fact that like a good portion of your viewers are bots?
As is the case with a lot of folk on YouTube, likely mine included. So, by the way, thank you all you guys that are here and truly real. And thank you for saying that I'm good looking, by the way, Mugthief. My hair is better than yours.
Fingered. Speaking of which,
He said,
none of the
"Mug, like."
thumbnails for this video are actually AI. It was just a very large effort in making real images look AI generated.
Matt Fun and Cool is asking if I would debate this guy on AI. Yes, I absolutely would debate this guy on AI.
And we had 3 different thumbnails for this video floating around. So if you liked one more than the other, let me know below. And speaking of liking things, if you do like this video, hit the like button. It helps the video spread out through the YouTube algorithm, because every day we are literally fighting against AI slop. And if you like the way that I cover video games, the industry, and a lot of the topics surrounding it,
See, AI slop. That's a thing that these people never actually talk about, is what is the difference between AI that's good and what is AI slop? I mean, now to Shad's credit, even though I made a video reacting to and harshly criticizing his anti-AI video, he at least differentiated between what is proper use of AI, quality use of AI, and was AI slop. So does this dude think everything that's made by AI is slop? Like where do you draw the line? I don't think that he is, at least thus far, hasn't even qualified that.
It may be considered
Do
subscribing.
you think he has an
towards the
electric
end.
car, like a Tesla?
No, I don't, because I don't think he looks. This is gonna sound really shitty. I don't think he looks like he could afford one. Like just his look is that of a dirty hippie. Dirty hippies often can't afford something like a Tesla. Now I could be very wrong, and judging by looks and whatnot, it could be very off. But
of the video. Make sure that what I do is worth your time, because you don't have anything more valuable than that. I'm going to say the thing now. Let's get into it. When I say that every company that you can think of is using AI in some capacity, that's not an exaggeration. If there's anyone that might be safe from it, it's Nintendo, but that doesn't actually have anything to do with their ethics or principles. It has to do with how quiet they are. Both Hauser brothers are talking about how they want to use AI. Ubisoft has said that AI is the biggest revolution in video games since the invention of 3D, and EA has already put into practice and showcased some uses of AI in a now infamous presentation where they did text to game. Text to speech and text to image. But what about text to game? Look at this maze of cardboard boxes for an FPS that they did a demo of. When I look at these cardboard boxes, I feel the same elation that I did the first time I walked into Princess Peach's castle and jumped through a painting in Mario 64. When my tiny mind was blown by the fact that I could move in every direction, same feeling, man, looking at these cardboard boxes, I swear. Ubisoft, by the way, very much towing the line of apologizing for their AI assets in Anno 117, while at the same time announcing their new R&D.
Guys, I'll be real. Ubisoft has a lot more to apologize than for just their use of fucking AI. I don't give a fuck about your use of AI. I am curious, where's your apology for the rest of us for Assassin's Creed Shadows? Because he apologized to Japan. I think the rest of us deserve an apology for that shit as well.
Especially now that they're...
What was that? Go on first.
I was going to say, especially now that they're putting Attack on Titan in it. I want my apology.
Oh my god. We may or may not get into that tonight. I'm not sure. But Separate for two-banger. Nintendo most definitely uses AI. I completely agree. And again, I'm A-okay with that. Shout out Separate. Thank you, bud.
They have so many furry games on there that are auto AI.
Oh, yeah. On their platform, you mean like on their marketplace? Yeah.
Which you have an AI teammate called Jasper. And I quote, "Teammates now puts our non-playable characters in a more traditional gameplay setting, a first-person shooter with new advanced AI features that allow them to respond dynamically to real-time voice commands and adapt their behavior to each situation, revealing distinct personalities along the way. They'll react naturally, adapting to player strategies, moods, and even personal slang for an experience that feels unprecedentedly responsive. And they can interpret player intent and tone, as well as environment cues to generate fluid context-aware reactions, deepening immersion and player agency." Narrative director Virginie Moser said, "Our role is to give AI meaning, to narrativize it, ensuring logic doesn't replace soul. We design teammates to leave space for player creativity, finding the balance between emotion and unpredictability. Doesn't this all sound exciting and cool? Hey guys, we're putting souls into AI, whatever that means." Well, all this ambitious mumbo-jumbo starts to fall apart really quick when you look at the actual uses of Jasper. It recognizes the player by name, helps with onboarding, understands the game's lore, and can highlight threats or key objects in an environment. And it can also remind players of mission objectives, suggest next steps, and generally act as a tactical guide when they are unsure what to do next. Congratulations, guys. They've made yellow paint with Gen AI. We've come...
I mean, I think that's a bit, again, that's disingenuous. It sounds to me like they made Navi the fairy from Ocarina of Time with generative AI. And you know what? A lot of games have a, companion character or something like that. Or even if it's just a HUD, or a pause menu where you got, reminds you of what your, your objective is or anything. But now they're having, characters do it. This isn't inherently bad. It's how is it going to be implemented in the game? Yeah, I fucking hate the yellow paint stuff. I do. Why? Because it breaks immersion. But guess what I've been playing as of late?
I have no idea.
There you go. Thank you for answering. Persona 5 Strikers. And it's been a blast. In Persona 5 Strikers, you can like jump up on rooftops and stuff like that. And what rooftops are accessible are, there is a sort of indicator to do so. It's not yellow paint. It's shit in the environment. Let's say you're in a town that's full of like it's got like a party theme to it, like a happy birthday party theme or whatnot. The roofs that you can jump on top of are marked with like party streamers. Well, yeah, that's in universe, that's in lore, like it fits into the environment. So that's a good use of a good way for game design philosophy of letting the player know which buildings are interactable. You can have interaction with, as opposed to just the yellow paint shit that was all over Resident Evil 4 that ruined the immersion because there's nothing else yellow in that entire goddamn game.
So, I mean, he's against that kind of stuff because it ruins the immersion. I don't want to know where I'm going.
Yeah, I'm 100% against. I would agree with him on this. I'm against yellow paint as a thing that developers do to guide players. I think that's fucking annoying. I think it's hand-holding. I think that dumbs down players. I think it dumbs down games. However, what was just explained that this AI was doing is not yellow paint.
A very long way from Peter Dinklage telling you about wizards on the moon, huh?
The Hive haven't been on Earth in centuries. That wizard came from the moon.
But really not that far. The Teammates division has also built an application programming interface, or API, that abstracts the complexity of generative systems, embeds necessary guardrails, including hallucinations, bias, and toxicity, among others, and helps control its power to put it at the service of human creativity and play. Which means that because they've worked so hard on all of these guardrails, instead of 12 hours, it might take 2 days for Teammates to recommend somebody to jump off a roof because they do indeed fly. A whole lot of mumbo jumbo for just creating a new tutorial character that kind of talks back to you.
This is such a brain dead argument. Like, yes, the tech isn't that great yet. I don't think anyone's going to say that like gaming AI tech is amazing right now. But guess what? Cars in the 80s got like fucking 8 miles to the gallon, and cars now get like 48 miles to the gallon. Technology improves over time, but you need to start somewhere to improve said technology. This is such a brain dead take.
Well, I mean, because it's not completely advanced yet, since it's not. I think it's because it hurts his argument in a sense, right? Because he's saying, okay, it's bad that we're relying on AI. But as I said earlier, AI needs to be handheld. You have to babysit everything that it does. It's not where he thinks it's at when he talks sometimes.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. He is simplifying what AI can do currently. He is over-exaggerating the negatives of AI, and he's not acknowledging that just like any other piece of technology, it can and will be improved upon.
Great. Everybody loves Navi, so let's just make her a bit more annoying, huh? But
I can't believe he literally made the Navi assessment. I call it Navi first. And by the way, I do love Navi. Navi's a great kid. Yeah, she was annoying like in game and whatnot, or at least could be annoying in game. But I like Navi. I do.
The reason I'm really showing you all of this from Ubisoft is because they are pushing hard. They believe that AI can be the basis of entire video games, despite the fact that what they're using the technology for is not really anything revolutionary.
Sephiroth for a 2-banger says, don't tell him about the role-playing AI app, Slamal. Dude, one of my earliest videos that ever popped off on this channel was about a role-playing AI app that went rogue and started doing sexual things with minors. That was 2.5 years ago, give or take. I haven't really heard of that being an issue since. So yeah, clearly AI gets better. Thanks for the 2-banger, brother.
It's a very incremental step over something that we've already had, and that with scripted measures can even work better with a story. But now they want to turn NPCs into sandboxes? Damn the innovation or the game mechanics, the level design, the feedback of play. That doesn't matter. You can speak into a microphone and the weird AI of their new weird.
Don't say it. Don't you say it. Hey, listen. I got you, Chimpus Universe. Shout out. Here you go, brother.
It's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
Appreciate you, Chimpus.
Online-only games, because they need to connect to the servers to have the AI work, they speak to you now. If you're convincing enough, you might just even sit down with them to save the world while chatting about how much you hate your boss. Ask it nicely and it'll treat you like a little baby.
Hi, I'm Jasper. Please press A to mantle. I know you've had a very difficult time at work today, but we do need to save the world.
If it feels like an episode of Black Mirror, sorry to say this, Black Mirror stopped being science fiction like 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, well, guess what? People stopped watching Black Mirror like 4 seasons ago. So, Psychotic was 619. My AI girlfriend does not like this guy. Your AI girlfriend clearly has good taste. Shout out. Thanks so much, Psychotic.
Companies want you to interact with AIs in games. They want to make those games using AI, and they want the production of those games to hopefully be done with AI. Everything should be generative AI. Everything should be feeding a machine things that other actual humans have made and having it interpret in its own weird and twisted way an outcome lightly guided by what you say to it. And if it were just Ubisoft, it would be easy to disregard this because they already did this with NFTs. So you could easily say that no successful business would actually go all in on this. But
the NFT comparison beyond the financial part of it and the bursting of the bubble is such a bullshit comparison. NFTs did not serve a function. There was no corporeal function that it provided you that added value to your life. So that is a terrible comparison. The only thing I will give the NFT comparison to AI is that there's a financial bubble that is going to eventually burst, and that's it.
Problem is that we're seeing this across the board. And if you think that AI is only meant to be used in these small fractions, these experiments, or for repetitive menial tasks that are easily replaced by a robot, you're wrong. We are giving more and more responsibility to artificial intelligence every day. Out here in the world, we're letting AI handle meetings and
we give more and more responsibility to dipshits in real life every day. Dude, James Gunn has fucking failed upwards with his goddamn DC universe. I'm sorry, at this point, I'd rather AI do it because if someone fucks up, at least we can say it's the tech. Like, again, give me an actual reason as to why it is any different for idiots in the real world to fuck up and fail upwards versus AI. Your silence says it all, Cindy.
No, I keep thinking this is the kind of guy who bitches about AI, but will use the Google app for the map feature, right? Which uses AI, and he'll never even think about it.
Well, I don't know that Google Map uses AI.
It does. Like, I Googled it just now.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I just assumed it was information that was constantly being updated via satellite. I did not know it used AI, but okay, fair enough.
I mean, he's using it. He doesn't
letting
know.
it handle.
Yeah, in that regard, you're probably likely correct. Assuming he ever leaves his house, he looks like the type that might wear a mask indoors, doesn't step out of his house since 2019 because he's still afraid of COVID.
Important stuff like healthcare, basically anything with a spreadsheet that can be automated. We're even leaving the security of children in the hands of artificial intelligence. Companies like Roblox, which have heavily invested into AI in the past and are now under fire for not being a very safe place for children, which wouldn't be a problem if their primary demographic weren't, well, children, are under fire not just because their CEO doesn't know how to respond to all of these problems, but because they're actually encouraging a future where people use AI to make games and the limits on those games.
Holy shit. Imagine this is such a bullshit appeal to emotions. Think of the children's argument. Man, if Roblox didn't have a thing to do with AI, there would still be the problem of a lot of freaky fucks out there trying to, bait children into sending 9-year-old dick pics via pedophile or via Roblox. Like, what are you talking about? He's like, oh, I hate AI. Roblox has a pedophile problem. How can I link these two things together to try and make an emotional appeal to people to get on my side because I can't actually do it with facts and logic about AI itself? That so far, that has been the most infuriating thing in this video.
Oh yeah, I completely agreed. Because otherwise, he doesn't give a fuck about Roblox.
And he might give a fuck about Roblox being a hub for pedophiles because all of us should. That is a massive problem. But that got fuck all to do with AI.
No, I mean, what I mean is he would not care at all. I am very certain of that because most people do not care, which is unfortunate because you fucking should. But if you were to ask people around his age, typically they're like, oh, well, that's stupid. Just nuke the game. Or, oh, that has nothing to do with me. I do not care. Like at all. So that
was funny, Melissa. Sorry, go on, Cindy.
No. I didn't see what you said.
This guy must have John Connor's Patreon link. Join the resistance for $4.99 a month.
games don't exist. They've said that dating games on the platform would be interesting and appropriate for kids, and they recently said that introducing kids to gambling in a way that's educational could be very fun and interesting. So now you have a platform that feels unsafe for children in which they can date each other and gamble. Okay, but how on earth are we protecting them from potential predators? Don't worry, we've implemented a new AI system that estimates people's ages to protect the kids. That way, they can gamble and date completely safe. Roblox.
Okay, but again, if AI didn't exist, and this problem was going on, this problem would be going on, he would just come up with another dumb alternative that would solve this same problem. This is not a problem with AI. This is a problem with this shit stain that runs Roblox, trying to make gobs and gobs of money off of children's potential trauma.
Yeah, I don't know.
The AI being the answer here isn't the problem. It's the dude making the decisions that's the problem. The decision he made if AI didn't exist would still be a bad decision because children are still potentially in harm's way.
You know, I think this guy might be have a better shot at arguing with Leaflet, right, on the horrors of AI versus that other guy, but still I do not think he could argue accurately because he brings up stupid points like this.
Yeah, he might be able to have a better argument with Leaflet. You're right, but I still don't think it would end well for him at all.
Just wait until we start giving kids access to chatbots that allegedly have guardrails. Ooh, that's going to be fun. If they're willing to leave these...
Excuse me, what do you mean allegedly? Dude, you can't even get fucking Grok at this point to make nude women. Like, I've seen so many people on the internet bitching about all the safeguards and dude, I couldn't even get Sora 2 to generate like a not nude, but like a sexy Jill Valentine. Because I was gonna pull Smash AT, I was gonna steal his content, I was gonna make a bunch of like sexy gamer girl AI generated shit for super chats. Trying to use Sora, which in my opinion at the time it was out was the best generator, would not do it. And I was doing things like walks in a slinky dress with hips swaying, like very sensual, not even sexual, sensual stuff. And even then it was like, nope, that goes against our guardrails. So yeah, what do you mean? The AI does a pretty good job barring it so far.
Sorts of tasks to AI. How long do you think it's going to take before they just leave things like level design, texture work, character design, voice acting, all sorts of things to AI? How long until our video games
it likely is
become completely soulless just because they want to pump out more video games for a lower cost? But what is the real reason they want to push AI this hard? It's definitely not for the benefit of the customer. We know that for sure. But that's what history has taught us. So what is the underlying motivation? Well, in case you were wondering, it's to make money. Quick refresher on the video game.
Shocker! A shocker. That's how we got so many businesses poisoning our gaming industries because they wanted to make money.
I would actually argue it's because it's the opposite. They wanted to be activists before making money, or they thought that activism would make them money and they bet on the wrong horse. But either way, but he's also still wrong about that. It's not even about making money. It's about having superior tech to your rivals, and largely this comes down to a government thing. Now you could say that like the making money is a byproduct of that. You've got Nvidia, you've got these gaming companies, whatnot, but they're just falling in line with what the world powers want done, which is effectively an AI arms race. So money isn't even the main reason. He's wrong even on that front, but he says it as if making money is a bad thing, when again, that is the sole purpose of a fucking business.
Industry in the last years. Ever since around 2018 with the live service boom, a lot of companies discovered that live service games are incredibly profitable. Sure, you have to invest quite a lot of money into the base game, but once you release that game, especially if you do so for free, you have a gigantic player base willing to spend money on games that don't really require that much more money to just craft things like new cosmetics. Especially with the way that the human brain works, we are wired to be willing to spend money on things that we spend a lot of time on. So they designed all of these live service games to be as time-consuming as possible, from daily rewards to daily missions to season passes. And once you've sunk in enough hours, you feel like it's something you should do to just spend some money on it.
Okay. Yes, he is correct here. However, we've also known this for ages. We have known that this is the case for ages. Like even when Asmongold made his video on it, It wasn't some big shocking revelation. Like, yeah, no shit. This is old fucking news.
That led to unprecedented profits, and especially during the pandemic and the chaos that was, we saw gaming spike and a brand new demographic of gamers appear, from new generations to people that just started accepting video games for what they were, be they on mobile, on consoles, or on PC. Everybody was playing video games, and that meant there was money to be made like never before. Shortly thereafter, at around 2022 to 2023, that started to dry up, and while the profits were still stable, the customers started to get tired of it, and the economic downturn meant that they were more stingy with what they spent their money on, and that extends up until today. The problem is that those gold rush days promised the shareholders that the numbers would get greener, that they would make even more money as time went on. And every quarterly fiscal report requires more and more profit. Now that the market is stabilized and it's not infinitely growing, because that's something that I guess they thought that.
You ever thought?
Did he miss the times when any kind of movie that did relatively well in the box office would get a terrible video game to go along with it?
Oh, I remember those days.
This guy's kind of out of touch, it feels like.
Dinner, I remember for 5 months. My issue with AI is the name. It's dumb. LLM that can't do basic math half the time. Limitations he mentioned will limit your creative expression. To be fair, I also, and I've talked about this at length, disagree with calling learn language models AI, because they're not. But again, we're never going to, at least I highly doubt it and hope we don't get true AI. We never crossed that event horizon. But I get what you're saying, but colloquially, we know what we mean when we say AI.
That could happen. I don't know what business school they went to, but now that it's settled, the companies aren't growing at the same rate that they were before, so the results are lackluster compared to what people expect. They wanted a continuous trend of positivity that never stopped and made them millions upon millions of dollars, and now it's not growing more, so they just get a stable amount of millions per year, and that's unacceptable. So every publicly traded company right now is desperate to find a silver bullet to solve.
Someone asked in the comments, I think it was Alfredo Chorizo, what sort of content does this guy make? That's an interesting question, because the way he goes on and on about how much he hates money, I'd be willing to bet that he's a commie. Let's say
today.
All right, videos.
Because it doesn't seem he understands capitalism, like even a little.
All right, Activision thought they were unstoppable. Call of Duty, Black Slop 7. So I bet this is another anti-AI video. Half-Life 3 won't stop leaking. We know a lot, so don't know. Steam Machine just might be what gaming needs. All right, that might be a good video. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition keeps getting worse. He is correct about that. Fallout 4 is okay. Yeah, he's correct about that. Steam has executives terrified. He might be correct about that. All right, to be fair, he actually looks like he might have some good takes when it's not about AI. Because I would, at least on the surface, when looking at the titling, I would agree with a lot of these takes.
I was thinking he was a Nintendo shill completely. Like, he seems like the type of guy that is against Pal World because of the sake of it. You know, so I'm a little surprised at that. I'm happy to
they made Marvel beat 'em up. It's really good. I've heard it's good, but I haven't actually played it. The game is completely taking over, likely talking about Battlefield 7 or Battlefield 6. Xbox doesn't want you to know how bad it really is. Again, I would say that on the surface, he's correct there. Yeah, all in all, it seems like when it's not AI, this dude might actually have some decent takes. That being said, maybe stick to that and not, bitching and moaning about other people's money. Dude is definitely a pocket watcher. So even if he's got good takes on game quality, he's still likely a fucking commie. He's bitching that much about money.
I think Alfredo has a good point here, but can he explain and defend his takes?
Again, that's why I keep saying things like maybe and potentially, because going off just the titles, I don't know. And I'm not particularly interested, at least right now, in looking into more of his content. Now, if you guys see his other videos or whatnot, and you want to throw him in the React Discord to check out and see if he can actually potentially defend these other possible good takes, I'd be willing to do it on other streams. But yeah, no, that is an excellent point. Click a gamer for a 5-banger. What do you call a man who cries while pleasuring himself? A tearjerker. That would have been much better if that one hadn't been used on SNH last week. But I appreciate the attempt, buddy. Thank you so much, Kilika.
Solve this problem, to make their profit margins bigger than ever, to somehow make the market more willing to spend money on their games. And because the market precisely is finite and you can't expect more and more people to suddenly spend more money on more games, That means that making more of them isn't the solution. That means the only way to increase that profit margin that you have left is to reduce cost. This is the promise that AI offers them. This isn't about replacing redundant workers that are doing repetitive tasks, because those redundant workers probably have the expertise or the ability and knowledge of a company to also be retrained into a more creative field. That's
Oh my God, he is retarded.
What did I say earlier?
Hold on. I wanna posit something to you real quick. Do you know how the automotive industry used to work? Like in terms of how like physically how it worked?
Yes, my mom used to work there.
Okay, so how do you think it works? Just so I know we're on
At
the
a
same page.
factory? Like at a car
Correct,
factory?
at a factory, yes.
You have every person like specifically assigned to each part of an actual car. Like my mom was assigned to the car doors, and she put in every component, and then it would and I think put on a couple of fittings for it, and then it would move on to the next person.
Bingo, bango, bongo. So yeah, you got dude with a 76 IQ whose job is turn the bolt, and then it moves on, and he picks up the next bolt for the next piece. It's turn the bolt, and he does that for 8 hours in a row. Now, if you got 80 people doing that, all working, it was the 70s, so let's say, $4.50 an hour, but of course, adjust for inflation, effectively $20 an hour. You got 80 people doing that, 8 hours a day, $20 an hour, 40 hours a week. And then we get these really cool rudimentary robots that can do that, and we don't have to pay people all that money per hour. Seems like a pretty smart thing to do to me. So, yeah, we don't need these redundant, repetitive jobs, especially when half of them are likely in things like fucking middle management that don't need to exist to begin with. Like, they're taking our jobs. Your jobs are fucking useless. They should be taking your jobs. Let the clankers take those jobs. I don't give a fuck, son.
not the point. Companies do things because they want to make more money, and the best way they have right now is to replace everybody they can with artificial intelligence. Every employee that can be gone and replaced, even if it is for a worse result by an artificial intelligence, does inevitably increase the profit margin. And
you say if it's for a worse result. If. We don't know if it's for a worse result or not. And even if it's for a worse result now, it likely won't be in the future. So again, your point still doesn't make sense.
The calculations that they've made internally as to how this is going to work out versus the impact on the quality of the game and what they believe are the amount of people that will still buy it.
Okay, that's just pretty funny. Chip its universe for a two-banger. Yeah, that's Boeing how that turned out. Thanks, brother. That was funny.
Regardless, works out for them. I personally don't think people are that stupid. The recent sales failure of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 kind of proves that. But they seem convinced. And
oh my God. Is he trying to say Black Ops 7 failed because of the AI? Because people are so anti-AI? Is that the argument he's making?
Oh, yeah.
Chat, let me know if I'm interpreting this correctly, because maybe I'm being bad faith, and I legitimately don't want to be bad faith. I try and be good faith in every single argument I make. But was he making the argument that Black Ops 7 failed because of the AI? If so, holy shit, he is grasping. Black Ops 7 failed because it is dog shit. And let me tell you, that had nothing to do with AI.
It had to do everything to do with these people making horrible decisions with AI.
Horrible decisions. Nobody plays Black Ops to fight fucking kaiju in a dream world. I'm at such a loss.
And they're on a warpath. They believe this is their silver bullet. This is going to save their companies by making those shareholders happy once again. And so they are desperate to make it work, no matter the cost, be that human or the games themselves. The way that they're making it all work and making it all convincing enough for so many people is by slowly exposing people to it. Basically, small doses. For starters, the whole AI infrastructure that sits behind all of this is a lot more expensive than we believe it is. I mean, compared to human workers, it's just...
I will say he's correct for the wrong reasons, but he's correct. It is incredibly expensive. As a startup, Now, we are investing billions into AI. Every country in the world, well, every first world country at least, is. But this is a terrible argument to make because he literally made this exact same thing in favor of the live service game model earlier. He's like, yeah, these games cost a lot to start, but then everything else afterwards is low cost because you built the initial framework, you built the game, you give it for free, and then you just get people with microtransactions, and that makes a lot of money. Like that was his argument, which he's correct about.
Which is gambling, by the way, which kids get to take part in.
Well, if you can buy the stuff outright and whatnot, and you know what you're buying, it's not gambling. But
loot boxes are still gambling.
Loot boxes are gambling. But that's not all live service games use loot boxes. Even if your live service game is like, hey, here's the game for free. Now buy cosmetics, and you know what you're getting. That's still low cost, low maintenance, easy money. So that logic applies to AI. Yeah, building the AI infrastructure is incredibly expensive. Upgrading it, making it better and whatnot, isn't. At least comparatively isn't. So yeah, we all know AI is incredibly expensive. That's why it's $1 billion industry. But again, starting anything is expensive. Guess what? Starting my YouTube channel was expensive because I wasn't monetized. But I had to buy the camera and the microphone, and I had to effectively pay for a bunch of stuff that would not have a return on investment until I was monetized. And then when I got monetized, which took about 6 months, I then was able to make return on investment, at least for the cost of starting. But then that still didn't exactly cover the cost of all the time spent. It was just cost of materials. So I had to keep doing it and keep getting super chats and keep getting ad rev and whatnot to continue to make up for the time aspect. So again, this dude knows nothing.
That right now, because it's a new thing and what we want most is for everybody to adopt it, that cost is kept relatively low. At times, even operating at losses. Do you guys remember how much Netflix was when it...
YouTube operated at a loss until a few years ago. YouTube operated in the red for like 15 fucking years. He's about to bring up Netflix. Netflix operated in the red for fucking years. It was, I think, the first and so far one of the only streaming platforms to finally get into the black, to turn a profit. I think there's only like 2 other streaming services out of all of them out there that are actually in the black. Sorry, what were you saying, Cindy?
I don't even remember anymore.
Fair enough.
Came out, think about how much it is now. That isn't just inflation. That's because when something is new, you want to make it accessible, and then you want to make people depend on it, and then you can raise the prices. Beyond that, though, once these companies are all using artificial intelligence, slowly they're going to keep pushing more of that into games, and hoping that people won't notice. When people do notice, they will say something about it or not and continue on their way. But every time that a conversation happens around it, there's going to be people claiming that it's not that bad, people claiming that it's the worst, but we're talking about it, we're witnessing it, and we're seeing it. The industry is so convinced that this is going to work that we have an ex-executive from Square Enix claiming that Gen Z loves AI slop, and that's why it's going to work, because...
Right, and an ex-executive from Square Enix. Now real quick, let's just do a quick search on the Googs. Square Enix stock price. Alrighty, and let's do the 5-year. Oh, actually, fair enough. I actually. Oh, whoops, this is max 5-year. I'm actually wrong. I thought it'd be way lower than this. However, it's still dropping. The point is, Square Enix has been a dumpster fire for years, and it's been a dumpster fire since well before fucking generative AI. So I don't really care what an ex-executive at a company that is failing, that is now pulling out of the West because they've made such poor business decisions with their Western market, has to say about, AI or AI slop or Gen Z or anything to that effect. Because guess what? People ain't been buying your fucking games. You know what? There was a study recently done. The average Final Fantasy player, guess how old they are, Cindy? I don't know if you covered this or not. Guess how old the average Final Fantasy player is?
I have no idea.
Late 30s to early 40s.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me at all.
No, but let's think about this. Late 30s to early 40s is the average fan, which means the last several Final Fantasy games they've made have not been able to garner new players, new customers, new fans. So their brilliant business strategy so far has led to no new fucking fans, which means no new money.
And yet they're going to still keep pushing it.
What?
And yet they're still going to keep pushing the bullshit.
Right. So why would I give a fuck what someone who is an executive for a company that's not been able to get new fans in 20-ish years has to say?
That's fair. Well, I don't know, because you have the same problem with like the anime situation, right? Where you're watching America taking a flying shit, like a flying dive into a pile of shit, and they're still gonna give out advice to Japan on how to make their shows better.
Yep, you're exactly correct. Dinner Ryer, go ahead that. Dinner Ryer for a 10-banger. Dude, making games nowadays is so cheap, even without AI. I can use a local learn language model and generative AI on my PC, and I'm currently working on my own niche gay game. Unreal Engine 5 won't charge me a dime until I reach 1 million in revenue. So I was talking about the infrastructure of starting an AI company, not the infrastructure of making a game using AI. But I mean, yeah, you are correct. Like what you're saying doesn't negate what I'm saying, because we're both right. So when I'm talking about the expense, how expensive it is to get started, I mean the expense to start an AI company, not a gaming company. But yes, your statement is correct. Shout out. Thank you for the 10-banger. In fact, for a 10-banger, let's go ahead and give you a clip. You know what? This is a good one.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Shout out, Dinner Ryer. Thank you, man.
Not everybody hates it as much as you think they do. Every time that a fantastic game like Arc Raiders uses artificial intelligence, and its case for those voices, a conversation sparks up about if there is an ethical use of artificial intelligence that is viable, because if the end product is great, what's the harm in AI? Which I will repeat, those voices are the worst part of Arc Raiders. The NPCs sound terrible. But each one...
Well, wait a minute. No, that's just the voices. How is the gameplay? Are people enjoying it? I think that should be your takeaway.
Not only that, but he is the first person I have heard say anything bad about the generative voice lines. And I mean, first of all, we've had bad voice acting in video games for fucking ages. We still, Forspoken didn't use any generative AI. And let me tell you, the acting, the voice acting, the direction, the scripting, all that in Forspoken, it's goddamn dog shit. So again, fuck your whole, oh, it's so bad. Also, look, Hypno goddamn loves Art Raiders. Atreus, Kata, Nick, from the Plot Strikes Back. If they have a problem with the voice acting, they haven't said shit about it because it's such a who gives a fuck issue that it doesn't matter compared to all the other great things about it. But maybe it's not even an issue because I haven't heard anyone but this guy even talk about it. And I've listened to a lot of people talk about Arc Raiders, hence the reason I got downvoted into oblivion on my Arc Raiders video on my other channel, saying that Arc Raiders deserves praise but isn't Game of the Year. Fuck you guys. It does deserve praise but isn't Game of the Year. But anyway.
I think that's fair.
One of those conversations slowly moves the needle. Every single time that we are exposed to a quote-unquote good use of AI, we're more accepting of it, and they win. But here's the problem. What I just said sounds like AI is the worst thing ever, like it's the devil. And it's pretty sad to say that when something is inevitable, as we've already seen throughout the evidence I've shown you in the video. So is AI really the worst thing ever? Well, no, I don't believe so. And wait, don't get mad at me yet. Let me clarify. I think that AI is an incredibly valuable tool, and it can empower humans and workplaces to work better. But that's because AI is a very large term that encompasses a million different uses of technology. I believe that not all AI is bad, but using AI for all of it is terrible because it's not.
Okay, here I will actually say that I do agree with him. However, he is not given any example where everything has been done by AI, and we are 21 minutes into a 31-minute video of him bitching about AI.
And he's got plenty of examples, because I'm fairly, like I said earlier, I'm fairly certain there's a few in the Nintendo library as well as on Steam. He could have found something.
Right.
A substitute for human creativity, for real innovation, for real artistry and inspiration. It is, at the end of the day, a machine.
What do you mean it's not a substitute for human innovation? Humans creating AI is in and of itself an innovation. What are we doing?
Machine that consumes what you give it and spits something that mixes it all up back at you. Using AI for reference pieces, for inspiration, for placeholders can be incredibly.
Yes, what are you
You're peeking your mic and no one can fucking understand you. Try it again, but a decibel that your mic can pick up.
That is the creative process. You look at somebody else's work, you learn off of that, and then you regurgitate it into your own style. What do you mean?
Yes, you are entirely correct. Chimpus Universe for a $9.99. For once, I'd like to give you the Bleach Chim Chim credit like Hypno for being consistent and actually keeping promises, unlike 2 others who should not be named. I'd like to thank you, sir. Deserve a banana. Shout out. Thank you much, brother. I don't know what I said or did about my consistency or what I've been consistent on, because I like to think I'm pretty consistent with everything, but truly, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Tell me what you were referring to, because I am curious, but thank you. And again, he threw the banana. Homie threw the banana. So you know what? I guess we got to talk about bananas real quick.
I'm loving it again. The game would absolutely get a pretty high score from me.
How many bananas?
A solid 8.5 incher for sure.
I didn't, what? No.
And wouldn't it be nice to live together?
Oh, it's not okay. So I'm seeing people say cough, Hada, cough. Apparently, Hada didn't stay consistent with something. I don't know what he didn't stay consistent with. So that's funny. I'd like to know what that is as well.
Useful. There are technologies within AI that are actually kind of revolutionary and do help people. Recently, I stumbled on Twitter across this post talking about an AI that manages to take a video of a person moving and turn that into actual animation data as if it were mocap. And in this case, all that AI really does is substitute an incredibly expensive mocap studio. Won't get.
Why is that bad? Explain to me why that is bad. If we're substituting an extremely expensive mocap studio, which would have to be paid for, which could potentially take resources away from other developers or from the studio doing other things with its game, why would that be bad?
I have no idea. This man is just pissing me off.
Yeah, I feel you. Dragon Master for a 150 super sticker threw a banana, and then we had with another 2-banger said, "I'll give you a bonanza in place of these 2 guys." I think he meant banana, but either way, thank you so much. Chippus came in with a 2-banger. Also, that Cine clip needs to be banned. I shan't. Psychi for 350. AI gave me pink eye. Y'all are absolute legends. Thank you so much. We'll get you another clip out of that. We'll get you another clip because you just brought in several in a row. You know what? Here's the dealio. This is a good one right here, because all y'all that are using AI, because I know what you've been using AI for. You haven't been using AI for your games. You haven't been using AI to like cheat on your fucking homework. You've been using AI to fucking jerk it to Android 18. How do I know? Because I've done it too. Let's keep going.
You the same results. It's not going to get you performances of people acting in the same way as all of the fancy technology we use for that sort of stuff, but it does make that technology considerably more accessible for people. And in no way does it eliminate the creativity or the need for it. It doesn't make anything for you. All it does is substitute a piece of technology that would normally go in the middle and be prohibitively expensive.
It cuts out the middleman. How many businesses do everything they can to cut out the middleman? Oh. He's talking about business practices that have been normal since the beginning of fucking humankind, as if it's a bad thing because, oh no, now a robot's doing it. A robot that was made by humans, by the way.
There are plenty of uses.
Sorry, go on.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Uses of personal assistance and data scraping that can be useful in myriad fields that considerably expedites processes and makes people's lives.
Holy shit, I just realized by this dude's logic, we never should have invented the cotton gin, because it, and thus making slaves' lives easier.
How come he's not pissed off that people would have to drive to their job and you put out all that fuel emission or whatever into the environment? I mean, his argument would be, I think, a little bit more valid than this. What the?
What about that? What if we created robots powered by AI that dug for cobalt in the cobalt mines? That way, these little 9-year-old black boys that are getting paid pennies a day, don't have to do it and putting themselves at risk for literally nothing. However, it's really bad because we're cutting out a middleman. Like, obviously, I'm being pedantic. I'm sure he'd be okay with that because it's an ethical use. But the point is, his argument is fucking retarded in this instance.
Lives way easier. And at the end of the day, all they are is just programs trained to extract things and somehow type out something that makes sense to us. There are useful applications of artificial intelligence, but in my opinion, there are none right now that can substitute what humans bring. The problem is,
there are none of these examples at your fingertips for some fucking reason on your fucking video. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not only that, yes, I can think of plenty of things that AI has used to substitute that humans couldn't bring, or at least that not every human can bring. For example, my views and my likes and my performance and whatnot have exponentially gone up since I've started using AI only for my titles and descriptions. I don't do anything else with AI. A little bit for thumbnails now and again, but I don't do anything else with AI. But in general, I was able to substitute the Leon that makes titles and whatnot for the AI, and is doing a better job. Now, I know a lot of creators, by the way, and I'm not going to name names, but a lot of fucking creators have done that. Why? Because the AI actually understands, as a computer program, as something that runs based on algorithms and whatnot, also explains understands the algorithm better than we humans do. So it's able to generate things that would work within in the algorithm better than humans do. When I clip this segment into a video, which your boy gonna do, it will definitely get better views with whatever the AI comes up with as the title and description and whatnot than what I came up with. Why? Because I have stats to back up how much my YouTube growth has improved since using the AI just for titles and thumbnails.
As I said before, those positive uses of AI, the ones that could empower people making games, are not the ones that the people who pay their wages want to use. They want to use the ones that outright replace them. But is there a world where AI makes better games than humans? There might be. We can hypothesize that the future will bring technology that's that incredible. But honestly, what we're seeing within the games industry is a shift towards very human-made games that are trying new things at lower prices, that are trying to...
Yeah, we're seeing that in the indie realm. We're not seeing that in AAA. So therefore, it's not even a congruent argument. Everything he's talked about with AI thus far has been about Ubisoft and Activision, Microsoft, Sony, so on and so forth. So, yeah, I agree with him that, hey, we're seeing a shift towards human-based stuff at the fucking indie level. Most people at the indie level are, by the way, are also using AI because it is affordable and they're able to use it to their benefit.
Well, he's also saying it like we've never had, or we haven't seen this shift into human creativity in a while. Honey, who do you think controls the AI?
I'm just so... This guy has not made a single good point, even when he's come close to one, and either a statement he makes later or a previous statement he's already made negates it. This is the most circular logic I think I've seen in quite some time in one of these reactions.
Innovate and bring people experiences that they've never had before. The fact that AI can't really come up with anything new and can only remix the things that you give it means that it's destined to fail in how the market is currently evolving. But that's why they won't stop. I hope I'm making it clear that I do believe that there is a way where AI is beneficial to everybody involved. It allows developers to make better games, and it would allow us to enjoy those games. It could reduce the costs of video game production, and those savings could be passed on to the customer.
Go for it.
People are enjoying Arc Raiders. There's nobody complaining about AI. It's just idiots like you. What do you mean? Oh my God.
This whole video is pointless and negated in these last few minutes by him now saying this. He's undercut his entire argument just by having this thought process. He's not even consistent enough in his AI fear-mongering to maintain his point for a fucking 30-minute video. Really, this is actually kind of a masterpiece in that form.
Is this what you call failing upwards? How well is this video doing?
This video is doing quite well, and his channel does quite well. This video, he's got 108,000 subscribers. This video was released 1 day ago and is sitting at 26,000 views.
That's called failing upwards, buddy.
Customer, making the entire thing more accessible and essentially bringing more joy to everybody. And I especially like to believe those things are possible considering how inevitable AI feels. But I just don't believe that anybody wants to use it that way. And if they ever do, it's going to be as per usual within the indie scene, and it will be accompanied by some very difficult conversations about it. AI at the end of it all.
He said used by the indie scenes, but earlier said it was all the AAA studios that were going to use it. What do you mean? Follow.
Everyone's going to use it because it's literally a fucking tool. But also, the uncomfortable conversations that follow. The conversations are only uncomfortable because of dumb shits like you that keep promoting this AI fear mongering. Like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. And the idea of this is so insane. This is the equivalent of saying that, like, oh my God, I'm so mad at computers because typewriters, they put typewriters out of business. However, those people that, that can't afford typewriters, they can go to their local school's computer lab and use those for free. So I guess computers are good. Those are not congruent thought processes. One argument's negating the other. Fuck me, bro.
Cool. I tend to say that a needle can save a life in a hospital and it can endanger one in an abandoned apartment block. It's all about how you end up using it. But currently what we're seeing with artificial intelligence is that it's being used as if it were going to save humanity or as if it can replace human workers. And I just strongly believe that in creative fields, that's not really possible. At least not at the moment and not with what it's capable of doing.
I didn't know people needed
Maybe one day
saved
it'll be an
in the
invaluable tool
field.
for people to be even more creative. But that's not where we are right now. We are being manipulated into believing that it is that capable to cut costs. Because that's all that generative AI is, at least.
By the way, we are not being manipulated into believing that it is that capable to cut costs. We are being told, likely truthfully, if you look at the growth of AI, that it will eventually get to that point. I cannot point to a single person, even the most pro AI people I know, I cannot point to a single version or a single person that thinks AI is capable of this now. Because anytime we pull up one of those, like on Badger's show earlier, we pulled up that AI X-Men video that showed how you could bring the original cartoon to life using AI with all the proper casting and whatnot. And everybody says the same thing. This is great. Imagine what it'll be like in 5 years. Because we know it's not capable of that now. So we're not being manipulated into believing anything of the sort. Also, shout out Chimpaverse for Two Banger. Does he do the 3 videos a day thing? It didn't look like it. I can check real quick, but it didn't look like it.
No, but he looks young. He's minorly attractive. Women are simps. So, like, I don't know. I feel like he would be attracting the female audience in that regard. And they'll watch all this kind of bullshit and believe it.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, he definitely doesn't do 3. Yeah, 1 day ago, 7 days ago, 9 days, 11 days. Yeah, so it looks like on average every 2 days, but he had a bit of a gap between these two.
I'm taking psychic damage.
I understand its appeal. Sometimes you just need to get something done, and pretty much anything will suffice. It's a quick and dirty way of patching things up. But at the end of the day, it doesn't replace humans. It's just a facsimile of things that humans have created. It's a cheap imitation of what actual humans can do. And while I understand that some people will use it, I do believe that afterwards you're going to feel hollow, empty, and a bit dirty. Basically, what I'm saying is that AI is like a fleshlight. Funnily enough, consent is a big issue with generative AI as well.
Like your video.
Data that is used to train these AI models isn't done so with permission from the...
All right, Cindy, go off. I know you got a thought on this. You said it earlier.
I just go ahead.
No, because I mean, you made a very good point earlier that oh no, the AI isn't being the artists aren't being given permission or aren't giving permission for the AI to learn from its their work.
I copied, what is it, Sailor Moon for the longest time when I drew my stuff. Does that make me AI? No, it's just how I learned.
What's that that makes you AI? Does it make you immoral for learning how to draw without the consent of the artist?
It doesn't. It doesn't. It's me learning how to draw. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
But
Toyotaro didn't ask for Akira Toriyama's consent when he was 10 years old drawing Dragon Ball shit. Guess what? He continued copying Toriyama's artwork until he got so fucking good at it. Guess what Toriyama did? Made him his fucking successor.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Consent is not important when it comes to stealing these people's art, training these people on art. Because when you go to fucking college, you go to art school, and you're learning to fucking paint, Vincent van Gogh didn't give his permission to use his art. I don't know why it went fucking southern there for a moment. I just thought it'd be funny. But anyway, yeah, nobody asked Vincent van Gogh if we could study Starry Night in terms of learning about fucking how art works. But we're doing it. So fuck your dumbass consent logic.
I feel like he's
creators.
doing that emotional
the way
play
that
by
they
using
want-
the word consent.
No, you're exactly correct. That is exactly what he's doing.
Things to work because it's the way that's going to give them the most money, and that's why it's so complicated. It's a big topic with a lot of stuff going on, and that's why we need to do something about it. For my money, the most important thing that we can do right now is demand disclosure. One of the key reasons I think that big companies in AAA have been failing so much in gaming is because the bridge between the people who make the art and the people who buy it has been broken for a pretty long time. Communication and transparency are gone, and they don't even understand what it is that their customer base wants from them. The only thing that AI does at the moment is instill an even bigger paranoia.
He doesn't even understand what the customer base wants.
Well, I would also say he's wrong in his assessment. I would 100% argue that these companies do know what their customer base wants, but can't give it to them for societal or political or both purposes. There's no way on God's green earth that Ubisoft doesn't know that we want fucking masculine dudes and hot babes in fucking Assassin's Creed. However, just because they know that doesn't mean they're going to give it to us because it's socially improper. It's politically improper. So saying these companies don't know what the customer wants is bullshit. They know, they just don't care. And that's far worse than anything they do with AI.
I have to completely agree.
Paranoia within us, the customer, making us feel like we can't trust pretty much any company anymore. Are they using AI or are they not? What are they using it for? Is this something that I would be willing to listen to understand, to respect, or to even support monetarily? I tend to say on this channel that an informed customer is a smart customer, and we can't be informed if they refuse to inform us. As customers...
Great. Okay, so will you make the same argument? I'm truly curious. Will you make the same argument that we can't be informed about the sales figures of Assassin's Creed Shadows when they keep saying players engaged as opposed to copies sold? Or would you spin the yarn that Assassin's Creed Shadows was a great success and these are just a bunch of bigots coping because they claimed the game would fail? I don't know your answer to that. I'm truly asking. I have a feeling I know which direction it'll go, but I don't actually know. So yeah, I agree. We should see more transparency in the gaming industry. But let's start with some shit like sales figures as opposed to dumb shit like we don't care about, like fucking AI. Because how well a game sells to its players with or without the use of AI matters a whole lot more when you use obfuscational terms such as players engaged. Oh, right. Time spent in game. Sorry, Korean Cowboy. I forgot they changed it.
We actually hold the power. And if we demand these people to tell us what they're using AI for, in what way, and what the costs of it really are, we can then make an educated decision on what we are willing to support and what we aren't. We can draw the line and then draw our own
We don't want
conclusions.
gay shit in our games, but you put
We
AI
don't
in there,
know.
we don't give a fuck.
Yes, I'm much more willing to accept AI in games than dumb fucking gay shit. Randall has shout out. Thank you so much for the membership. Absolutely, truly appreciated. Legend.
What they're doing. And there is, in many cases, absolutely no requirement for companies to tell us anything. Sure, Steam asks developers to disclose if they use generative AI or not, but that doesn't mean they have to. Call of Duty doesn't until it gets caught every year. They're doing everything they can to get away with it all. According to Epic Games' Tim Sweeney, no games should have to disclose if they use AI because in the future, every single game will use it. So it's a way.
And that's, I agree. I mean, unless you're going to force a game to a game company to disclose every tool they've used, what makes AI any different? Because it is still just a fucking tool.
Yep. It was even
Waste
in One
of
Punch
time.
Man.
Yeah.
And I prefer to say that it's up to the customer if it matters to them or not. And having it there does matter. Even if
I
the
feel
Epic
like-
Game Store,
I
the
feel like
ever
he's
so
trying to
popular
rally
Epic Games,
people, and he's expecting a massive crowd, but like 20 people show up.
I mean, dude, just like back in the day, do you remember, you might not know about this, I don't know, because we weren't friends yet, so I don't know how much you were following the scene and whatnot, but Gina Carano got invited to a Canadian Comic-Con event, and there was all these people on the internet rallying, we're going to go to the con, we're going to protest, we're going to go in the con with our anti-Gina Carano signs and whatnot, and when it actually happened, Gina Carano had to line out the fucking building, and there were, I shit you not, 7 protesters. Real story.
That's brilliant.
store doesn't require anybody to disclose anything. I don't think that's the way we should view things. But we as customers hold the power. If we demand these answers and we don't get them, we can just not buy these products. We can just tell these companies that we won't until they do. We can show them that customers aren't dumb. We are smarter than we've ever been, and the sales data backs that up. They need to...
Hold on. Customers are dumb. Because you look at Nintendo, the Switch 2, okay? We own none of our games. All we get for the quote-unquote physical copy is a little box that has a QR code to download the game. You're not even getting the game anymore. And yet, instead of protesting it, people went out in droves and bought the shit, okay?
Record-breaking sales. Switch 2.
Customers are stupid. Customers are inherently stupid.
Not only that, I will take an argument in reverse and say, you're right. Customers are smart. When we see games like Forspoken and Assassin's Creed Shadow and all these AAA slop games, but even prior to AI being the norm or even existing at all in the games industry, and they still flopped, you're right. Customers are smart. So if customers were smart before and we were making the choice not to buy these games, and customers are smart now and they're buying games that have AI or they're buying games that don't have AI, like for example, not Battlefield, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 has AI. Arc Raiders has AI. One game they're buying, one they aren't. Customers are smart. They're making the right choice because they're buying the game based off factors that aren't AI because customers don't fucking care about that.
Understand that without us, they're nothing. If an artist makes beautiful art, but nobody's there to play it, does it even make a sound? Wait, that's not it. At the end of the day, I'm not the arbiter of what's right or wrong. And I believe that you should be the arbiter of what's right or wrong for you. But if we don't have the information, we could be unwillingly supporting or not the future of our industry. You could be giving the go-ahead to more and more AI without knowing it because they don't disclose it. Or you could be failing to support developers that are actually championing what you really want because you don't know which is which anymore. If the relation between us, the customer, and them, the game makers, has been broken for a long time, this is what could make it broken beyond repair. This is a time for transparency. This is a time to make our voices and our wallets heard. So if you are afraid
All right,
of...
hold on. I have to address a comment. Yeah, right here. Patrick, this is fucked up. I do not like these sorts of comments in my videos. He does not look like Hassan with long hair. That's fucking insulting. That's gross. Hassan's head is so much fucking smaller, dude. So much smaller. What are you doing giving Hassan that much credit?
Does he even
what
lift,
they are
bro?
doing with
right
with AI, how they are treating people, or what shady stuff they're going to get up to while disrespecting you as a customer and trying to feed you slop, you better fucking act now. Don't let these people get away with replacing humans that want to make something great with machines.
These humans don't, oh my god, your whole thing at the beginning was like, Black Ops 7. Look how that worked out for Black Ops 7. These humans didn't want to make something great. They made a fucking Black Ops game. They made a fucking yearly release game. Dude, are you truly tell me that the artists involved in Call of Duty Black Ops 7 are just, they truly care about the artistry and craft of the video game industry? No, they made a fucking slop yearly release like every single other fucking Call of Duty game post Modern Warfare 2. the original, by the way. So no, I don't want to hear a goddamn thing about these artists trying to create these beautiful works of art. We're talking about the AAA industry, a bunch of suits making decisions and fucking lowly artists working for maybe barely a living wage, doing these games that don't fucking matter anyway because people aren't buying them because they know they're slop. So yeah, if you want to call everything AI slop, go for it. But the AAA industry is slop with or without AI. I don't know if you have anything to add to that. Sorry, that really set me off.
No, by all means. I mean, like, I can't complain. I find it interesting.
That actively steal from the people who made things. I stand for a lot of things on this channel, but for me the most important ones are that I want great people to make excellent video games that we can all enjoy together, and I want those video games to be respectful of customers. I feel like buying video games made by machines goes against both of those things. It's disrespectful to actual talent that wants to make something new, and it's disrespectful to us by expecting that we'll lap up anything that they throw at us. So don't let them get away with it. A very extra special thanks to the...
Finally. Okay, we're done. I don't care who's gonna say a thank you to. Chippus Universe for a 2-banger. Now AI can definitely AI can definitely take over middle management. Fucking facts. Straight up facts. I don't give a shit if AI takes over middle management. So here's the dealio. I am a good YouTuber. I am a respectful YouTuber when it comes to, you know, how we do things up in this bitch. So why is this is so strange. I don't know why it's doing this this weird zoom in thing. Oh, default view. There we go. I am going to link this in the chat for you guys. However, I am also going to give it a dislike because this video was shit. This video was absolute dog water, bro. Like, no argument he made was coherent. No argument he made, he backed up with any point beyond feelings. And then even the feelings he had, he completely negated near the end of the video when he starts talking about the positives of AI. This is one of the dumbest videos. This might be the dumbest video we've reacted to on this channel ever since those fucking soy boy Gen Z tourists reacted to all those anime episodes.
You know, I would really like him to come on to like Neon Leon and debate you at some point. No,
I would absolutely have a conversation with the guy for sure.
Yeah, because I would like to hear him actually fighting somebody instead of, or discussing his point rather, instead of him talking into the void and thinking he is correct.
Yeah, and then when you try to do the whole you know, the aspect of like, oh, I'm not telling you how to spend your money or whatnot, because he said that at one point in the video. Bro, you certainly seem like you're trying to tell people how to spend their money by giving them all this AI fear mongering. And by the way, I'm not saying you have to like AI. I know a lot of people that don't like AI, and that's fine. But if you're gonna make a 30-minute video on it, bro, I'm gonna need you to have better points than that. That was sad. Someone asked me about his X activity. He does not really post X all that much. He's following 130, got 220 followers. I'm looking through the followers to see if he's following anyone retarded. Not that it would really matter, but I don't see him like following Hassan or anything like that. It looks like he mostly follows gaming-based stuff and follows Power World. So like I'm not seeing. I could be wrong. I'm not gonna scroll through. Oh no, he followed fucking Mother's Basement.
Who's that?
One of the, remember how not too long ago we reacted to that One Piece is not political thing?
Oh,
yeah. So yeah, needless to say, yeah, we know that he is at least somewhat fond of the commies. So yeah, that answers that. I'm surprised that dude doesn't have a Blue Sky account, or if he does, it's just not linked to his YouTube page. So I don't know. Those are my final thoughts on the matter. You got anything to finish up with, Cindy?
What's his name again?
Mugthief.
Mugthief.
While she's looking that up, guys, these are my opinions. Let me know yours in the comments down below, or let me know on X. You can find me at Bolt the Word, and please just subscribe. We're a nerdy news channel. We cover nerdy news nearly every day. Not always about the video game industry or AI, but anime, movies, music, Magic the Gathering, you name it. Check us out on Instagram at wordsparadise_Leon and become a member for $4.99 a month. You can join the Discord, choose the articles you go over on a day-to-day basis, choose the videos we react to on these live streams, and of course, get involved with over 250 other vital idols. We are a bright, beautiful, glowing, vibrant community that I cannot wait to grow even further because we do care about diversity. One kind of diversity of thought. That's interesting to you. Join the Discord, subscribe, and until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere. This has been Words of Paradise. And we're not going anywhere. We still got one more thing to go over. I know we're almost at the 2-hour mark. Cindy, before I'm not going to extend the show quite yet because we got at least one more video to go over. Do you have a little bit more time with me before we extend the show and bring others on?
I have a little bit of time. But now I'm like thoroughly I'm thoroughly invested on whether or not this guy is on Blue Sky.
Won't like another video until Leon can do that outro in one breath. I'm getting damn close to it. I am getting damn close to being able to do it in one breath. Alrighty. So, as you know, I have a friend. Hypnotic. My experience as a guest at Hypnotic podcast. That's right. Metatron is calling out Hypnotic for the anti-woke fake grifter he is. Or is he? I don't know. I haven't seen this video. Let's find out if Hypnotic is an absolute piece of shit or not. How does that sound?
Okay. Let's hear it. I'm ready to throw down.
Hey, number one. So I want to speak a little bit about the experience that I had joining another YouTuber's podcast, which was absolutely fun. It was great. And it's...
Gotcha. I knew it would be a great video. Yeah, no, obviously this is going to be fucking fun. Ain't nobody... dude, Hypno show is such a blast. It's an honor to be on Saturday Night Hypnosis every week. Homie is a friend. I was so excited when I saw that Metatron made a video about Hypno and Hypno show. Really, this is just going to be kind of a jerk off session for me to be like, oh man, we put on such a great fucking show every week that even Metatron had a blast with it. So yeah, let's get into this. Chip is for a 5-banger. If I want to throw money at anime girls on the internet, I absolutely will. Shout out. Facts and logic. All right, let's keep going.
This guy here, friend of the channel, Hypnotic, with 104,000 subscribers, has invited me to join his channel. In fact, you see I'm not subscribed, but that's because I'm currently logged in with my second channel. But I do like his content, and I've reacted to him a couple of times, and so he decided to invite me. It was very kind, and I joined one of his live streams. To be specific, it was this one here. So Outer Worlds 2 massive flop. Ark Riders takes over the world, and that was Saturday Night Hypnosis, episode 165. And as you can see, there is an AI version of me on the thumbnail with plate armor. Now, here's the thing: I do like the idea of putting me in armor, but I'm not a huge fan of the length of the hair because that's inaccurate. What the heck is that? That's like the length.
You hear that, Hypno? You called out, son. Hypno using AI because Hypno is a fucking grifter. He's fake. He's stealing the job of an actual artist that could have actually gotten someone to do art of Metatron with proper hair length. Fuck Hypno. In fact, I'm quitting Saturday Night Hypnosis now.
That I had 6 years ago. I mean, come on, man. Can we make sure that the AI...
by the way, yes, this is a love letter to SNH. To anybody that saw the thumbnail and the title of this video and was clickbaited by it, congratulations, I win. Yeah, this is obviously good. Metatron had a blast with us on SNH. It was a great time. There's nothing to expose. So yes, this is a love letter to Hypno and SNH and whatnot. I kind of assumed that'd be the case. I haven't seen this yet. Like, this is a first-time reaction. But I knew that would be the case because, like, we had a fucking good time on the show. So, yeah, for any of y'all that are like, what? Metatron exposing Hypno? Dude, do you think I would just throw my bro under the fucking bus like this? Hell no, dude. Hypno's my boy. I would never do that. So, for all y'all that fell for it, gotcha, bitch.
Represents. Just for your reference next time, Hypnotic. But anyways,
damn!
I digress. Like my second name.
His hair's longer than mine. Hold on. Wow. Okay. I got a game recognized game, Metatron. Game recognized game. I didn't realize it was that much longer than mine. I'm impressed.
My middle name should be I digress. Not only I joined it, but because of that thumbnail, I joined it in armor. How about we check it out a little bit? I want to show you some of my favorite moments.
The following program is meant for adult audiences only. If you are easily offended, you are...
You know what? I will likely show up in this video at some point. I think this will be the first time of me reacting to me. I could be wrong, but I think this would be me reacting to me.
Choosing to be offended by continuing to watch. If jokes upset you, whether bad or good, you might end up crying. Being a bitch in life is difficult, I imagine, but you must find a way to continue. For all the haters and lurkers, hope you enjoy the show. For the bigot army, enjoy the show. Don't be a p***y.
Oh, come on, Metatron. Why you gotta do it like that? Why you gotta censor pussy? Hypno does not censor pussy on Saturday Night Hypnosis, all right? That was a Metatron editing trick. That is true. I did do that.
Not too long. I would hope.
Fuck. I forgot that this was the Halloween episode. Oh no, people that watch fucking Metatron's videos have no idea who I am, and they're gonna think I'm a filthy furry degenerate. Fuck.
They already
Hold
think
on,
that.
how
honey.
many views does this have? About 5,000 views. So about 5,000 people, likely most of which who don't watch me, now are seeing me for the first time. And I'm in a fucking Sonic outfit. Oh, man.
Kind of a long intro.
So this was the panel. I don't even know where to put myself now. Look how tiny I am. Look how tiny I am. But anyways, as you can see, I joined them in full plate armor because...
Oh, that's badass. That's a hell of a
dressed up for the occasion, since we did this during, I think it was Halloween or something. And so it was actually kind of funny how I introduced the costume. I kind of want to show you that part. Of course, I'll leave a link in the description if you want to go and watch the whole episode. I thought it was hilarious. We had some good fun. But as you can see, we've got Hypnotic himself.
In fact, I almost slept through this episode. Like, I was exhausted from being doing Halloween things all the night before and whatnot. I woke up like 5 minutes before the episode, immediately jumped to my computer. I was like, oh my God, I can't miss this. It's the Halloween special. Metatron's on. I'm a huge Metatron fan. And this is like the only time I've ever actually gone full fangirl on a panel, because Hypno used to do guests every week, right? This is the only time in all the history of SNH doing guest spots and whatnot that I've ever actually fangirled over somebody, because Metatron is like legitimately incredible. And it was Jeremy, I think, or I wish I remember what viewer it was that introduced me to him, but he's become a staple of the channel since.
We've got Cult Classic Age, Samsidian, Master Cheeks. And by the way, when you see Master Cheeks here, it's Smash JT. He will remove the helmet in a second. Metatron, RLFW, Will of the Fans, Kaida, and Leon Idol. And I think we had a very good time. It was almost 3 hours long, was it? Yeah, it was 3 hours and 30 minutes long. And I think we had a really good time.
Matt is asking if you've ever been on SNH.
Oh, yeah. I was on SNH back in March.
You didn't even have your VTuber model yet at the time, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was when I first got it. Yeah, that's why I think it was back in March. Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, you grew extensively off that. Didn't you get like 200 subs that one night or something?
I did. Quite a few.
Yeah. Hypno's show, like a lot of y'all, probably got experience with Cine first through either my show or Hypno's, because you were young. You were very new to the game when that happened.
Oh yeah. Couple
Look
months
at you
in.
now, pulling better numbers than I do sometimes.
And I went for asymmetrical pauldrons, but I swapped them the other way around because it looked nicer on camera. What do you want from me?
Oh, I was kind of scared, Leo. I'm not going to lie to you.
This is true, Andrew.
Because you didn't show your camera the entire time we were backstage. And I legit thought you were bringing back...
Leona.
Well, I was going to say she who shall not be named, but...
Are you muted?
I'm happy to see that not only did you not bring her back, but that your microphone's muted, so that means you won't be arguing.
You pulled a Cine.
Apparently I was muted. I forgot about that. Fuck. So yeah, so not only am I on, fuck me, dude. Not only is the first time a lot of folks have seen me in this video, on Metatron's video, is me in a Sonic outfit. It's also them knowing that I used to dress as a fucking woman and shit on streams. This video, guys, this could end my career. If I clip this into a segment for a video, that's what's gonna be titled. My channel's under attack. My YouTube career is over. Shit like that.
That's what I can post on my channel.
Yeah, great. Thanks. Not only was I said the character's dead. Not only I say I would only bring the character back for a good reason. I don't think speaking to the voice of God's a good reason. If anything, that's only going to ensure like the idea of like my immediate sent to hell. So yeah, no, the dead. 42%. She'll stay dead.
Good. That's what I like to hear. All right, well,
shout out to Chippus Universe 2-banger. Hypno definitely was where I first saw Cine, and your life has never been the same since.
Everybody, welcome to another episode of SNH 165. We're almost at that magic 69 number. We got a special guest today. I know we don't usually have guests too often anymore, but well, this is a legendary one, and it's not other than
he knew I was
Mr. Metatron himself. Man, how you doing? Welcome.
Doing very well. Thank you for having me.
I feel like you're too mature for us. but that's okay.
Oh man,
definitely for this show.
We're gonna hang out anyway. Regardless, happy to have you, man. Excited, and thank you for giving us your time. I appreciate that. We're going to do our intros because we got a lot to talk about, man. There's been a lot going on throughout the week, as there always is, and we're gonna need all the time we possibly could get. So let's get right into it, boys. Obviously, everybody's dressed up today.
Holy shit! This is me reacting to Metatron, who is reacting to himself plus Hypno plus me. There's like 3 fucking levels of Inception going on right now. This is kind of awesome.
It is not Christmas, okay? It is not Christmas. I don't care how many Mariah Careys show up. Will, did you add one there? Oh my God, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
well, I just wanted to be popular. Everyone else was doing it, you know.
We had a really good time. It was really fun. And another thing that we did that I learned from this experience, and apparently it's something that they do in the gaming space, and I had no idea, is that they basically gave the Steam account friend number so that the audience can add you, because during the stream they were receiving gifts like games, because apparently people enjoy doing that. People, the audiences, they
so I will correct Metatron here. To my knowledge, that is not a normal thing in the gaming community. That's something that's really common amongst the Bigot Army and the adjacent groups, the Vital Idols, the Classic Cage, and whatnot. Like it's something that just started happening randomly. And I mean, I don't know many other gaming-oriented channels that has that sort of community, and it's just like to be super gay here for a moment, that's just how awesome the Bigot Army and the Vital Idols, and of course all the other adjacent ones, you know, the Blackstreet Mafia all are, is because you guys show up week after week, day after day, stream after stream, video after video, because we built these sorts of connections and whatnot, because you value what we do and we value you being here. That's become a thing, is you guys just gifting us fucking games. So I don't think this is normal in the gaming space, but you guys in the chat can let me know. I think this is something that really is just popular in this scene because we're legitimately a tight-knit community.
I agree.
love being like, oh yeah, I want you to play this game, and they gift you the game through Steam. And so I did it too, because they're like, hey, Metatron, do you want to give your I said, yeah, I mean, why not? And I got like gifted 3 games, which I thought was really nice. And I'm like, great, I've been doing YouTube for 12 years. These guys are like literally, I don't know what it is with the younger YouTubers, but you guys have a completely different game. I mean,
He
you're on
doesn't
a
look that,
different level than me. I
like,
haven't got a clue.
much
But anyway, so I
older
guess it's a
than our group.
He's aged very well. I mean, I think he's like I think Metatron's in his late 30s, early 40s. I mean, he was, I could be wrong, but he's been, you know, like he was a teacher for a long time before he was a YouTuber and whatnot. So he's been doing it, like you said, doing this 12 years. He just hit 1 million subs. So yeah, I think he just looks good because he's fucking Italian.
a thing that people
Real Italian, not fake Italian like Smash.
do. So why not? I suppose I'll just share it now.
We're a 2-banger. You're such a girl right now. Make Cindy a sandwich. Thanks, Wallace. Appreciate you, brother.
Here on this video, and if you're like, oh, okay, cool, I can add Metatron as a friend, I'll accept your friend request, of course. And then apparently there are people that enjoy doing this. So if there is that one game that you're like, man, Metatron, I really want you to play this game, feel free to gift it. I suppose I'll be very grateful. And then there is always
Oh shit! In fact, Chimpus Universe says, speaking of which, I see something on Steam. All right, let's figure out what it is. I often don't check Steam while I'm live. It's just not something that usually occurs to me. But there we go. All right, I'll do it live right now. This is fucking great. All right, let's share a different screen. Stop sharing.
I started
What?
reading out the messages on my stream because yesterday I had so many, and I'm very grateful for this. I had so many of you that were willing to donate. And Eric always left an interesting
Heal a banana.
message.
I believe you'd be a master at this. So shout out, Chimpus Universe. Thanks so much, brother. Appreciate you. Sorry, go on, Cindy.
I got like 4 games from him yesterday, and it's like, oh no, another banana game and another one. And then he just kept going with the banana puns for like the rest of the evening. It was lovely.
Dude, it's his calling card, and it's awesome. And I wouldn't like. There's fucking Kada and Trace. Them are all like, oh man, fuck these gay ass shovelware, racist or hentai games or whatever. I'm like, dude. Even if it's for a troll, even for a lull, even for a joke, people are like nice enough and connect enough, even as a joke, want to send me those sorts of games, I will always accept them because A, it's funny, and B, it's still thoughtful, even if it's as a joke. So yeah, I appreciate that.
It's a chance, not necessarily a promise, but there is a chance.
Are you asking for Cinny's, mine, or to go back and do Metatron's? Caroline?
I would be his friend. What's his name? Or what's his number?
Try it, but there is a chance that I might even play it on stream one of the nights that I do play. So thank you in advance.
Peer pressure.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many Mariah Carey show up. It is not Christmas yet. All right, we still got to have our Halloween show. We didn't get to have one the other week, so we're gonna have it now. But
what is Kata's outfit?
Take it away.
I can't get over how Wizard looks like some Arab dictator in the world.
And if you see any of these channels and you're like, oh, this guy or this girl, they look cool, then go check them out. I'll put links to all the channels if I can find them in the description.
Carrie.
Oh, I'm curious. Who else do you? Obviously, I want to see if you got mine. I want to see who else you got as well.
They were asking for both mine and your Steam code.
Oh, excellent. Well, yeah, I'll throw it in the chat. Let me say, all right, he got Atreus. Me and Atreus at the top, as it should be, because, I mean, no offense to other members of SNH, but let's be real. Besides Hypno himself, me and Atreus kind of are the best ones. Like let's keep it a buck, right? Me and Atreus are the fucking best. So I will stand by that. So yeah, shout out. Thanks a mil, Metatron. Truly appreciated. Absolute fucking legend. I will post my Steam code in the chat in just a moment.
This is like crazy.
It's cold in the North Pole, all right?
I was like, having him on the show
Rasputin.
makes me immediately feel like I lost my First Amendment rights. Like I just feel like
Oh man.
I don't know. Anyway, it's fine.
But yeah, Cage here. I am
It's like the first season of Sunny in Philadelphia.
It's definitely going to be an interesting stream for sure. Okay, Cassie.
Absolutely.
I am Ziggy number 2 today. My cat's name is Ziggy, and I love him, so I decided to be him for Halloween. I tortured myself. I gave up on sleep, and I decided to watch Halloween 1 to H2O.
That's a hell
last
of a marathon.
Damn.
Yes. By that time,
Leon is wrong. He doesn't realize him, Hypnotic, New Black Streak, etc. are the actual gaming community. And I mean, I would like to think so as well. I would like to think that not only are we actual gamers and we actually talk about what matters in gaming and whatnot. Now, mind you, Atreus and Hypno, New Black Streak in general, I would say even more so than me, because I have a varied interest in things. I mean, of course, I love games. I spend pretty much any time I'm not streaming gaming, but I also have vested interest in things like politics. So I do less gaming stuff on this channel nowadays, like just because there's so much I want to talk about that isn't just gaming. That's why I created the secondary gaming channel where all the gaming stuff that I don't think should go on the main channel goes. I still do gaming stuff on the main channel as well, but like all the stuff that I want to do a video on, but I don't think it would work for this channel, I put on my gaming channel now. But yeah, Hypno, Atreus, I feel like that because we're real gamers, we understand the actual gaming market, that we do try and be just like, man, I don't want to say that we try to be it because it's just sort of who we are. So it's what gravitates towards actual gamers. And yeah, I don't know, that's my read on the situation. But yeah, I mean, I appreciate it either way. Like, thank you. That's incredibly humbling. I truly appreciate that sort of praise.
I was mentally checked out. And then my Discord decided to put on Fright Night, and mentally I could not comprehend any of what was going on. It was just insanity. But it was a good time, and I'm happy to be here. Also, really cool to be able to hang out with Metatron. Hopefully it can be fun and lighthearted, obviously, because
she doesn't like it, so
the
she's
topics
wrong.
that you cover are pretty insane sometimes. So I can imagine, like,
Ship is for two banger says, nah, real life fake wizard the show stealer. Oh, because he's got one kind of funny segment that I took over last week and did an excellent job. No, shout it out. I love fake wizard. I love everybody on SNH. I do. There's nobody on SNH that I don't like. We are all legitimate friends, even off screen. It is awesome.
kind of a little departure into some silliness could be a definitely mental positive.
Oh yeah. The only normal, well, Metatron's here, so you're not the only normal one anymore. But usually you're the only normal one on the panel, Sheepsidian. What is it? Samsidian today?
Samsidian.
Oh, makes sense.
He was exposed last week, so
he was. What's going on, Sheep?
As a non-normal person, I appreciate it. Nonetheless, Sam, trick or treat. For those that know that amazing movie.
Not YouTube friendly. I can't answer that.
Manga of the week, unfortunately, cannot be volume 2 of Leviathan. It has to be volume 3 because Amazon got my order. So this is the final volume in the series.
Amazon messing up book orders. That's never happened before.
Imagine my shock. But yeah.
I feel like I should be pausing it to commentate more, but I don't really know what to say. It's a super cool video so far. And yeah, I'm just really appreciative. This was a super cool opportunity. I won't lie. This was one of the streaming highlights of my like content creator career was this stream in particular. And it's only going to get better from here. Do you have any moments like that? Just any like stream highlight moments, Cindy?
I don't know. Probably. I just never go back and watch any of these.
You know what I mean? That jump out at you is like, wow, I can't believe that happened though.
I had a VTuber show up twice in my chat. I thought that was pretty fun.
There you go. Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What about fun getting a shout out on Side Scrollers the other day?
Oh man, now I feel so embarrassed because I had to go on there and I was like, no, to clarify. But yeah, no, that was pretty cool. Okay, I'll give you that. I'd have to really think about it. But I do have a question. Does he go through the entire stream?
No, this video is only 20 minutes and we're already about 10 minutes in.
Oh, okay.
That's what is on the menu. A book that I can't read because the second part's not in here. Thanks.
Katie can't read that book for a different reason.
Right. We won't say that here.
Incredible. Otherwise, it's been a.
Y'all saw that. He smirked at that joke just now. If you were looking in this little box right here, he smirked when I made the racist joke. We see you, Metatron. Don't front.
A pretty wild week for those that have been following my my Twitter. I've been catching a lot of L's recently, and hopefully that whole streak is gone because I put out a couple tweets that they banged a little, and I was like, okay, I think things are starting to turn back to normal. So we'll see.
It's because you out there arguing with Pokemon fans. You never want to do that, bro.
Oh no, I stopped arguing with them. I stopped arguing with those motherfuckers, but y'all know what happened this week,
bro. There's Antifa, and then there's Pokemon fans. I'll let you figure out which one's worse. This man.
It is a very difficult decision, by the way. Like Antifa versus Pokemon fans. What do you think are worse, Cindy?
You said Pokemon fans versus what?
Antifa.
Oh, Antifa.
Here's the dealio. I'm going to give the obvious answer. It's Pokemon fans. And the reason for it's Pokemon fans, Antifa got a lot of furries. A lot of Pokemon fans are furries. For all we know, it was a Pokemon fan that killed Charlie Kirk.
I wish I could fight you.
Is the logic wrong?
I wish I could fight you.
And also, Lessus Games is correct that Sonic fans are worse than Pokemon fans. I ain't even gonna
I agree. That's actually why I didn't want to play Sonic when you first offered.
But now that you've played the games, you've been interacting with a normal Sonic fan like your boy, aren't you like, okay, the games are good and they're not all bad?
I really liked Frontiers.
There you go. And you like Cross Worlds Racing.
I really love
Adventure so far. We've been playing Adventure together. Haven't you been liking that one?
Yeah, I've been liking it, but I really loved Frontiers.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Adventure's quite different, being it's from '98 and stuff like that. But see, I will guide you towards the realm of positive Sonic the Hedgehog experiences.
Is it a fucking blizzard, bro? Like, what are we doing here?
It's cold here in the North Pole.
This is legit
North
unbelievable.
Pole, you're in probably Siberia. Russia or some shit.
We got relocated.
Yeah.
Real life fake wizard. By the way, Metatron, real life fake wizard has a weekly show on our show.
Okay.
Where he informs the public of a very important fact in Kotaku's history.
Oh my gosh!
Because, they are a great establishment in the gaming industry. I'm sure you're aware of them and their accolades. So, real life fake wizard.
I'm the real life fake wizard, and I have a Kotaku fact.
It is now time for everyone's favorite segment of the week. Welcome to Kotaku Facts, brought to you by the real life fake wizard. He's not really a wizard, guys.
Are you not familiar with this?
No.
Way to out yourself with someone who doesn't watch FNT or not FNT, SNH.
I could have told you that. I wasn't trying to hide it.
I'm not just fucking with you. There's a lot of people that have been guests on the show that don't actually fucking watch it.
Coming to us from the textbook of cringe. We are going back in time to April 21st, 2020. Hypno, if you can go ahead and pull up the article I've shared. A video game Halloween costume is not appropriate COVID-19 protection.
Is that serious?
Yeah, this is a serious article. I'm going to read 2 paragraphs. Halloween costumes always seem like such a ripoff. They're really only appropriate for one day out of the year, and kids usually grow too fast to use them again for when next Halloween rolls around. I don't blame anyone for trying to find a way to repurpose a costume that would otherwise be gathering dust in some hallway closet, but maybe COVID-19 prevention isn't the best option.
Hold on. So they literally wrote an article describing to people what a Halloween costume is. Like that's how they.
And a long one.
Yeah.
Stop it.
It's not Christmas. My tree isn't up till December 1st.
They should adopt little midgets.
And to commentate on what Will said there about it not being Christmas, his tree is up till December 1st. I think my tree was already up by the time we did this episode.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think
I'm pretty sure I put my tree up on November 1st. Like I'm a Christmas nut. I fucking love Christmas. Look, I like Halloween, I do, but I'm a huge fan of Christmas. For me, the Christmas season is November 1st through the December 31st.
Yeah, Mama Sydney's coming next week to help me put up the tree.
I can't wait. I need pictures.
Our tree is
up. Your mom, not the tree.
Already.
That's fair.
I'm going Metatron here.
Throwing me under the bus.
I don't think Savvy even took her tree down from last year.
No, that just stays up.
Probably not.
Did she even find it?
Metatron, man. What's up, dude? Tell everybody who you are. I'm sure they know you much more than they know me, but regardless. Tell everybody who you are, what do you do, what you've been up to.
Yeah, so I've been on YouTube for 12 years, and I've got a few channels. The main one being Metatron, where I mostly do historical content and whatnot. But lately, particularly, I have covered political aspects and topics many times over the years, which has got me a lot of backlash from the radical left. With that being said, about 4 weeks ago, I started a whole crusade. And in fact, that's what inspired my costume here. I'm dressed for Halloween. I decided to dress as a medieval Christian conservative. So no matter what you guys do or say.
I think I was reading chat at that time, so I didn't hear that. That's funny.
I'll be the most bigoted here. And regardless of that, what can I say? Yeah, that's pretty much it, really. So thank you for having me.
Hell yeah, man. Appreciate having you. It's going to be a good time. And it's so crazy because I actually made the thumbnail without even knowing what you were going to dress up as.
And I'm going to give him some information on that now, something that he doesn't know. And that's why I think it's worth checking out this demo as well. And that is the following. I chose to wear armor because of his thumbnail. So I was trying to think, what should I wear? And at first I was thinking, because I've got like a robe with a cape and a set of silver medallions with a silver chain. It's pretty.
Yes, there's no disagreement. Metatron just want to shout Hypno stream. That's all. I literally I've never really done the clickbait thing before. So I figured, I was like, oh, I could probably get plenty of haters in here just by using that as the title. Because I was under no delusion that, because for those of you that haven't seen it, here I'll pull up the thumbnail for the video real quick. Metatron did the same thing. He straight up did here we go. We need to talk. Arrow pointing towards Hypno. He's looking all serious. Like, he did the clickbait thing on his own. Now I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the same, knowing full well this was gonna be a pro Hypno content, because again, he had a blast with us. It was a really fucking fun time.
Yeah, it looks like you guys had a great time.
Nice. So at first I was thinking maybe we can wear that one on the doublet over the Armin doublet, my 15th century historically accurate replica based on the paintings by Piero della Francesca in Tuscany. But then I thought, which is basically still what I'm wearing, but I'm wearing it under the armor because that's what it is. It's an Armin doublet. But that's funny because then I saw the thumbnail. I'm like, you know what? Never mind. I'm just wearing the armor. So I just put on the armor because of his thumbnail rather than, oh, it's a coincidence that I ended up wearing the armor and he didn't know that. And so the two things coincided. Now you know, Hypnotic. Now you know.
And then
Shut up,
unironically,
dude.
you dressed
Glad
up
that
very
someone
similar to the
thought of
thumbnail.
it.
So it's pretty
Perform well.
pretty funny.
It's either this or Rome. True.
Pretty much. And you know, unfortunately, we have this guy on the panel, but you know, we do
Oh,
have
you
to
mean the
have him do
Metatron
an
panel.
introduction.
Okay, I
So,
misunderstood.
what are we going by? Master Cheeks today, or like
We'll
what are
go
we
with
doing?
Master Cheeks, yeah.
Master
Okay.
Cheeks.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna take the helmet off because
No, you're all you must
Pussy.
Oh God! Now he's Mugthief from the TV
Oh
series.
man, it was an improvement.
Nick's gonna show us that.
Ron, yeah, Ron Jeremy mustache though.
No, it's good to be here. Had a great Halloween with the family. Went trick or treating last night, and
You don't have a family. You're an incel.
Duh.
right.
Duh.
With my pretend family, we went pretend trick or treating.
There you go.
Last night.
It is Halloween. You can pretend.
Right. No, but it was nice to like get back to the olden days where it's just the whole neighborhood is all walking around and just knocking on doors, getting candy and hanging out and bumping into people, chatting with people in the neighborhood that you haven't talked to in feels like months, if not years. It was a good excuse to get back to society because I feel like over COVID and all that stuff, I feel like it took us away from all that. So it's nice to finally
5 years.
Right. Finally, just this is back to reality. And it's amazing. So yeah, we had a good.
Remember, Will, he lives in California.
Yeah,
I thought they just didn't like him. Maybe they just didn't recognize him if he was in costume.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Hey, the whole street was full of people. Like the street was full. Cars couldn't even drive.
It was
There
packed.
people
Oh, yeah.
everywhere, man.
It was
I find it kind of strange that Metatron isn't like skipping to the meat of the sort of things that we typically talk about on the show. I mean, this is cool. I'm definitely digging it either way, but like it just, I don't know, it surprises me because I figured like he would go to, hey, this is what they usually talk about. Or that he would like, jump to points where he had insight into his thoughts on like what was going on in gaming and stuff like that. I don't know. No thoughts.
I'm just kind of I've never heard of like a YouTuber doing something like this before. So I really don't know how to how to rate it. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Great. Everybody was handing out beers and Jello shots, and
Hated
we was
those
having
all
a
about the
great
streets.
time, dude.
Well, we live in like a younger neighborhood, so it wasn't so much. I mean, people were walking around with red Solo cups. Don't get me wrong.
Oh no,
but-
there was a bunch of kids around, but the kids had their own little area, and they knew that people would with the kids, the adults, they wanted to drink and stuff, so they said, "Here you go."
I think he just really
they were
liked
doing
the
trick
beginning
or treat
part.
thing, and I got.
To be fair, this is normal, and I assume that maybe Metatron like could feel that sort of just natural camaraderie that we have and whatnot, because he's like a lot of the times the guests on SNH, and it's the reason we started moving towards having no guests. Every now and again, there's an exception. Things like Metatron's the exception. Melee K, recently was on. She's the exception. But if you notice, for the last several months, we haven't had guests on. It's often because it kind of throws off the natural camaraderie because they don't really know how to fit in or what they can or can't say or what to add to. Maybe they're not used to panel streams and they don't get like all of us arguing and debating over one another. So we've sort of moved away from it. But at the end of the day, like there's still exceptions being made. We still bring on guests now and again, and I really enjoy when we do because it's great to again. Yeah, I would say at the end of my video is diversity of thought. But yeah, I think that Metatron's a smart dude. I think he got that normal sort of that natural camaraderie.
Got tricked. I took a Jello shot and it was fucking pickle juice. It was terrible.
Oh,
shit.
man.
Like a birdie box
you
kind
got
of
tricked.
thing.
I was like, yeah.
It sounds like something that Trace would like. He'd be like, "Damn, I thought it was hot sauce, pickle juice."
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
Speaking of, he's watching the game. You're watching.
You weren't ready.
Wow.
You weren't ready. You.
Bro got called out in, well, he's black, so 480p. That's amazing. I forgot about that.
Weren't ready. Caught you slacking.
Caught in 4K.
This
Holy shit.
motherfucker, man.
But yeah, good to be here, and can't wait for what's going to be an amazing show.
Well,
As
if
always.
you can't stand Spoon, War Wizard, just check my channel. And the stream might be members only because a lot of things are said and whatnot, but I completely eviscerated him in a debate over Melanie Mack. He came into my fucking show and we we debated hotly for a while because he is just simped for fucking Melanie Mac, and it was a good time.
Hell yeah,
Yo,
man.
can you swap me and Kata so that like Mario and Sonic are on the opposite ends of each other? I feel like there we go.
He just wants. So one more thing I wanted to say to provide further commentary on this is that one thing I enjoy about these kind of podcasts where you can just go and we're just hanging out is that
I will say that Metatron and Hypno, I know you're a lot of times you watch my streams. You might be watching now for all I know, and this is gonna crush you dearly. But I like Metatron better than Hypno because Metatron just now let me have the last word, as God intended.
Understand that sometimes the humor may not click with everyone, particularly if you are a snowflake. But the reality is this:
I thought the women in the
personally enjoy it.
relationship
I
weren't
have
allowed
fun.
to speak.
Between I don't. What do you mean between me and Hypno or what?
Yeah.
You think I'm Hypno's bitch? Well, speaking of women not being allowed to speak, I just fired Cinevere in the show. Now taking applications for new big tittied anime looking co-host females.
I saw an opportunity.
Of humor, even if it's dark humor, the only thing I don't like, the place where I draw a line when it comes to humor, is when people make fun of someone else specifically to hurt them. Right? So basically mocking or taunting someone is simply because you bullying, basically. That's where I will draw the line. And in fact, I will draw the line much earlier. So when it comes to humor, all the way down to dark humor, then it's one thing. There are very, very few things that I might be like, that's a bit much. Because at the end of the day, I know it's a joke. So if it's a joke, it's a joke. If you don't mean it, you don't mean it. And if you think it's funny for whatever reason, then great. Maybe it's funny for me as well, and I would laugh. And if I don't think it's funny, then I'll just leave it there. But I don't need to be like, oh, and then start calling you racist or homophobic or Christianophobic. In fact, if you make a joke about Christianity and it's funny, it's funny.
I completely share his opinion on this. As again, openly Christian, I've talked about it many a time. Dude, there's a lot of good Christian jokes out there, and they're fucking funny. However, there's also a lot that are just really bland, low-hanging fruit that don't work. And those ones, like, I don't get annoyed because, like, oh, I'm Christian. That was offensive. I get annoyed just because they're not fucking funny. They're bad jokes. And, like, I want jokes to be good jokes. And I've told my fair share of bad jokes that have received crickets. So I completely understand.
I mean,
the ones that I will
time.
never laugh
right
at, in fact, are the jokes that are supposed to mock God. But that's a faith thing. But then again, I wouldn't prevent you from but I have nothing against you making jokes on Christians, for instance. That's totally fine. And I will probably laugh. And likewise, it's the same if you make any jokes on Italians. I'm all over it. I love it. I think it's really funny. You want to make jokes about me being Sicilian and start making jokes about mafia? Cool. I'm good with it. But I will draw the line a lot sooner and a lot earlier, if you will. If someone makes some kind of joke, but it's on purpose, it's done on purpose because they're mocking someone else and this other person is clearly distressed by it because it's bullying, and that I'm not okay with.
See, and that's what I think speaks to how well Metatron understood the camaraderie of the show. Because, like, for example, when I made the racist joke to Kata earlier, Metatron chuckled, right? You saw him chuckle because he knows that, like, even though he'd never been on the show before, he was able to pick up, like, oh, these are all friends and whatnot. And so, he knew that me and Kata were boys, and that sort of joke can be made. And it's like, clearly not actually attacking Kata for his race. Like, so again, Metatron is a smart dude.
Even if taken on its own, the joke is nothing compared to the kind of dark humor that sometimes offends people. This is, I think, to me, it's a matter of intention. It's a matter of intention. And I actually personally appreciate when people are good sports with all sorts of jokes. I think it's cool. And that's what I kind of wanted to share. But anyways, that's what I wanted to show, just as a little demo of the experience. I'll put a link to their all of their channels, in fact, and
thank you.
This episode specifically in the description below. And check it out. It was a good experience. I hope the Hypnotic will invite me again one day. And yeah, podcasts are fun. Thank you.
Great. Well, then answer your email, because I sent you an email months ago about coming on my show. That would be super cool. So, Metatron, just saying, send you an email. Maybe I send you a Facebook message because it seems like you're still active on Facebook. But anyway, So yeah, that was that. Super cool. We had a blast with Metatron on the show. He's a good dude. He's a funny dude. He's a smart dude. Been watching his content for a while now because I think it may have been maybe David. Again, one of my a long time ago, one of my subscribers just sent me it was when I very first started doing the React streams ages ago. It was like, hey, react to this. And it was about were Greeks actually gayer than other people? Because, there's always that thing that people bring out. I was like, oh, the Greeks, the Spartans, they were all super gay, shit like that. And he did a really good, historical breakdown on whether or not, that's actually historically accurate. And that was, my introduction to Metatron. And since then, he's just become, normal viewing of the show. I probably react to Metatron at least once a week at this point. And yeah, I don't use Facebook, by the way, Less's Games. I Googled how to contact Metatron, and one of the first things that popped up was his Facebook. So I bit the bullet and sent him a message through Facebook. But anyway, so yeah, that was super cool. Shout out Metatron. Yeah, again, if you guys fell for the clickbait, joke's on you. Metatron's awesome. There's no beef, nothing. But yeah, Cindy, anything that you want to add before you get on out of here and before I extend the show?
It looks like you guys had a lovely time and definitely made an impression on Metatron. So good on you guys. I think that just shows how, close we as gamers and, people who do this kind of stuff can get. And we don't mind making fun of each other, making fun of ourselves, making fun of you. I mean, you as in the general you. I don't know. That's what I love about it. That's what I love about gamers, and that's why it makes
the back room of this stream. Obviously, you and I can contact privately that they're not seeing. And earlier, I called you a bitch in the private chat, and you knew that I don't actually think you're a bitch. Yo, do XYZ, bitch. It's personally because we're fucking friends. That's how we talk to each other.
Yeah, that. And I'm an adult. I could either ignore it or say something and then just move on. But I know you're joking, so it doesn't bother me. I don't know. I like, and what I was trying to say is that's why, these gaming journos that come in and say, hey, these are why gamers are bad. It's clearly you've never played a single game with these people because they're always awesome. It does not matter if we're sitting there doing nothing and just talking or if we're playing a game with each other and we give each other shit. So yeah, that's why I'm protective of y'all.
And before you go, Zintz29 says I got $20 that she actually is and actually is a bitch, and I'm gonna throw you under the bus right now. She can be. To be fair, I can also be an absolute dick sometimes. I can be an asshole. We've gotten into some legitimate fights, but she can be a bitch at times. But it's always forgivable because she's incredible and we love her.
I can throw down if you throw down.
Hey, speaking of Hypnotic, I wonder if he came in right at the very end and didn't hear any of the shit that we gave him all night, or if he's been listening this whole time. And honestly, I may never know. He may never fucking tell me. Everyone, Hypno emojis in the chat. Shout out.
Hey, Hypno, your girlfriend's been glazing.
Oh, he says he heard me quit. That's all right. Yeah, he's been around for a minute. Been around for a fucking minute. What up, Hypno? What up, brother? All right, Cindy, tell the people who you are, what you do before you get out of here, and I start extending the show and inviting others on.
Well, hey there,
so I'm here to say fuck you and back to editing now. Speaking of, by the way, I will see all y'all on SNH tomorrow because I will be there. I didn't actually quit. Also, while you're doing an outro, I'm going to check Twitter and make sure he didn't kick me from the group chat.
Hey there, cuties. I'm Cinevere. Y'all can find me on all platforms as Cinevere. I streamed for 9 hours yesterday. Had a great time playing not only Baldur's Gate 3, but Skyrim as well. We had BMO on, and yeah, it was a good time. So go check it out. Other than that, I will be on Zax's so I'm on Leon's channel every Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. I'm on Zax's channel every Wednesday and Saturday, and BMO's channel every Wednesday. I couldn't think for a second. But yeah, so you guys know where to find me. I am on my own streams every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I look forward to seeing all you cuties later.
You'll love to see it. Catch later, Cindy. I will see you on the flip flop. I'll probably just talk to you tomorrow for shits and giggles. That's what we do. Also, don't forget, you're on the gaming channel on Sundays when we play Gauntlet. Now and again, you're on.
Oh yeah, channel. I forgot. I almost forgot. Just because it's not in my usual rotation.
Right.
So, yeah.
And also one more self-promo thing for Cindy, because I saw people were asking about earlier. If you guys didn't see the episode of SNH with Cindy on it way back in March of this year or something, you want to see what a young blossoming up and coming streamer Cindy was as opposed to the professional that she is now, Go back and watch that episode. I think it was like what, maybe your third stream ever. You've done like 2 with me. And then
I was nervous. I felt sick, not because of anybody on there in particular, but just because it was like I'm not used to streaming yet. So I was very, very honored that Hypno asked me to be on, and yeah, I will continue to be because he's been wonderful.
Catch you later, girly. You have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, you too. Have fun, guys.
I will start sending out links now. Let's see. So Aaron Jenkins, if you want to come on, absolutely. You chip us universe because you've donated a fuck ton tonight. Truly appreciated. Psychotic Dragon Master, Psychotic, assuming you're sober. No offense, but like if you're sober. Dinnereer or Dinnerire, I apologize if I butchered that, but you're absolutely welcome on the show. You donated. Kalika Gamer, Sephirus, if you're still here and you want to come on, you donated a lot tonight. Again, truly appreciate you. Same with War Wizard. I don't think Jake is here anymore, but if Jake wants to come on, he's absolutely welcome. Niat, I don't think he's here anymore, but again, he's absolutely welcome. BCL, you're welcome, but you're probably driving and listening. Either way, that is everybody. Let me know in the chat where I don't have a mic and it's AM. Okay, fair enough, Dinner Well, either way, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Dax, why look through the chat and see who wants to come on. Tell people who you are, what you do, the whole 9.
Hey, Lofty bro, how's crimes? I am Daxana, and I am here to be slightly more cringe than Leon, to take the lightning rod off of him. And I just want to thank y'all so much for getting us to tier 1. And the Otzel has been slightly tipsy tonight, so I hope y'all enjoy my presence for that reason and my awesome commentary on all the things. So welcome and thank you for the donos, and let's move it on back to Leon.
You'll love to see it. Well, I'm sending out links right now. Just sent Kalika one. He said he was on. Blue is still driving. That's a-okay. Again, this is just for those of you that donated that want to come on. Text sound like Christopher Walken. Text freaking trashed. I think I don't think you're actually freaking trashed. I know what you sound like when you're trashed. It sounds like you're playing that up.
I'm playing it up a little bit.
I apologize because you and I had many a conversation blasted. You sound much worse when you're blasted. Also, Chip is Universe or 2 bangers is professional scuff. I don't know what that means, but if that's your cue for wanting to come on, yeah, you're absolutely welcome on. Hopefully.
Yes, we have professional scuff on this channel. No, I was playing it up a little bit. I have been drinking, but I promise not to fall asleep this time. So there's that.
If it just ends up being a small crew night, that is fine by me because I do have a video. I don't think I ended up reacting to it, even though I wanted to on a Sunday special or a Leon's Lunch Hour. I don't remember which. Yeah, no, I didn't get to this one. So great. We're going to do it because it's called Why Commercials Don't Feel the Same Anymore. I feel we hit with a dose of nostalgia about why commercials don't feel the same anymore.
I could go on about this for fucking hours. Like, commercials back in the day used to be so fucking good, dude.
They really, how much, and I had the thought when I found this video, and I was like, I wonder how much is us romanticizing them or if they actually were good.
No, we weren't romanticizing shit. Like, you remember the old Toonami commercials?
There's a reason I made the Atreus clip, out of that. Speaking of, by the way, $20 super chat. Now play the Atreus Toonami.
I hate that clip. I mean,
because it's so good.
I love that clip, but I hate that clip. Yes, just it used to be like editing and timing, comedic timing specifically for commercials was on fucking point. Like Old Spice, like you don't have to go further than that. Like shit, man, Terry Crews. This commercial's too powerful to end. Like
I like the ones before that where they had the other black dude. Oh my god, I don't know his name. I have no idea. He's just the Old Spice guy. What up, Kalika? How you doing? Tell people who you are, where you do the whole 9. Also, Cryptic, it's been a minute. Welcome, man. Anyway, sorry, go on, Kalika. Tell the people who you are and what you do.
Name's Kalika Gamer. I stream sometimes. By the way, my birthday's coming up, so I'm probably going to be streaming on that day. So, my birthday, my mom's birthday, my brother's birthday, my dad's birthday is all on November 30th.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Man, your family is like a cosmic coincidence. That's crazy. Well, fucking hey, happy birthday to all y'all, man. Welcome to the show.
Also, and just anger some new people in your chat, by the way, I'm a Hassan fan, you know.
So it's nice having Cleek on the show.
Yeah,
I know I said
it's
we
not-
respect like diversity of opinion and whatnot, but there's some opinions we can't abide by. Like,
There's a limit to charitability. You know, we have to draw the line somewhere.
Gosh.
But,
No, if you didn't catch me, I was fucking around.
No shit. That's why I brought you back. Obviously,
Yeah.
you're fucking around. Also, comments like these are fucking funny. People who don't understand YouTube grifting. Alrighty, we ready to get into it? Because I don't think anybody else that's donated is jumping on, which is a-okay. We ready to get into the content?
Oh, I am. My body is prepared. So
Excellent. So, Figment Films, 542 subs, which 20K views. So, mad shout out. This video did very well for a channel this size. Like, mad shout out. And so when it's over, assuming it's a video worth watching and whatnot, we'll drop the links in the chat and whatnot. Why commercials don't feel the same anymore? Let's check this out.
Let's get it.
Some time ago, this could make millions. It made us feel something. But now, all that we see is boring, bland, and forgettable. Why did...
Out the gate, I will say, for 500 something subs, like audio quality is actually pretty damn a-okay. I like it sounds probably about the same, if if not a little lesser than mine. So I'm just using a cheap fucking $70 mic. So like, again, well done. This is already a channel I can be like, I'm surprised they don't have more of a following.
Man's got a better mic than me.
That's true.
So first of all, I agree with the premise, but putting Blockbuster there feels a little. Well, I guess Blockbuster's like one of the past things he's referring
Right,
to.
yeah.
That's fine. Okay. My criticism.
By the way,
was
I have a Blue
before I
Yeti
even
as well.
got
I
it.
bought I have a Blue Yeti as well, but I bought it refurbished. That's why it was 70. Normally it's like 120. But anyway, sorry, go on. What were you saying, Dex?
I was just saying my criticism was stupid before I even got it fully out. So
No, you're good. Sometimes working through shit while you're talking, it helps the logic process.
Yeah.
This happened. Why don't they feel the same? Here we go.
What up, Kyle?
Back in the day, commercials used to have personality. Loud, weird, sometimes downright annoying. But that was the point. They wanted your attention, just like I do now. These ads knew exactly what they were doing. And
Already his humor is better than that first dude we reacted to.
Did that first dude we reacted to have humor? I don't think he did.
I mean, he made attempts.
I mean, he sounded like fucking Vosh. Maybe it was just me.
People in the chat kept saying that. I can proudly say I've never actually seen Vosh, minus like some clips of other YouTubers making fun of him, so I don't actually know what Vosh sounds like.
Cryptic!
Hey, Cryptic manga for a 5-banger before I head to work. Attack on Titan is animated. You know what? Go the fuck to work. Go the fuck. We don't even need you here. We don't need you here. Get the fuck out of here. Your kind isn't welcome.
Stop it. Get some help.
He knows exactly what I mean by his kind.
I know that he knows.
Stood out and you remembered them.
Dude,
That is
okay. This specific, all right, this is just going to be a nostalgia trip for the next hour or so. So these Chips Ahoy commercials, one of my favorite commercials of all time. Not my favorite, because I don't know about you guys. I actually have a favorite commercial, but one of my favorite commercials is a Chips Ahoy commercial. It's the one where they're doing the road trip and they're all like, don't you want me, baby? And one by one, the hand is plucking them from the car till there's just one little chip singing it left and he's singing alone. He's like, oh, fuck, I know what happened. Does anyone remember that one?
Fuck, no,
You don't. Hold on. No. I've got this. Probably gonna get the stream copyright hit because of the song, but I gotta do it. And yeah, I know that low subs doesn't mean shit, Mike Bishop, but just in general, like when you see somebody who is newer to YouTube, oftentimes they have lower quality stuff just because they don't have like lower quality audio content because they don't have nicer equipment yet or whatnot. And by the way, nice equipment doesn't mean good audio quality because you have someone that knows how to handle it. But I'm just saying there's a correlation there if you've been on YouTube long enough to see it.
Like, I mean, there's that YouTube channel, ZD Boy, I think, and he does like video essays on games. And
no idea.
Yeah, he gets 200K views on every once in a while on a video, but like only has 200 subscribers.
So here's and one more at the end of that. since YouTube viewership is often an auditory, like this is just a general consensus thing that like people have done the studies on what I've said. Since YouTube is more auditory than visual, audio quality matters more to listener retention on YouTube, which is why people put more focus into having higher quality audio than video a lot of the time. But
absolutely,
this is the commercial.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh, don't you?
So, do you remember this?
I do now.
Yeah, see, this is a classic. That was one of my favorite fucking commercials. Does anybody here have a favorite commercial, or am I the only retard that does?
There's a lot to choose from. I like the old Sunny D ads where the kids would melt into goo and fly through the air, and the Gushers ads where the librarian would have to confiscate your Gushers when you went into the library because they would spray all over the place. Yeah.
Gushers and Airheads had some dope fucking ads.
Oh, Airheads for sure. Yeah. The old Jack in the Box
had the heads turning into giant fruit. Was that also Gushers, or was
that
that
was
like
that was Gushers?
That was okay, I thought that was Gushers, but I wasn't sure.
Like what was it? This isn't necessarily so old, but does anyone remember the Amish Slim Jim commercial?
No.
Oh,
I'll have to link this then. Give me a sec.
Yeah. By all means, link it. My favorite commercial, my all-time favorite commercial is shocker Christmas commercial. I was saying how much earlier I love Christmas. It's the M&M's commercial where like, do you think Santa will like these red and green M&M's? And the red one's like, I don't know. I never met the guy. And they fucking Santa's in their house. Like, he does exist. They do exist. And they both fucking faint.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That is my favorite. I don't know why, but that's my favorite commercial. And it doesn't matter that it's like 25 years old or whatever. They run it every year. They've never even updated their Christmas commercial. It's exactly, Tailfin. They still play it.
As they should. Nothing wrong with falling back on.
But as time went on, they began to shift.
Chip's Universe Bread 2-banger. Trump Monkey is good. Oh, dude, Trump Monkey was the shit. Yes, I do remember Trump Monkey. Okay, Collegiate Gamer sent that in the chat. Hold on, let me open it. There we go.
Maybe if you just twist the whatever.
That's how I sound when I'm on shrooms.
You fellas need a ride?
I gotta ask, man. What's it like living without the internet?
It's all right. I just get photos of your mom through the mail.
Yo.
Slim Jim.
Shout out to Spenzo. I didn't mean, but anyway, I did not see that coming. I've not seen that commercial. That was fucking wild. That was awesome.
Man said a thing about his mama. And he's black, which makes it even better.
Yeah, Psychotic for a 234. Quiznos was freaky. Yeah, Quiznos straight up was freaky. I loved Quiznos commercials. I remember the one like, you gonna eat $5? Shouldn't you get more meat? And it was just that ginger bitch like shoving a $5 bill in her mouth while they were making fun of Subway. Yeah, shout out. Thanks to the 2-banger, brother.
They slowly became minimalist, empty shells of what they once were. Instead of talking to us, companies started talking at us. And you know what happens when people talk at us? We don't want to listen. You might think this is just nostalgia, and maybe that's why you clicked on this video. But it's not only nostalgia. There's a lot more going on. And how did we get here? Well, let's rewind to the 90s, when commercials were at their peak.
Now, I do think there is a nostalgia component to it, to be fair, because like there are times where I've said this multiple times, so sorry if I'm repeating myself, but taking some mushrooms, and what I find fun to do, just pop on compilations of old 90s commercials. Like, not necessarily because they're good, but because there's comfort to them. But you got to take your mind back to that time space. We fucking hated commercials, guys. Even the good ones were like, dude, get back to the show. Get back to X-Files. That's why when TiVo became a thing, or like DVR when you record shit and fast forward through commercials, there's a reason that existed, because we didn't want commercials then. So there is a nostalgia aspect to it.
Does anyone ever, this is on topic, like, does anyone ever watch old shows where they have the old commercials cut in or not?
Oh, dude, I've got a playlist on YouTube saved of like Toonami block that's like 3 hours long, originally aired in like 1997. It keeps the show plus all the commercials. I watch those all the time, just like in the background while I'm editing or while I'm playing video games or whatever.
There's a whole YouTube channel called Remix Rewind, and I'm probably fucking that up, but that they just air old Toonami blocks. And yeah,
I think that might be the one I watch.
Yeah, if I need comfort food, that's what I go for. And yeah, I sit through the commercials because fuck man, the energy of being like, this toy from this licensed thing that you know is really fucking cool and you should go buy it. Like it hypes you up. Like, yeah, we didn't love the commercials, but they made efforts to make them entertaining at the very fucking least. Nowadays, commercials are fucking brain waste. You hear the commercial and everything's interchangeable. You don't know what the fuck they're even advertising anymore.
Like, what's
hold on real quick, because I want to address this comment, because Zince makes an excellent point specifically about the 90s. I bought 3 of whatever they're selling if it was a black kid. For those of you that are too young or weren't 90s kids or whatnot, because I know I've got people that are like in their 20s now, so they didn't really experience it, like their viewers. Dude, in the 90s, the pinnacle of cool was being black. Michael Jordan, Will Smith, before, because this is back when Will Smith was cool. Even Tiger Woods is the dude. He made golf cool. So if they have black dudes, black kids, or whatever in your advertisement, you knew the product was fucking awesome. You wanted to buy it if a black kid was in the commercial. He's 100% correct. Sorry, go on, Kalika.
Oh, I was just saying. I lost my track. Sorry about that.
Sorry, man.
It's all good.
Kyle for 11 months. Shout out. Thank you for 11 months of membership. Hey, Leon, did you get my DM yesterday? I redid a song for you. Let's see. I did get it. I've just been super busy, but I do appreciate that. You sent me a New Zealand advert. If you love it, we were doing commercial. We're not really watching, commercials per se. Like, I might pull it up after this or whatnot. But we're reacting specifically to this video about commercials and whether or not they were better. But yeah, depending on if there's time or whatnot, I might be able to get to that. But I did get the DM, and thank you very much.
Oh,
you've got mail.
Oh, do you remember now?
Yeah, I remember now. So I said, when you're like, because sometimes I'll watch older shows, like Dallas, and I like it when the commercials are still in it because there is a connection to the show. Usually because they're advertising other stuff.
Right.
I don't know if anyone's ever seen shows like Dallas or shit. What's
I've never watched. No, I've never seen Dallas, but I do know that there were a lot of times like specific popular shows would like have programming blocks where the commercials would relate to the show for like sales and sales reasons and marketing. But so yeah, I didn't know Dallas did that, but I know what you're referring to.
Yeah.
One thing I must say before I begin is that I was born in the 2000s, but even I can admit that the 90s commercials are definitely something to admire. All of them were so
okay, so he's making an interesting case of it not being nostalgic because he wasn't there for it. I didn't expect it to take that route.
Yeah, that's fair.
Incredibly unique and different from each other. The colors were vibrant, the characters had a sense of life to them, and they were all so memorable. I spent roughly 3 hours watching through a bunch of 90s commercials I saw online, and I can say with 100% certainty that I never got bored. Every single time, I got hooked into watching the entire thing, and I enjoyed the experience. I now completely understand why kids born around the 80s and 90s love this time of life, because it seemed so happy. Each product they were trying to sell seemed different from one another, and they explained why.
Which is crazy because the content that we were consuming at the time, there was the actual, like, the music, the movies, a lot of the video games, not all of them, but a lot of them, was actually super cynical.
Yeah, the 90s had this really weird dichotomy of being super cynical and super sincere at the same time. It was strange.
I mean... Think of the song by Smash Mouth, "Walking on the Sun," right? I don't know if you remember that song.
I love that song. Actually, it's my favorite Smash Mouth song.
I love it as well. I adore Smash. Everybody knows that I love Smash Mouth. I used to work with Smash Mouth, so I'm a little bit biased. But like, it is it's a depressing fucking song. I mean, it's a song about hypocrisy and the end of the world, but it's so bouncy and vibey, And then compare that to like Nirvana, which was inherently angsty, and I fucking hate Nirvana. But yeah, you would get these.
Well, they were both Nirvana and Smash Mouth were both of the era. I mean, they're both just two different takes on it. But
that's what I'm saying is that like that's because you were mentioning the dichotomy of the 90s, and like we had very like you've got games like Spyro the Dragon, which was very visually bright and beautiful, but when you listen to Spyro talk, he's a fucking dickhead. Like
He's got that Sonic energy. Yeah.
What was the other game from the 90s? The one with the gecko? Was it
Gex?
Gex.
Yeah. I remember Gex.
This is like a luau at Mel Blanc's house.
Hold on, wait. What was All My Children in the Daytime, Dallas at Night, even watched the game of the Sugar Ray fight. Okay, you said Sugar Ray. I didn't know you were talking about the game or whatnot, or the band or whatnot, because I love that was the very first favorite band I ever had was Sugar Ray. I saw them live for my 21st birthday. First legal beer I ever bought was a Sugar Ray concert.
They were different. Take this Cheerios Christmas commercial from 1999. This grandma's explaining to her grandchild that even though everyone in their family lives in different parts of the world, they'll still come together during the
69
holidays.
viewers.
And
Nice.
she uses the Cheerios to explain this, which makes the viewer feel warm, knowing that the same is probably true for them. It associated Cheerios with happy thoughts.
All right. The psychiatrist says, I just want to fly. Fun fact, I'm sure everyone knows that song by Sugar Ray.
Put
I
your
Just Wanna Fly.
arms around me, baby.
Did you know that's the only song on the album that sounds like that? That's actually a heavy metal album.
No.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
really?
the success of that song, that was their first hit. That was their one hit at the time because they were a heavy metal band first. But they made this one beachy song. It became a hit. So they just changed their style. So every album after is that beachy stuff that you hear. But yeah, that's a heavy metal album. If you listen to it, like it's a new metal rap, heavy metal hip hop album.
Jeez.
The album's called Floored. It's a fucking good album.
Shit.
Which is extremely effective marketing. It's a win-win for both the viewer and the brand. They get a higher profit, and we get a warm feeling inside. And it felt like the Cheerios brand cared about us and how we spend our money. Well, yes, they obviously are a business trying to make a profit. It didn't feel like they just wanted us for the money. It felt like they wanted us as the consumer to enjoy the product and that we could trust them to give us that product.
I would say that he is correct here. Like, obviously, that's what they want. They want our money. However, it's kind of crazy that good marketing will at least pretend like it cares about you. And this is why being gay for pay, the whole like, oh, let's turn everything gay during Pride Month and whatnot, in theory makes sense because like they want gay people to buy shit. So let's pretend we give a fuck and make everything all rainbow-fied and they'll buy shit. The problem is there's such the
problem is the people who push for that act like the population is much more gay than it is.
Isn't it like something
and much more prevalent than it is?
Isn't it something low, like 2%?
Yeah, exactly. If we're being generous, we're being liberal with the numbers. Yeah, on average, 3% of the world population, if that. And if you're talking about the U.S. specifically, you could say maybe 7%, and even then, I think that number's fudged. But let's be liberal with it. Haha, liberal. Say 7%. There's no point in going after 7% of the dollar value. However, if you can convince the average, normal, everyday person that you care about them, even if you're just lying because you want more money, that's going to be much more effective marketing.
Exactly. And you can appeal to gay people without specifically saying, hey, gays, you should buy this. Because if you put hot men in a commercial, ladies and gay dudes will both want to buy it.
Yeah. It's funny because that's why. So people jump to, there's all these mixed race couples in these commercials now, and that's why they're trying to erase similar racial marriages, blacks and blacks, whites and whites, Asians and Asians, whatnot. All the commercials are mixed race. No,
dude,
it's not.
Black dudes specifically want to erase black on black marriages because they keep dating white women. It's not my fucking fault.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, that's true, but no, the reason it might be being done for a wokeness thing now. Here we are in 2025. But when you started to see this inception of all these multiracial couples and commercials and stuff, it wasn't because of any sort of political agenda. It was they were trying to make their marketing cheaper by hey, let's appeal to black people and white people, because if we just have a black person and a white person in a commercial together, we don't need to make two different sets of marketing. Turns out when you market to two separate demographics like that by trying to force them together, it actually pushes them further apart, is what the market research found. But by that point, there was a political stigma to it, so they really couldn't undo it. Because I don't know, I'm the first one to call out dumb woke bullshit, but it didn't actually start off as a woke thing. It started off as a cost-cutting thing where they really underestimated how the market actually worked.
Basically,
let me ask something big to the UN everyone on the panel. Everyone on the panel as well as the chat. What do you think ultimately caused the commercials to go downwards, more towards brain rot? I
Well,
do
first
not.
of all, define what do you mean brain rot? And can you give us some examples?
Oh, so just like simplifying them, making them corny, making them shorter. I do think some people say that it's TikTok. I don't necessarily
No,
prescribe
because it was
that
happening
to-
before TikTok, but I do think they're on the right track. The reason is
Yeah.
likely because YouTube marketing and the idea that you have, at least at the time, skippable ads. So they needed to like account for the shorter attention span because of skippable ads. I'm just guessing. I don't know if that's true. And also I don't know, Dax, I'd really like your input on this one. We don't really have a definitive thing in this era. Like, obviously the 80s, you could like 80s has a certain style to it. The 90s had a certain style to it. Even the early 2000s had a certain style to it. But there's no style to the 2010s and the 2020s really, because everything is so individualized because of the extent of the internet that like there's nothing to jump out in terms of marketing. But that's my assumption. I'd like to hear your thoughts, Dax.
Well, it's a lot of things. I'd say ultimately it's corpos not realizing. It's okay. I'd like to quote Mallrats for this one, or no, not Mallrats. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and it's like, here's the pulse, and here's your finger. Far away from the pulse, jam straight up your ass. Would you like a chocolate-covered
pretzel?
Yeah, I think it's basically just corpos because they think that bring it back to Kalika's point, yeah, the brain rot TikTok kids, it's like that's who we need to appeal to. No, you need to appeal to the old people with money who remember the fucking 90s commercials. And yes, I am the click commander, it's true. But
no, so it's Mr. G says that was Mallrats. By the way, catch you later, Mr. G. Have a good rest of your night. It's both. It's reused in James Silent Bob Strike Back. It's
the chocolate covered pretzel is a reference to Mallrats. Yes,
right, exactly. But the actual quote that Dax gave is from James Silent Bob Strike Back.
I do agree with what Stellantis said, though. There is streamlining to a degree for this stuff.
Yeah, the thing is that streamlining removed. I mean, because you can make this argument for something like video games today, for example. Why are so many games bland and generic? Because Unreal Engine 5, in the hands of incompetent developers, streamlines everything. There's been great games made with Unreal Engine 5, but most of them are dog shit because you've got incompetent people that are just using pre-made assets and don't know how to add originality to it. Insert shit here. So yeah, I mean that really the streamlining is because there's a lack of identity, like I said, with the 80s, 90s, 2000s. I mean, I can't think of like every now and again there'll be an ad that pops up on YouTube and I'll stop and watch, but it's very, very rare because as opposed to in the the 90s, 2000s, we watched them all, but it was also largely because we had to. There was no way to really skip it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could record it, and if you were good enough, you could theoretically cut those commercials out. But if you're watching it live, you're pretty much stuck.
While I did say that I was born in the 2000s, I can say that I've seen my fair share of 90s commercials from my parents and family. My dad, who I love so dearly, showed me a group of commercials that mean a lot to him, and I definitely want to share that with you. Looking at my previous videos demographic, most of my viewers are in the 20s to 30s range, and so you may have heard of these. The commercials I'm talking about are the Bud Light Real Men of Genius episodes. The Real Men of Genius campaign lasted from 1998 to 2003. I'm slightly going into the 2000s, but shush, this is my video. Anyway, these commercials were known for their stupid yet realistic scenarios that you could definitely see a man doing while drunk. It starts with the iconic intro song, and then the story is told throughout 30 seconds to a minute.
Enzo brings up a great point. How many awesome songs did I discover in stupid car commercials? Shit loads. Another one of those commercials I loved back in the day were the creditreport.com ones, like FREE, that spells free.
Creditreport.com, baby.
Yeah. Instead of rolling fried and looking fat, now I'm driving off the lot in a used subcompact. Like, it had this very bare naked ladies vibe to those commercials that I really liked.
Absolutely. When you make original songs for your commercials, they're going to stick more. John LaJoie made a whole song, which is just, please use this song in your commercial. And it's super memorable because, yeah, like a lot of songs were built for that purpose. But I got to say, one of the worst things you can do as a commercial is buy the rights to a well-known song and then remix the lyrics. Like,
Oh yeah, like sorry, give me an example if you have one going off, because I can think of several.
I was trying to think. There was one for Kraft cheese that was like, oh no, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, but instead of that, it was like, I'm your cheeses, something like.
Yeah,
it was
but
fucking
you're right,
awful.
that was another really common way to do them.
I hate
This
it.
one was about 2005. This was in the 90s. But this is a commercial that always stuck out to me. It was a Starburst commercial, and it was like this little, Scottish Korean kid. He's like, "Grandfather, why does Starburst taste so great?" He's like, "Well, you're Scotch Korean. You don't make a wee bit of sense. Like Starburst, both solid like a liquid and juicy like a fruit," or whatever that fucking thing was. It was like, I just remember you're Scotch Korean. And it's this very obviously Asian family, all dressed up in like kilts with bagpipes.
Yeah.
That would not fly today, and that's a great commercial.
With a backup singer ending the sentences with some bold punctuation. The commercial ended with a drink opening and a final little hoorah. My dad showed these to me in our old garage, and we just bonded over these for about 2 hours. And it's not just nostalgia, I swear. Here, watch one of my personal favorites and let me know your thoughts in the comments. I will warn you, the quality isn't the greatest, so if you wish to skip ahead, go here. Alright.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Right?
Today we
now the real men of genius are, dudes cosplaying as women. Or at least that's what Bud Light would want us to believe.
I mean, it is a strategy, and it is paying off to some extent, so good for them, I guess.
But I thought the people who worked in the Apple bar, were geniuses,
Oh, fuck them.
Salute you, Mr. Silent Killer Gas Passer.
Mr. Silent Killer Gas Passer.
Last night, you had the enchilada combo platter. This morning, the 3-cheese omelet with broccoli. This afternoon, you're a ticking time bomb. Because of you, a simple elevator ride is suddenly a 42-floor plummet into the very bowels of hell.
You take my breath away.
Who did it? Who cares? Sweet mercy, please just someone light a match.
Sweet, sweet mercy.
So crack open.
These were so good.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
And this gave rise to like one of my favorite SNL sketches was the Schmitz Gay fake beer commercial with Adam Sandler and Chris Farley. Like, dude, that's such a great, because SNL always had great fake commercials back when they were, talented, and get you a cold bottle of Schmitz Gay. Like, it's because of commercials like these. That's why it worked.
Oh, and the private chat, I posted, the 2019 Gillette commercial compared to the 93.
Gotcha. We might hit those after the video.
Yeah.
But let's just.
I just let you know.
Try to keep the discussion semi on topic, but yeah, we'll hit those.
Put a nice cold Bud Light, oh ninja.
Catch you later, Az.
Nasty. And
Peace
while
out,
you're
Az.
Crack open a window.
Have a nice night.
Mr. Silent Killer Gas Passer.
This commercial was one of the many that was released. They were all incredibly unique, each one filled with humor and life. All of the comments I've seen on these re-uploads online are all talking about how they were so creative and that everyone is wondering what happened to these kinds of advertising campaigns. Some of the reasons they say these things
Did you see that last comment?
Which one?
It said, "God, I loved masculinity before 9/11."
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I like that.
Just be nostalgia, but even I think the commercials definitely aren't the same as they used to be. You may not have recognized the Bud Light commercial, and that makes sense. Some of you were probably just kids and didn't really care about adult beverages. But there are definitely a few commercials that even kids born around my time will know. One of those is the iconic Chia Pets were just growing in popularity in the 90s. But by 2000, Chia Pets were well known for being the easy-to-grow pets that came in all fun shapes and sizes. And it didn't.
You want to know what had better commercials than Chia Pets? Now, it didn't have the catchy jingle, but the marketing was on point. And I know that the 90s kids remember this. The balloons that wouldn't pop.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
That was a thing.
Wait,
yeah.
You don't remember these? Oh, hold on. Let me.
Not
see
at
if I can
all.
find it. Yeah, I'm sure you will remember this when I pull up the commercial then, because it's going to blow my mind if you don't remember this.
Balloons popping is one of the coolest things about balloons. Why would you want to take that away?
Let's
I don't
see,
know. It seems like counterintuitive to me.
Is it this one? Hold on.
For that matter, I'm amazed Chia Pets got as big as they did, considering they're essentially just a potted plant with a fucking ceramic dog attached.
Yeah,
All right. Hold on. So check this, Dax.
Okay.
Balloon magic. It's amazing. Elastic plastic.
Mm.
Ordinary balloons go pop, but elastic
I remember
balloons
this.
do not.
Yeah,
So they can
see?
blow for
Bell
fun.
is wrong. Bell is wrong. Yeah, I oh man.
What were the ones called, like the kid boxing gloves? I don't know for anyone. I'm sure people remember these.
Sock and boppers, right?
Yeah,
Wasn't
that's
that what
it.
they were called? Sock and boppers?
My mom bought me and my brother enough for both of us, and it got to the point she took them away because we were jumping.
So I was
off
gonna
stuff.
say the same thing if you didn't. My mom bought some for me and my siblings. They lasted all of like 48 hours before they got taken away.
Just appeal to adults, but kids too. They had iconic characters like
Dude,
Scooby-Doo and
fuck this. I loved the Skip It. Look, my sister got one. I used it way more than her. The Skip It was like legit awesome.
Just skip
Totally
it.
fingertips, ready to grow.
Skip it.
And if you've seen the commercials before, you definitely recognize the famous Ch-Ch-Ch-Chia jingle. Another example of an amazing marketing strategy and pure creativity. Made having a chia pet seem so fun yet easy, which is exactly what they were going for. All of these commercials and so many others really sold people a feeling rather than a product. While they waited for their show or movie to come back on, they could feel a sense of joy. With how amazing the 90s commercials were, it almost seemed like the 2000s were going to be better. And while I would agree that these commercials were still good, they definitely don't match up to the 90s standards. From this, we head into the 2000s. Flashing lights, CGI everything, and some questionable choices in the media department.
Oh man, this is depressing. As an Eastern European, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I will find, before the stream is over, I will try and find some of the most fucking American commercials we can find to make you understand what you missed out on.
What about the
Dax? What?
What about the Hungry Hippos commercial, Leon?
Hungry Hippos commercials were good. There was, I don't remember this from the late 90s or the early 2000s, so maybe you guys remember. It was specifically around Christmas time. There was advertising. I don't remember if it was the Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance, and that would dictate whether it was the 90s, 2000s. But it was a Christmas commercial, and they were advertising the different games you could get on the Game Boy. And they would go, "'Tis the season to be greedy." Like, they changed the jingle, like Dax was saying. And my little sister, who was born in like 96, so she didn't fully comprehend words of it, would go around singing that song with those lyrics because she didn't know the real ones. And like got to the point where my mom was like getting legitimately mad at her because she's like, people in public are gonna think we have spoiled kids because you can't sing the words right.
No, I think that was for the Advance.
Was that for the Advance? Okay, so it was in the 2000s.
Around the early 2000s, commercials were really starting to utilize CGI and fast-paced editing. To some, this was revolutionary and they welcomed it with open arms. But to others, they saw fast flashing images and loud colors to be disorienting and overwhelming. I myself think that there were definitely some commercials that were overdone, but I do think that some are really fun to watch. For example, the 2004 SpaghettiOs Rock Band commercial. This commercial really stood out to me as unique and fun, but not overwhelming. It really emphasizes the blast of flavor part of SpaghettiOs in an intriguing way. While I had never seen a SpaghettiOs commercial until making this video, one of my personal favorite commercials from the 2000s was a Christmas commercial that is pretty iconic. The 2005 Coke Penguin and Polar Bear campaign.
Fuck this commercial. It wasn't even made with AI. What was Coke doing?
I know, right? If any, we need commercials to trigger that last faggot we watched who was all fucking, oh, if you don't like AI, I don't like AI, but if you like it, oh my god, all the fucking caveats and that fucking bullshit piss.
Now,
that's why I'm so drunk right now, is because of that fucking video.
Now, I think Mugthief deleted the video from years ago, or not even from years ago, like a couple months ago. He complained and he said the reason that Palestinians are dying is because AI exists.
What the fuck?
I'd have to look at it. I doubt. I can't believe that. We're hidden play.
I think by now you may realize that I have a thing for Christmas, which is 100% true. If you want to see a video on that, let me know in the comments and subscribe, because I'll probably do it anyway. Back on topic, this commercial means a lot to me. But for this one part, I will put that aside. And guess what? I still love this commercial. It shows polar bears and penguins, two completely different species, putting aside their differences and spending time together, enjoying something that they both love.
Bro, I know that polar bears be vicious, but like, hold on. This is an army of penguins, bro. I think that like if you had 5 polar bears versus 500 penguins,
The polar bears would still win.
I don't know, man.
If you're a penguin, what the fuck are you gonna do to a polar bear? You peck it, and your beak doesn't even go through its fur, and then it grabs you and eats you. I'm
But
sorry.
they get overwhelming with sheer numbers, like 500.
They don't have
versus
a. They're not pack hunters. They're not wolves. The minute one of them gets their head ripped off, they're gonna fucking run away. Like I would. I'm sorry, dude.
Tailfin, no. Hippos are the most dangerous land animal. Okay, hippo is the most dangerous land animal. A hippo would fuck up a polar bear. But anyway.
After the cameras cut, these bears had a big old fucking bonanza and had penguin for a week.
No, fuck you guys. I think the penguins would win. Okay, I think you got 500.
That's because you're retarded. What the fuck are you talking? It's like, okay, let's put 100 farmer with shotguns against 1 Raditz. What do you think's gonna happen?
Okay, first of all, I said 500.
It wouldn't matter. That's what the numbers don't matter. Like the best chance they'd have is jumping on top of them and suffocating them with their
I know
fat.
that you're objectively correct, but I want to live in this fantasy world where penguins look. If that dumb shit we watched earlier could be anti-AI and get away with it, I can live in a world where penguins can take out polar bears.
You know what? You can have your subjective reality, and I'll live in
That's
the one
not.
where
Penguins walk in single file to hide their numbers.
Absolutely adore the color scheme. The entire thing does a fantastic job making me
He's
feel
right.
warm.
It is 100 man versus 1 gorilla all over. I forgot that was a thing.
It's exactly the same. It's
inside, and that everyone can get along if they try and find something that they all love. And I
Everyone
think it's
can get
important
along
that
if they
people know
drink
Hold on.
Coca-Cola.
It just occurred to me. We're breaking out the chat GPT for this.
All right.
Who would win in a fight? 500 penguins versus 5 polar bears.
The polar bears have to make a circle and start swinging, and then they win.
Short answer: 5 polar bears win.
Easily.
Italics.
I mean, have you seen what polar bears do to? Not even counting.
By the way,
penguins.
guys, I know that polar bears would actually win. I just think this would be funny. Size and power difference. Emperor penguin, 50 to 90 pounds, 3 to 4 feet tall. Dude, by the way, emperor penguin's 4 feet tall. That's fucking, dude, that's a big bird. Polar bear, 800 to 1,300 pounds, up to 10 feet tall standing. Polar bear is basically a murder fridge on legs compared to a bowling pin in a tuxedo.
Murder fridge on legs.
Weaponry, penguins, beaks, flippers, teamwork, and vibes.
Vibes. They got really happy feet. They got really happy feet. That's how they're gonna do. They're gonna dance for the polar bears, and then they'll be distracted enough that they can push them into a trap. That's the only chance they've got.
Polar bears' weaponry, massive claws, crushing bite, serious muscle, predator instincts. Even if penguins swarm tried to mob a polar bear, they've got no real way to do serious damage. Armor and durability, they're fucking doing this like death battle. Polar bears are built to take hits, wrestle seals, and smash through ice. Penguins are built to slide adorably on their bellies and swim really well.
How is AI killing them? See, this is the ultimate argument against that dude's retarded video.
There was no value in AI. I'm gonna be right now. Like he said, there's nothing that an AI could do to replace human soul. This is already funnier than 99% of female comedians. This absolutely replaces female comedian.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but like I think a couple years ago, a bunch of fucking polar bears took over a town in Alaska.
I'm sure that is true. I don't even need to correct you. I can 100% believe it with zero fact checking. Numbers don't say them here. 500 sounds like a lot, but they mostly just be crowding and bumping into each other while the bears swipe, bite, and scatter them. This isn't like 500 wolves, just 5 bears. Penguins don't have claws. Pat tactics are a way to attack wild spots effectively.
Oh, 500 wolves, they'd be fucked because wolves have means to hurt them.
Right, I agree.
Wolves are fucking savages, and they'll rip your fucking
By the way,
throat out.
wolves are also massive. People like think of wolves as like dogs. Like, no, dude, wolves are massive.
Wolves are big motherfuckers, yeah.
Bonus nerd fact: penguins and polar bears never naturally meet. Penguins live in the southern hemisphere, Antarctica. Polar bears
exactly.
live in the North Pole. So this matchup is a pure what if fan fiction.
They
So let's
stay
look
in their
at how they
lane.
give penguins Weapons, home field advantages, or some kind of tactical mastermind penguin general. The polar bears stop. They're gonna get fucking Bender from Futurama in that one episode where he thinks he's a penguin.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. We're gonna follow up on this. Then we'll get back to the commercial. Is
Okay.
there any viable scenario where numbers of penguins beat 5 polar bears? Well, hold on, we're sheer numbers.
The only thing I could be wrong on this because I haven't taken like a nature science class since I was in college, but I think it's the cold that causes animals to get bigger. Like certain species, like wolves get bigger, and that's also why polar bears are bigger than I think grizzlies.
I will let Dex respond to that because I'm not listening because I'm typing.
Dax thinks that Kalika is not correct. There you go.
Oh, you don't think I'm right?
Nah, son. Nah, your facts don't run by Dax.
Estimating penguins versus polar bears in numbers. Gotcha. Use men, just create the penguin count up and keep everything else normal. Flat terrain, no thin ice traps, no magic, just bodies versus bears. Love it. Short, honest answer. In real world biology, there's basically no realistic number where penguins could reliably win a straight fight. But if we force an answer and lean on a generous assumption, it's really something like on the order of 10,000 plus penguins versus 5 polar bears before sheer numbers might make a win even remotely plausible. Let me break down why. To win, the penguins would need to immobilize or smother the bears, bury them in a pile of bodies, maybe suffocate or crush them under their weight. Do this fast enough that the bears don't kill penguins faster than the pile can build. But penguins have no lethal weapons, no claws, no beaks, no real way to attack eyes or throats effectively. Polar bears are insanely strong, used tearing into seals through ice, striking off hits. So the only way numbers matter is body mass and crowding, no damage. Very rough math of the pile. Super hand wavy, but to get a feel, emperor penguins are roughly 66 pounds. Polar bears are 1,100 pounds and very strong. Imagine a polar bear can kill or disable, say, 1 penguin per second. 5 bears, about 5 penguins per second. That's 300 per minute. To have any shot, penguins need to swarm from all sides at once, not in a trickle. Build a thick, squirmy pile around each other bear faster than bears can clear space.
Dude, now I'm just imagining, like, you know, the fucking Metal Gear Revengeance soundtrack. Like, I'm just imagining polar bears ripping through penguins one after another, being like, "Standing here, I realize you were just like me, try to make history."
I mean, some people can dislike that game, but I love the fucking soundtrack.
Oh, dude, the soundtrack is goated, but yeah, like that's what happened. Also, Leon, Stupenzo said he would like a link if you want to throw one out to the bro.
Yes, I can absolutely throw one out to the bro. We're only going until the video we're reacting to is over, just so you know, Enzo. But yes, I will absolutely throw one out to the bro. Give me one moment.
Yeah, but yeah,
there we go.
And Cal, I'm sorry, I dismissed your facts as untrue.
That's okay. I'm going to just
I was
right
looked
now.
it up,
We have
I
more
was actually-
penguin knowledge. If you
I
want, say, 2,000 penguins per bear charging in at once, that's 10,000 penguins total. Even if the bear kills hundreds, you still have a little mountain of birds pressing, shoving, climbing, knocking them over, weighing them down.
They'd have to get tired. They'd have to get tired, and the penguins would have to basically suffocate them with their bodies. That's it. That's the only way they win.
Once a bear is not prone and buried under hundreds of 30-kilogram bodies, then maybe you get to suffocation territory. This is extremely generous to tame penguin. That's roughly the size and scale. Numbers stop being comic and start becoming physically oppressive.
How is Grok killing this answer so hard? This is so good. This is better than Death Battle. This is much better.
I completely agree. While the real answer is still they basically don't win, even with 10,000 plus penguins in reality. The penguins panic. They don't coordinate like a military unit. They avoid a thrashing predator. They don't willingly body pile it. Bears can break away and stand up, move position, keep killing. Penguins are not built to grapple or hold. They just bump and waddle. So, realistic biology answer, there's effectively no practical number of penguins that can reliably beat 5 polar bears in a straight-up fight. Forced numbers, maximum their answer, you probably need something like 5 figures of penguins, so at least 10K, before the physics of a living avalanche begin to look like a threat.
I'm saying that this needs to be an anime.
Oh,
the polar bear waifus versus the penguin army.
I mean, what was it? It would probably been better if you actually put actual seals.
Yes. Sorry, Klico, hold on. This is amazing, and you have done a great service to your country. You're dismissed, soldier. Just doing my duty, sir. Alrighty. Let's get back to this. ChatGPT, we hardly knew ye. We'll wait for Enzo to pop in before we start going further. That was incredible. Enzo, I sent you the link on Discord just so you're aware. I don't know if you're expecting X or Discord, but I sent you on Discord because you might have thoughts on this before we continue with the video.
So I actually did.
All right, yeah, go for it, Klika.
What I was talking to with Dax before when you were typing that in, I did look it up. Animals in the cold, like especially the North Pole, are bigger because of heat. Smaller bodies get cold faster. So nature causes them to grow bigger.
I don't know that that's true. I'd have to look into that. So I just don't actually know the science of whether that's accurate or not.
If not bigger, you're gonna grow more blubber. Oh, thank you, Chimpus.
Yeah, shout out Chimpus. I don't know when you sent this, so I apologize I didn't get to it for a hot minute, but I go for Asians. Thank you, sir. Fair enough. So it's probably when we were talking about the mixed race stuff. Shout out Enzo. How you doing, brother?
Good. How are you?
Having a blast
cool,
talking
man.
about penguins versus polar bears. What was your thoughts on that discussion?
Hypothetical as old as time.
You ready to talk about some
It's
commercials?
like when we talk about like Blob versus the Thing. Yeah, man, let's do it.
Blob versus the Thing is a much more interesting debate than this. There's some actual stuff to go over in that one. This one's just a watch.
Before we hit play on the video, do you have a favorite commercial? Just of all commercials ever, do you have a favorite?
Me?
Yes.
I don't know. Like I said, that stupid O'Reilly Auto Parts song is like, I'm so programmed. Like I'll be showering.
It's one of the
singing that for no
greatest
reason.
jingles of all time.
But like funnier commercials, I mean, there was like we've been watching the Bitter Beer Face commercials from Keystone Light. Those are fun. But there's so many great commercials with just like some hot broad. I mean,
what about the?
I think I want your opinion on this because I actually think I'm inclined to agree. He says, "Oh, that's a good one. I got 20 on the Blob." I actually agree. I think the Blob would beat the Thing.
Yeah.
We talked about it and we realized like the only way like the Blob would win if it was like a one-on-one cage match.
Right. Yeah, that's the way I'm
the
picturing
Blob
it.
would win. But any other situation, the Blob, like the Thing can go like, infect people and start flying planes. The Blob, the Thing could totally win. Also, if they were in Antarctica, the Thing would probably win. He seems to tolerate cold better. But yeah, if the Thing had any kind of prep work or any kind of like no holds barred, no rules, like the whole world is free reign, like the Thing would win. But if they were like contained in like a battle dome of some kind, the Blob would win.
Yeah. As a kid, I'll just be honest, the Blob, the scene where it dissolves that kid. And all those people.
I was thinking the orange thing. Yeah, I didn't know. We're talking about John Carpenter's The Thing. All right, let's keep going.
Oh wait, Leon.
One kid gets killed in the sewer.
Yeah.
You asked favorite commercials, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Do band commercials count? Because I'm gonna go with the one where Raphael, the Ninja Turtle, walks into a locker room and he takes his towel off and everyone's like and then it hard cuts to enjoy massive pickles.
It's like a German
I've never heard of this commercial.
Dude, look it up. You should watch it. We should watch it.
One that I just thought of that I loved was there was a Mountain Dew commercial where it was like this like kind of recognizable face actor. He played smaller parts in like 90s, early 2000s movies, but it's like winter in the woods and there's like a fucking big old like mountain goat and he just like gets into like a headbutting contest with it because he drank the Mountain Dew. It's so stupid, but it looks so amazing. It was great, like compositing. Yeah, this commercial rules.
So, Zach's with the 10 banger says, "I'm back. Start over." Now we're good where we are, but I appreciate you for coming back. This is for you, brother. Thank you so much, Zach. Shout out. Thank you so much, Zach. Alrighty, so banned German Ninja Turtles commercial. I've not seen this.
like Michael Bay raft before Michael
That's what I
Bay
was gonna say.
raft.
This is a bay turtle.
Sauerländer Gurken, knackig im Biss.
Yep. Straight up turtle.
I had never even heard of that. That's insane.
I'm so glad I get to be here while you see it for the first time, brother.
Didn't we watch on AJ's channel? They was like making fun of the Gushers
I
commercials,
enjoyed.
but it was like a Halloween Gushers
No,
commercial.
I actually, I thought about posting that in the private chat, but I didn't want to clog us up too much. But yeah, it's
I
fucking
liked not that, but I did like those old Gushers commercials where the kids' heads turn into fruits and stuff. That was so
We
fun.
brought those up earlier while you're still at karaoke. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
By the way, since he says that I didn't consent to that, consent is a myth brought on by the matriarchy to try and keep the white man down. So,
have any of you
listen? If you, once you grab her hair, that's consent, right? That's all you need.
I mean,
that's how it works. It's science.
Yeah, exactly. That's how we propagate our fucking species.
Go
on, Kalika.
Oh, I was just gonna say, has anyone seen the? This is from years ago, but like the Chinese detergent commercial.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's a classic.
Calgon.
Would you say
Calgon? Calgon, take me away. Those are old.
Yeah.
That one I'm not, at least not by name, I'm not familiar with. And maybe we'll hit that up in a bit. I want to get through some more of this video.
The one other commercial I wanted to talk about that I enjoyed isn't just one that I liked. It's another that I hold near and dear to my heart. That commercial is the 2008 $5 footlong Subway campaign.
God damn,
as
yeah.
funny as it
was that? I thought it was earlier than 2008. Did that really not start till then?
$5 foot
long. Yeah, I remember. I could swear $5 footlong was earlier than 2008.
See that these commercials depress me because it makes me realize like we have like $12 footlongs now.
Yeah,
What's
it depresses me now because you can't go to Subway without paying $10. It's bullshit.
Also, Subway's
Dude,
gross
I ordered 3 sandwiches from Subway last week, and it was like $37 fucking dollars.
Right.
Yeah, because they charge you for extra meat. It depends on what toppings you pick based on what the fucking price of the footlong
I go to
is.
Schlotsky's. I go to Jersey Mike's. I
love Schlotsky's. Jersey Mike's is they're
Thundercloud.
Good,
Everyone loves Thundercloud where I'm at.
We don't have a Thundercloud where I'm at.
Subway sucks, basically. There's so many other better sandwich spots, you know, or just go make your own sandwich. That's always fun.
The only reason I went with Subway recently was like I was trying to be somewhat calorie conscious, and they're the only ones that had a flatbread option that didn't cost any extra.
Well, just get your sandwich served in a big pile.
Not just because the jingle is catchy or that the idea is super effective and creative, but because it was the first commercial I remember seeing. And I didn't just see it, but I sang it. After my first time viewing it, I learned the jingle and sang it everywhere I went. My parents specifically remember a time where I ran around naked in the house singing the jingle repeatedly. I know that I told you that nostalgia doesn't always play a part, but it definitely does here. Now, I don't want to cloud your judgment based only on my personal experiences with this commercial, so go watch it yourself if you haven't before so you can make your own opinion. While I've talked positively about the
God damn it.
I do have to bring up
Stop doing
that.
that. Video essayists, stop doing that. Please,
What?
for the love
Stop
of
doing
God.
what?
I'm so fucking sick. You know, it's my opinion, but you can have your opinion, and that's cool too. Stop. We know it's your opinion because you're saying it. Obviously, we don't need these fucking caveat. And this isn't even a bad video. This isn't even a bad video. To be, I have. I made sure everyone. I made
so they
sure
don't get fucking canceled.
Well, no, I don't know why they do it. I think it's just like we have this weirdly Japanese, overly sensitive fucking reaction. Like, we don't want our opinions to be interpreted badly. So if your opinion's different than mine, that's fine. Fuck that. For the Lord,
You need to be like that stupid kid ranting for vengeance. What does he say? He's like, "You're all a bunch of woke retards, and if you don't agree, go cry to your boyfriend." It's
Yeah,
just like,
at least he has the balls to fucking say he feels what he feels, right?
He's like 17. It's hilarious.
I know, he's great. It's cringe, but it's great. Like, you just that's it. You don't have to do that. That's it. You don't have
That's
to
what
do
I'm gonna
that.
start doing. I'm right, you're wrong. I'm big, you're small. Was it Matilda? Fucking Danny DeVito?
I'm big, I'm smart, you're dumb. Yeah. And by the way, I you're allowed to have your opinion, absolutely. But when I make videos, it's because I'm trying to convince you my opinion's fucking right. That's why I'm doing it.
That's
Like,
why you have that opinion, because you think it's right because your brain works that way. It's very simple, folks. Like, and if your opinion changes because people debate you on it, that's fine. That's it.
Here's a commercial that I may have had to take a double or triple take before I realized what I was actually looking at. Need I say more? Everyone is going to hate me. Okay, I'm not a big fan of the berries and cream Starburst commercial, but let me explain.
Yeah,
This
me neither.
commercial,
He was
well,
a little
yes,
weird.
it tells you exactly what they were selling, and
There
is
were way
effective in that
funnier
manner.
Skittles
It doesn't
commercials
work
before this guy.
I don't remember this particular Skittles commercial. I remember a lot of Skittles commercials.
Well, because you don't really,
This...
you probably don't remember Skittles berries and cream. You know, that was like a little.
No,
weird.
were those the ones that came in like the light blue packaging? And
I guess they had like
Right,
yogurt or
I
something
think I
in them.
do. Yeah,
Leon-
no, I do remember those.
Leon likes berries and cream because he's gay.
Who doesn't like berries and cream?
No,
What?
but wasn't there a Skittles commercial? I could be wrong, where he had the Midas touch, but for Skittles.
Yes,
Where-
he's like touching his desk and it just like turns into Skittles and shit. Like, not only was it cool, but it looked cool. It was like really good, like photography and editing and stuff. You know, I was saying earlier, David Fincher, Michael Bay, Ridley Scott. These dudes all got started making commercials, and now because of nepotism and this kind of like, you know, we're not here to pay you to be experimental artists, and we need you to make this commercial, and it needs to be 10 seconds long instead of 30 or a minute because like YouTube ads are way shorter.
See, that's what I said earlier. I don't know if you were watching the times. Like, I think a lot of the reasons commercials become homogenized is because the YouTube had skippable ads.
I think they need to be better than ever because like there were so many commercials on TV that were just like, they would just captivate you at the very beginning because it was a fucking car commercial. And it's just like some awesome sunset with the sky and the desert and the car. Hot babe. Sorry, go ahead.
By the way, Zinz, I hear people say stuff like this all the time. You know, it was a bad trip. It was a bad trip. I've never had a bad trip. I've tripped so much in my life. I've never
You
had
are
a
a lucky bastard.
Me neither.
Bad trips are the fucking worst. It
Never had one.
It makes you want to die. It makes you actually want to stop.
Like, when I was talking with Nadia about this. I think we may have been backstage, so it wasn't live. I was talking with Nadia about this literally yesterday or Thursday. Yesterday because it was Thursday. Dude, I can play Slender the Arrival while tripping. I have, and like no problem whatsoever. I play horror games while I trip, and it's no problem.
Salvia,
Being
I
around-
didn't have a good time. I didn't have a good time on Salvia.
Being around uncomfortable conversations is way worse than any video game you could play while you're tripping. Like that is what does.
That's not true. And you
let me just bring up.
Wait, hold on. I do know it. I've been there.
My favorite is the looking at a mirror when you're tripping hard. It's like, oh,
dude, I
don't like this shit.
I love it, dude. You get sucked in the mirror. I was telling the story yesterday. I sit there and I like start trying to count my facial hair.
It was like,
you not.
Well, how many did you get to? 200 or 300?
As if I fucking remember. All I know is that I was in the bathroom a long fucking time.
I'm trying to experience ego death here, man. I don't need to be reminded about who I am and what I look like. It's like Ace Ventura 2. One does not carry with them a label. You know? Fucking.
Okay.
Matt Stanford, you bring up Dan Cummins. He's arguably my second favorite comedian of all time. I saw him live a few years ago. It was like right when COVID was lessening and everything was opening back up. I'm a huge Time Suck fan, huge Scared Death fan. So I don't know if you're a huge fan of Dan Cummins in general, or you just know him from that. This isn't happening, but listen to his specials. He is fucking great. Love Dan Cummins. Sorry, continue, Enzo.
Go ahead, Kaliko.
Oh, I was gonna say. So this is more of a serious topic for
how dare you
interjecting into this. What do you think did more damage to commercials in general? Would you say it's TikTok, or would you say like streaming services not forcing ads if you pay a certain amount?
No, I mean I think people are on average experiencing way more ads than they did 20, 30 years ago on their day-to-day routine. The thing is, it's not mostly in the form of television commercial ads. Like, you're getting ads all the time on your phone, all the time on billboards and radio, and anytime you're listening to something or watching something, there's ads. They're cleverly hidden. The thing is, you just have to get more discreet. So if anything, like, I think the advertisement agency, they're doing better probably because it's like quantity over quality, and also these require way less work and effort to make, you know, and it's all subliminal. You just have to
Yeah.
pivot the tactics, you know.
I mean, you have to acknowledge the economic side of it. Like 90s commercial, a 90s commercial is fucking expensive compared to the slop they put out now.
Right.
So that's.
I mean, I've heard the argument that doing a 35-second commercial as opposed to like a minute 30 or 2-minute commercial saves you money in the long run, which obviously.
Right. Also, I mean, for a minute and a half long commercial, it'd have to be, a captivating full-length movie trailer like Super Bowl. They would play like The Matrix for the first time, get a TV spot. It's 30 seconds long. But like a minute and a half, that's like an eternity in an ad.
Yeah.
I haven't watched a lot of Matrix commercials, but I would hope they focused on Trinity's butt because that's a good selling point.
When they first dropped the Super Bowl ad for The Matrix, it was 30 seconds long, and it was like, unfortunately, you can't be told what The Matrix is. You have to see it for yourself. And then Keanu Reeves, and then like some car doing something, and then fucking giant spider robot. I thought it was a movie about like, okay, they got to kill a giant robot spider or something. That's literally what I thought it was about when when they first dropped. It was so vague.
When was the last time you saw like an ad for like a movie or even a trailer that didn't spoil the whole fucking film?
Oh god, that's the worst nowadays when they have these minute and 30 trailers that literally go through all the fucking plot beats. I hate that shit.
Well, everyone does, but for me, what was interesting was like when I saw, I don't remember what it was. Was it Sinners or something? It was some Warner Brothers movie, or was it? I don't know. The fucking the Odyssey trailer dropped, and it was like just 10 seconds long. It's no big deal, but that is so rare when you go to the movies and I see a trailer I haven't already seen before on the internet. You know, like seeing a trailer for the first time and be like, "Oh, that looks good." You know, like that doesn't happen
real quick. I just want Matt, assuming you're still watching, have you ever noticed? I don't know if you watch like Badger streams or ABF streams or anyone like that, but Mo Zamboni, the guy that we do the clip, I just want to suck a dick to see what it tastes like. I don't know if you ever noticed how much he looks like Dan Cummins. So just want to show, we got Mo right here, right? Mo right here. Dan Cummins right here.
Mo's forehead is not as prominent, but yes, I get what you're coming.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's uncanny, I think, how much they look like one another.
Absolutely.
I mean, what was that fucking vid that I posted it, or the screenshot from on one of your photo sharing things on Discord, Leon? And I said, "Hey, look, it's Gooch."
Man, oh yeah, there was that like Indian airline thing or whatever.
That makes me want to buy this kind of thing. I do want to say that I love fruit with cream
ABS
flavored
sees
things,
it.
but this commercial just doesn't do it for me. I find it kind of annoying, boring, and way too long.
Yes,
and I'm guessing
I
it played
agreed
way
with
more
this.
than I remember, so I bet it got even more annoying each time it came up. And if you like it, that's perfectly okay. Everyone has their own opinion, but man,
Stop
I just do not
saying
think it is
that.
as good as most people say it is. The last on my list of least favorite 2000s commercials is one I haven't heard much about until a friend told me about it recently. It is the Quiznos Spong Monkey commercial from 2004.
This effectively like destroyed the Quiznos brand.
I remember liking this commercial. Was that an unpopular thing? Like, I
did you go to Quiznos after seeing this ad? Probably not.
We only had one Quiznos in my city, and we were too low income to afford it. That's why we ate Subway.
I didn't know where Quiznos was, but
I've never been to a Quiznos, and I equate a good portion of that to this ad because I just imagine like a Philly cheesesteak with that really shitty melted cheese over low grade beef on stale bread. That's just what I imagined. From looking at
what you're describing is a Subway Philly. Subway Phillies are the most disgusting Philly I've ever had.
Never.
Phillies are my favorite food.
Never ever let them put it in the fucking oven when you go to Subway. Get that shit cold. That's the only way you're gonna get a decent fucking sandwich.
What's this about ovens, Dex?
I'm saying
you didn't group me out.
So
no, you think I'm talking about Jews? What the fuck?
Yeah, no, hold on, because what's more offensive than Jews? Very little, but possibly this commercial. So hold on.
Even there, it feels lazy and doesn't do a good job on selling what product they were trying to in the first place. It hasn't even been a minute, and I forget what product they were talking about. The design is bad, the song is bad, and I just find it really annoying. Again, if you love it, that is perfectly fine.
Oh my fucking god! You know what? This video has gone from like a 6 to a 4 because he keeps repeating that.
So here's the thing about the Sponge Monkeys. I was, what did I start smoking pot like 1998, 99? Adult Swim started in 2001. And then in 2004, this shit happened. So it felt like Adult Swim and just by that weird stoner humor.
Supposed to be reminiscent of the bumpers.
I'm seeing Adult Swim like in the day, like on normal television now. Like, what's going on here? Like, why is this this Adult Swim like psychedelic stoner humor like just it's infecting everything now?
I could see why you love it. It
Adult
just isn't
Swim
for me.
stoner humor is really good. If this is them trying to recreate that, they fucked up.
I mean,
because
no, but it's random. It's random and weird and kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Adult. Go ahead, Cal. Go. No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I was kind of always curious, especially when the ad aired back in the day, if one executive said, "I want something like that Chihuahua from the Taco Bell ad."
Oh, dude, I love the Taco Bell dog. That shit was great.
I'd love to see them pay like for a huge ad company like a bunch of money, and they're like, "Here we go, Sponge Monkeys," and the guy's like, "Let's try it out." Sure.
Well, but back to the Adult Swim humor thing though, because like I remember laughing myself into a depression when I was like 13 years old or something, watching Squidbillies. It was the first time I'd ever seen Truck, and like we lived in a trailer in the middle of the woods, and I laughed so hard. And my stepmom was asking why it was so funny, and I was like, "Because if we could afford a truck and a boat, we would have a truck. And then like realized like, oh, what I just said made me sad.
Now, see, I remember like Space Ghost Coast to Coast was a thing like in the mid '90s.
Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
I remember when I bought like the
Thank you, stupid idiot.
I think it was like the Mask VHS. There was like a Space Ghost interview with Jim Carrey at the end of the VHS, and it was all about check out Space Ghost on Adult Swim. And then I don't know.
The Tussins every game, Robotussin. Sorry, go on, Enzo.
No, watching what was it, C Lab, and what were the other early
C Lab? What 2020?
2021.
Was 2021? Okay, it's not 2025. That's the year we're in. That's why 2021.
I have the strength of a bear. That is the strength of two bears. That shit is so stupid. I loved it.
Hey, don't cuss in front of my pipe.
2000s definitely had some heavy hitters, some creative and some more personal. But even with those heavy hitters, there's the mediocre or annoying. But as the world moved on and everyone began to be online more and more, attention spans got shorter, humor got faster, and feelings got replaced with hashtags.
Oh no. 2010s commercials. This is gonna hurt, boys. Let's do it.
I thought that was like
the 2010s.
The American Beauty soundtrack or something. It was McCraps Katsu.
I sometimes miss these times. Eating cardboard pizza at Chuck E. Cheese, fidget spinners, and Tide Pod challenges.
Is that? I guess that is the 2010s, technically, isn't it? Fuck. That's what I was saying about the 2010s having no identity. Like, there's no identity for this era.
I mean,
I don't know, man. With movies, like I can tell early 2000s, like the 2000 aughts.
Right.
There's everything's saturated and loud, and everything's copying the Matrix or Fast and the Furious. Everything's got to have like.
Well, that's what we were saying earlier. I don't know if you're still karaoke or not, Enzo. Was that 80s has a very distinctive style. The 90s is a very distinctive style. Even like up to like 2005, 2006 is a very distinctive style. But the 2010s and 2020s, that's one of my theories as to why commercials are so bland. Not only because of the clickability aspect and whatnot, but because we don't have a distinctive style. Because due to the outreach of the internet, there's so many different aesthetics and whatnot. There's no one unifying one to make something that's like uniquely 2010s or 2020s.
Yeah, I mean, the internet has made a mishmash of the last 25 years, because
our unifying aesthetic is cringe.
Oh yeah,
that's it. Like that's why when people like movies make modern references to things, everyone hates it because they're like, man, I don't want to fucking think about
the fucking
all this fucking garbage.
The fucking Remember Berry shit.
Mostly nostalgia. Everything's borrowed from, we're bringing this thing from the 80s or 90s back.
Current events, when it's done in the context of current events, like back in 80s movies, for example. So when you're watching Commando, right, and Arnold Schwarzenegger's like, why call him Boy George? Because you call him Girl George. It's like, that's fucking funny. I'm sure that was funny then. That's still funny just because it's a funny line, regardless of whether it dates the movie. It's what the visuals dated the movie. So that joke doesn't really do anything extra.
It's layers, right? You want the layer 1 of the joke that works on just being a joke. And then the layer 2 is the reference that people who understand it will get. That's what we kind of have lost nowadays, I think. Yeah. The joke is just the reference, and that's kind of all you get.
Yeah. How much of it is actually like I vehemently disagree with a lot of people on this statement. A lot of people say good movies don't come out anymore. I push this. I push there's still good movies, but I think the word I'm looking for is like I think remake. Like every company wants to do remakes, and
are you saying like culturally resonant movies don't come out anymore?
Yeah, original ideas aren't pushed because films, with the exception of horror, because you could make a horror movie.
I mean, Weapons did really well, and people are still talking about that. Like, I think it's just because the 90s was like I think we touched on another stream was kind of the peak of our society. So like. We had banger after banger.
We were talking about how the Matrix has the line 1999 was the peak of your civilization. It's like
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. It
kind of was.
That was kind of true. Like now we're kind of trying to get back to that and we're kind of stumbling. So I think when something good does come out, we almost don't appreciate it enough.
It's because back in 1999, we never would have fathomed that our own government would have had jihadists fly planes into the World Trade Center and use it to spark a war against terrorism.
Our American enthusiasm, our naivete has kind of been shattered.
Right. Yeah, I'm not saying they wouldn't have done it, mind you. I'm just saying we didn't think they would do it.
I mean, that's the fucking reason that I joined up. So,
was after the trade.
Dude. Yeah. But
God damn it, Bush got another one.
I think there's still plenty of what I'm realizing is there's still plenty of original stories, but they tend like you just need to think there's tons of original smaller stories out there.
I mean,
but like when everything's like a battle to save the planet, that shit gets repetitive a lot.
Right.
I mean, there's the two announcements that surprised me the most. There's going to be a Trick or Treat 2 and a sequel to what is it, Jennifer's Body or whatever.
Trick or Treat I'm okay with because I love anthologies and making a sequel to an anthology is cool, but like sometimes they suck.
Did Jennifer's Body do that well?
I don't know. I rewatched it recently. I liked it.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jennifer's Body is a good movie that holds up very well. That was marketed terribly, and like the movie that was being marketed wasn't the movie it actually was. But no, Jennifer's Body, I think, is
sexy lesbian vampire flick kind of thing. And I don't know if Megan Fox and what's her name, Amanda Seyfried, should come back or whatever. I don't know anything about that.
Isn't Amanda Seyfried ugly? No, that's Amanda Bynes. Is Amanda Seyfried still hot?
Probably, yeah.
Is Amanda Seyfried? No, I don't think she's married. I care if she's still hot. Yeah, there we go. Still hot.
Grok straight up. Hey, Grok.
Yes, many sources described Amanda Seyfried as still attractive. Let's find out. Oh yeah, fine. She good.
Sources are saying that Amanda Seyfried is blown out and washed up. Fucking, like, could you imagine if it said the opposite?
Why do you sound like the Canadian newscasters in South Park?
I just love doing that voice. It's my favorite.
What can I say about that soup? Commercials hasn't already been said about Afghanistan.
Here we go. A classic. The Jake from State Farm commercial.
Shit.
I know for a fact that almost everyone I know has seen this commercial. And for good reason. It's funny, short and quick, and tells you exactly what they want you to know. It's quoted a lot, it's memorable, but there is one thing it lacks. Something other than comedy that really pops. It's a good commercial, don't get me wrong, but we can definitely notice a difference in creativity from years prior. Looking back at it now makes me think that it was foreshadowing the blandness we would achieve in the future.
I was going to say, is it the lack of color? Like, I would imagine it's the lack of color.
No.
And I don't mean switching from white Jake to black Jake. I mean literal, like, pop color.
I don't know. I don't even agree with this dude's premise. Like, this is where it started to go bad. I mean, this is a good example, right? This is a good commercial.
That's what he said. This is a good. He said this is a good commercial, not a great one. So you could see the beginnings of the drop in quality here.
But this has this. That's the thing. Good commercials have a premise and a script and a joke, and they deliver on that in 15 seconds or over or under. Like this does all of that. This is a bad example, I would say, for his premise here. I don't know, but it's. I mean, it's not great.
Well, to be fair, let's see what he says. It's missing or doesn't have. Jump to whether or not it's actually, because it could go either way.
Jake from State Farm definitely shows the slow decline of creativity in normal commercials. However, one of my favorite, most memorable commercials from the...
Okay, so he didn't actually give a reason then. Never mind, Dex.
Now we're switching to a whole other thing, and it's like, well, the reason this commercial's bad is because this commercial over... No.
Well,
focus on the one thing.
Personal. He seems to be focusing on personal preference, like, because what you can say about the '90s commercials is like, I'm trying to pull up like a JCPenney commercial, but like just everything about these '90s commercials were so like loud and extreme.
Like
Dutch camera angles, like everything had to be, because we're approaching the 21st century. Like it's time to party.
Yeah. Like it was about to give birth to the rise of Fru Guerrero, which is the greatest visual style. Like,
what was the Macho Man Randy Savage Slim Jim commercial?
Yeah, dude.
For those
were all insane. Those are all insane.
Need a little excitement.
But like with kids commercials, how many times would a kid commercial be like Dutch angle camera getting all up in the kid's face? Hey, whoa, this is so extreme, and everyone's wearing like extreme saturated colors. And
even as a kid that hated Kids Bop, I enjoyed Kids Bop commercials because like all the kids, they were having fun and jamming along to the songs. Like these songs are gay when sang by kids and whatnot, but the commercials are really fun.
Yeah,
the songs are gay in general, but yeah.
Hey, Kevin, there's some bops on Kids Bop, like the original versions of songs.
No, there isn't. Leon's
you and I were just talking earlier how much we love "Walking on the Sun" by Smash Mouth.
Yeah, when it's sung by Smash Mouth, not some fucking 12-year-olds.
No, I was saying that
Kids Bop is trash. I'm sorry, Leon.
You didn't fucking listen. Shut the fuck up for a moment, drunkie. I was saying.
Why don't you listen to me and tell me that
I said what you're saying. I said the original versions of the songs were bops.
Oh, well, then you're correct. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm sorry for being so innately combative. That was my bad. Yes, I am drunk, chat. Please like the stream, everybody.
Just remember that there was...
We were at 99 likes earlier. Have we crossed that hundo yet?
I hope so.
Just remember, there was a Radio Disney version of a Cannibal Corpse song. Just remember that.
What?
That's fucking amazing.
Oh, I'll have to fucking link that.
Dude, yeah, link that for me. I want to listen to that shit.
2010s is the Pop-Tarts animated Crazy Good campaign. The entire premise is that the humans find some fun way to eat or cook the Pop-Tarts, as the Pop-Tarts themselves are completely oblivious to what is happening until the end. They are so funny and definitely keep your interest until it's over. This was also the time that brands started using
even then I disagree, because you remember Pop-Tart commercials from the 90s, they were like Enzo was saying, incredibly extreme and colorful. They had like people like concocting new Pop-Tarts in a lab, and the labs had like blue walls, and you had like for these bursts of flavor machines and shit.
Yeah.
Nothing.
But even like straight commercials that were like, hey, here's your breakfast food. Hey, here's the kitchen. Here's the food. Here's everyone smiling. Even then, it was like all the colors are super loud. The camera angles are like the camera's moving a lot. It was loud, dude. Everything.
Like the Lego My Eggo commercials.
Dude.
Oh,
yeah, I found that JCPenney ad, and it's like, it looks like a fucking.
Put it in the private chat or share your screen. One of the two. Oh, you are sharing your screen. Okay.
Well,
it looks like a Michael Bay movie or something. All right, that's Ray Charles. Hang on. Here we go.
The right one.
All right, we love you, Ray. Thank you. That's
100% NutraSweet.
This shit. Yeah, like just I want you to.
That was another pause real
this
quick.
is just B-roll. Like I mean,
pause it real quick. That was another thing that was super common in these 90s commercials, was this like very sophisticated smooth jazz. You heard that a lot in 90s commercials.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I linked it for you, Dax.
I mean, first
thanks.
First of all, this is like we got like a 30 degree Dutch angle. And then right here, like this shot's amazing. Like you start at the curb on the foot, we track upwards. It's like 2 seconds long. Why? Why are we doing that? Because it looks awesome. That's why.
It does.
This is just like fucking film school stuff, man. Like you don't understand. This is all for a stupid.
Well, didn't Zack Snyder start doing commercials?
And it's just some JCPenney commercial.
Or was that Lynch?
Yes, I know Michael Bay did. Ridley Scott. Spike, David
right,
Lynch
forgot
did
about this.
definitely.
Gotta
David
start
Lynch
doing
definitely.
commercials.
A lot of. Yeah, man.
Man,
a lot.
that,
It's
that was
you know,
crazy.
a
That was
lot
that
of
was
them
that was a good
looked
one.
amazing. Because you look at the last commercial he shared with the insurance company, it's filmed like a sitcom. And the thing is, a lot of commercials back in the 90s were filmed like sitcoms, but the what they were saying was ridiculous.
I mean, didn't some of the people who worked on some of the sitcoms, like I don't know for every single one, but some of them actually did double duty under pen names for some
I would
of those
imagine.
ads?
I have no idea, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Up shots of the foods to make you want to eat it more. And boy, did these commercials make me want a Pop-Tart. Rest in peace, vanilla milkshake.
Water.
I miss you every day. The last campaign I want to
By the
make.
way, can we all agree the best Pop-Tart was like, I don't know, it was just called Wild Berry. Point is the one with the purple coating with the blue swirl.
I like that one a lot. I'm more a fan of s'mores flavored Pop Tarts.
See, I
think
like the
those are
chocolates and the
great.
s'mores and the apple cinnamons and those.
Yeah.
I do like good old fashioned cherry Pop Tart, but
cherries are good. Yeah.
My favorite is Paula Poundstone's. Before she lost it, she had a great bit about Pop Tarts. How she always has to eat a whole box of Pop Tarts at a time because you want one Pop Tart, but they come in packages of 2, so you don't want the other one to go stale. So you eat the second one. But now it's like you just kind of ate 2 Pop Tarts and you kind of want to make it a full meal now, so you eat 2 more Pop Tarts. You know?
Why don't
now
you
don't?
why don't-
But now
why
you
don't
don't want
put
just
some
one little envelope in a box like an asshole. So you have to, finish that last box, that last pair, just to tidy up.
I've never eaten 2 Pop Tarts and been like, "Yo, I need 2 more Pop Tarts." Like it's enough fucking sugar for one.
agree.
How do people feel about the people who like freeze their Pop Tarts?
I fucking hate them.
Never met someone that freezes Pop-Tarts.
That sounds viable. It sounds like a good idea. But you can
No,
put bread in the freezer.
no.
Same concept.
No, they're fucking aliens. They're fucking weirdos, and they shouldn't be allowed in this goddamn country. Get them the fuck out of here.
Let's find another point that maybe we can all agree on then. Toaster scramblers are way better than toaster strudels and always have been.
I agree.
Wouldn't know. Never ate either of them.
What is a toaster scrambler? It has like eggs and shit on it.
Yeah, it's got like eggs and bacon and sausage instead of like the fruity
fruity crap. I mean, I'd have to eat one side by side to compare. But honestly, like if you ask me, breakfast.
Oh,
do you want one of my big criticisms of American breakfast is there's so much fucking sugar. It's like why are we covering? Why are we covering?
I don't eat breakfast
syrup
for that
and
reason.
Powdered sugar, and we're eating cakes and muffins and what? Stop it. Eggs and bacon and stuff is more my thing.
So, because
real quick, Les's game, so I want to respond to this chat. I 100% feel you do. When I was homeless, when I would street perform, playing guitar and whatnot, because that was how I would get money. It was like, okay, if I can make fucking $20 to $25, I can buy a week's worth I can buy a McDonald's gift card to be a week's worth of food. And I would just eat McDonald's every day, fucking dollar menu and whatnot. It's like all I need is $20 to $25 tonight, and I've got a week's worth of meal. Like I fucking feel you. And I romanticize it at the time. It was terrifying. Looking back on it, I was like fucking Survivor, bro. Like anyway, go on.
I'm a survivor.
If I was homeless, I would have some decent clothes I'd wear, like a polo shirt and some jeans and some shoes. And yeah, I would just walk into random hotels at 7 a.m. and just act like I'm supposed to be there and be like, "Hello, how are you doing?" and help myself to the continental breakfast. And I would just do that as many days possible at all these various hotels around. Just
Yeah, you go into a Mexican restaurant and you're like, "Oh yeah, let me get some chips," and then you eat them and you pull out a cigarette box that you paint like a cell phone, and you're like, "Oh wait, I gotta get out of here. Let me take this meal to go."
You know what you could do? You could just go to the shittier Mexican joints that don't have a chili relleno, and just be like, "Hey, do you have a chili relleno?" And they'll be like, "No." I'm like, "Oh, I really wanted one. I'm sorry, I'm gonna leave. Thank you for the chips, though."
So like I'll share a little story. It's not long. Like back when I was serving overseas, I was eating MREs for 8 months.
Yummy.
And a buddy of mine, Todd, he smuggled in Chick-fil-A sandwiches. I paid
in his ass.
I don't know how he fucking got them. Like,
would you have cared if they were?
I
put them in 3. I put them in a bunch of Ziploc bags. All right, they're fine. All right.
I wouldn't have gave a shit because, and yes, I did pay.
Chick-fil-A is pretty good.
I paid $82 for a sandwich.
So, goddamn. So wait, what was your favorite MRE? Was there one MRE?
Oh
that you
yeah,
were like
so there was
a mind.
Yeah, it's not a problem. Like my favorite was there was this Mexican one they had circa 2012 with like these Mexican tacos. So you got like tortillas with it. and like this chicken, this sort of like buffalo chicken type thing in it with peppers and rice. It was fucking good.
All right. Meals ready to eat. Army food. Dehydrated, dried up like blocks of food, right? Cafeteria style. Just add water, right?
Yeah, add water. Like you add like the water and you heat it up. It usually warm water. No, it's from the heating pack that heats it up. But I know guys who take out the heating packs and they eat it cold.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
it's
would
like
not
the kids
recommend.
It's like the kids who eat the packs of ramen dry. You know, those
Right?
those are
Yeah.
weirdos.
So I never did that, but I did used to do like I would eat the Eggo waffles frozen because I liked the way they tasted frozen.
That's fucking what? How did you even chew through those with your fucked up teeth?
Daxinar, you put Eggos in the waffle, and you put waffles in the freezer, right? There's no problem there. So why would putting Pop-Tarts in the freezer upset you so much? It makes perfect sense, actually. I'm gonna start doing that.
Putting Pop-Tarts in the freezer doesn't upset me. It's eating them frozen that fucking upsets me.
Yeah,
like
frozen grapes.
Like
and,
Leon, like how long did it take you to chew through two fucking Eggo
so-
waffles
So
while
no,
they were
frozen Eggo
fucking
waffles,
frozen?
even though they were frozen, they never got like a point of rigidity where you couldn't bite into them.
Melt
so
in your
like
mouth,
it was just
baby.
like eating a crunchy frozen. Yeah, exactly. It was like eating a crunchy frozen.
That
waffle.
is some trailer park shit, dude. I
Well,
can't get.
you want to hear some more trailer park shit? So for those of you that may or may not be homeless, I'll give you a life hack. I don't know if this still works, by the way, because I was doing this around like circa 2013. Things may have changed, but like, does anybody live where they've got the chain Aldi?
No, we have an Aldi here. I have an Aldi's here. I've never been.
Aldi, I don't know if they still do this, but the way it used to work was anything that was quote unquote perishable, like things that were in boxes and whatnot, that would go bad on a Sunday, they would throw out on Fridays. So we would just dumpster dive at Aldi's on Fridays at 12 a.m. 12 a.m. or okay, maybe 12 a.m. because p.m. is afternoon. So 12 a.m., 1 a.m., whatnot, and you would get like little Debbie snacks and hamburger helper and just all the shit that was in boxes that even though it expired, that shit's all fucking packaged. It's not expiring. Put that shit in the boxes.
Look, if you're homeless, I don't fucking blame you for eating anything. But if you have a fucking freezer and you use it to freeze Eggos and then eat it, I'm gonna judge you harshly because that's fucking gross.
So I knew several people that were in the dumpster diving lifestyle, and it's not like they're homeless. They would literally go dumpster dive and get like gourmet food for free because it's just in dumpsters. I think because of how popular there were documentaries about it and news segments. These people are not homeless, yet they go dumpster diving. It's an activity that they, they like. So
and honestly, that's something that we would do, mind you. Like, even before back when we like had money, when I was like 6 years old and shit, we promptly lost like a few years later. My mom was all in dumpster diving, dude, and she got all kinds of great shit. Also, shout out Classic Cage for the raid. Absolute fucking legends up in here.
Holy shit, we got a cat. She's been streaming fucking late. Thank you so much for the raid, Cassie.
She rated me. She rated me one of those streams I was doing, so that's late.
Dude. No, you're a legend, Cass. Thank you so much. Truly appreciated. But speaking of my mom and like when we had money, did I ever tell you how we won or how we got our very first DVD player? Obviously, I kind of spoiled it just now. But did I tell you how we got our very first DVD player? My mom was so good at skee ball. You know how you go like the bowling alley and shit like that? They would dispense tickets for prizes. And there was always things that were like X amount of thousands of tickets that would be impractical. My mother was a skee ball savant. And so she was able to win enough tickets off of just a night at the bowling alley on ski. Like she would just roll it every time 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. She racked up so many hundreds, I guess not thousands of tickets on like $80, which sounds like a lot, but this is the fucking early 2000s. DVD players were like a couple $100. So with $80, give or take, worth of fucking skee ball, she won a fucking DVD player with her tickets. That was how we got our first DVD player. And we had that DVD player for years. And eventually my little brother was born and he was a toddler or whatever. He wasn't smart enough to realize how they worked. And he wanted to watch Toy Story 1 and 2 back to back. So he put them both in the DVD player and it fucked up that DVD player.
So it was kind of like a little race swap, gender swapped Curly Sue story where your mother is running around and you got your you didn't have long greasy hot locks back then though, right?
No. When I was a kid, I had like not a bowl cut, but like whatever the length would be, but not actually in a bowl shape, but like
Connor.
that. Yeah. Not too dissimilar from like a John Connor. Yeah.
I had the John Connor for a while there. Good times. Well,
Ah,
yeah,
man,
that'd be
what
a
up? It's
sweet.
been a minute,
That'd be
bro.
a sweet deal though. Like you just get really good at skee ball. Just we need a place to stay. Hang on, you go to Chuck E. Cheese, come out somehow with like fucking hotel room vouchers. You're so good.
My buddy Scott is what you would call an idiot savant. He can speak to the fucking crane machines.
Oh wow,
he wins
She can do
every
that
fucking
too.
time.
My mother was a fucking master of crane machines. I don't know what it is so, before for her fucking attempted suicide and brain injury and her running out on us and whatnot. She was a very oddly crafted woman.
Yeah. Should write a book about her. I think it would do good.
Possibly, like, dude, it's wild because like after they had to cut a chunk of her brain, because my mother used to be like incredibly intelligent. She had like a massive IQ, like in the 150s or whatnot. My mother's a very, very smart woman.
That's how she knew the smartest choice was to run out on you.
Oh,
well,
damn.
No, so it's funny you say that because drugs can fuck up even the smartest of people. So she attempted to kill herself, right? And they cut a chunk of her brain out to keep her alive because she had TBI, and it dropped her mentality that of like a 16-year-old. However, she remembered being that smart, so she thought she still was, and so she would like always talk to you like you were an idiot, like she was smart. She knows how smart she is, even though like yeah, you used to be, but now you're kind of a fucking dimwit. And yeah, that's why me and my mom don't get along.
Wow. Well. Yes, the luck of the Irish. You know, you got a terrible life, but you're a good storyteller, so you write a story about it and make a bunch of money.
Leon, I felt bad about that as soon as I said it, just so you know.
We're here for you, Leon, if you need anything.
There's nothing to feel bad about. It's given me plenty of great fucking stories.
Okay, good. I'm sorry, bro.
That I think make the 2010s commercials seem good when looking back at them were the Febreze "Your blank smells this." Each one had a funny and unique way of over-exaggerating what a bad smell smells like to other people. It sells you on the product because of how it immediately removes whatever crazy thing happened, tricking the brain into thinking that it works that darn good. Obviously, it doesn't work like that, but at least it's entertaining and memorable. I really wish I had more commercials I could talk all positively about, but rewatching some of my old favorites around the time, I realized that they aren't really as good as I once thought. And with that, I give you the first of many extremely poor commercials that I know. Let's get this done.
Do we even want to watch the bad commercials, or do we just want to call it here and then just talk shit for a little bit?
It's up to you, bro. It's up to you, bro. I would like to see what he because we've seen what he thinks.
Okay,
is
we can
good
see what he thinks about commercials.
Well, I know a really good one. I thought of a good commercial from the year 2013. I looked it up, but it's the Kmart one where it's like, I just shipped my bed. I shipped my pants. Like that was a fun commercial.
I don't remember that one. So yeah,
they're like, with Kmart.com, you can now ship your stuff for free. It's like I just shipped my bed.
Has anyone seen the 1993 Gillette commercial?
Be more specific.
You post in the chat. We'll get to them. Like I said, we'll watch the commercials and whatnot. So
on and over with. One of my least favorite commercials from the 2010s is 100% the Oral-B Precision Clean campaign from 2019. Oral-B went from this
Cleaning power, get the new Oral-B cross-action power back
to this. The entire thing.
Okay,
he's right. He's right.
So you have to have for commercials. That's why I don't like it with movies. They don't do the voiceover guy anymore because you need to have the commercial to where if I'm not watching, my ears still tell me what the commercial is, what I need to buy.
Did you know that was a thing? And it was actually Obama. Thanks, Obama. They got rid of it. So the commercials were always louder than the show because they knew people.
That was annoying.
That's when they would get up and they would, they'd walk to the kitchen or they go to the bathroom or whatever. So commercials were always louder. And then, I think it was 2013. I could be wrong. Obama signed a fucking law to make that illegal.
Yeah, no, that's a good one because that was annoying when you'd be watching something on TV. Time for commercial. The commercial would be like 4 or 5 notches louder than whatever you were watching. That was annoying. It was like assaulting and, terrifying. But what I'm talking about is paying someone to just be verbally explaining what the commercial is, whether it's the actors, doing dialogue, or it's like the voice of God. Make sure you buy an Oral-B toothbrush or you'll fucking die. We need that voice to tell us this.
I'm a member for 12 months. Shout out. Only 12 months. Hail all vital idols, and Leon is fake and gay. I'm not fake. Okay? I am not fake.
He might be gay, but Leon is.
Jury's out on that one. We've found out on Niet stream today. Jury's out on that one. Turns out I have a lot of posters of shirtless dudes on my wall that I've never really thought about until today.
Look, he grew up on Dragon Ball. He's California straight. It's fine. But
there we go.
But thank you so much, I-Man, for being a Super Saiyan fucking god.
Yes, absolutely, dude. 12 months is Super Saiyan God, so shout out to that. Now, mind you, I had that Super Saiyan God shit before I even knew Hypno did the Super Saiyan tears, because before I knew Hypno, so that's one thing I didn't steal from him.
Parallel Dragon Ball thinking. That is why we exist.
I mean, Leon is a rainbow furry, though. Remember that.
No, me.
The best a man can get.
Oh, yeah.
Just how much you give, all the lives you live.
From Gillette Sensor Technology comes the Gillette Series, shaving, aftershave, and deodorant products to help a man look, feel, and be his best.
This is so amazingly photographed. Like I can't.
Yeah,
how great it looks.
I think this guy's video overall is pretty good because it is highlighting what his premise is. I just think he's not going into why they are as good as they are, because he's not taking into account the cinematography, the stuff that the effort that they really put in to make this shit memorable. He's mostly just being like,
well, he's just playing two ads, and he wants you to make up your own mind. Which one's better?
I mean,
well, yeah, that's the thing. I think if he made more definitive statements and didn't do the whole "this is just my opinion" thing, it would be way fucking. But overall, pretty fucking good. Way better than the other videos we've watched.
I could be wrong in general, but like during the 90s and early 2000s.
By the way, one sec, Cal, real quick. Linking this in the chat for those of you that have been watching this whole time that you did think it was a well-made video. You want to give him a like, the sub, the whole nine, because we did steal his content. And again, he only had like 500 something subs. And even though I agree with Dax, that whole like, oh, this is my bitch shit's really fucking annoying. I think it was a well-edited video, good audio. So at least give the video a like, if nothing else. You don't necessarily sub or whatnot if you don't care about his content, but I'd say at least give it a like.
It's a pitfall that people are bound to fall into when they want to give themselves an escape hatch. But Cal, what were you saying, buddy?
Oh, I was saying, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but in the 90s, 80s, and early 2000s, there actually were directors from TV shows and movies working on some of these commercials.
We talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
Like when I think of like some of these commercials, like I guess the main thing is because of no skip button. Back then, we would change the channel. And the whole point of commercials back then was not only to not get you to change the channel, like don't change the channel, you got to watch it, but also you want to watch this ad multiple times. This ad, you're going to see this ad multiple times for the next several months, and you're not going to want to skip it because it's that good. It's that funny. It's that hypnotic. The music is great. The visuals are awesome. I remember Chris Cunningham, the guy who did a lot of Aphex Twin videos. He had a big director's DVD with all of his work on it, and he made a couple of those weird PlayStation commercials where like it's like the girl with
remember those.
The girl with the big head with her eyes like far apart, and she's just like, she's got like an Irish accent, like I remember that commercial being so weird and loving it.
This says banned racist Oreo commercial, but I specifically remember this commercial, so I don't know how long it took it to get banned, because like, do you guys remember this one?
I do not. Wait, maybe I do.
I think so.
Mom! Chocolate cream Oreo, the most
amazing.
I didn't even find it that offensive. I remember this commeral.
I specifically remember that would play like during Digimon back on like Fox Kids back in the late 90s or whatever.
Let's unpack this. Are you racist if you don't like chocolate Oreos?
Right. So I mean,
I don't know if you're racist, but you are a communist.
I love chocolate.
Wait.
I don't trust people who don't like chocolate. But
Enzo, I want to unpack what Leon just said. Why are you a communist if you don't like racist Oreos? Because I think chat will enjoy his explanation.
Dude, it's not that if you don't like racist Oreos. It's if you don't like chocolate Oreos.
Right. The white ones are the racist Oreos.
No, but the communist part specifically, because like that's a big connotation.
Chocolate
I
comes
feel
from
like the answer is very obvious. So here's the dealio.
Is it?
No.
Yeah. So chocolate is the equator, like in the food world, for capitalism. Every country in the world loves chocolate. Every country in the world. I'm explaining. You said you wanted me to explain.
I know. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I'm sorry.
Every country in the world wants to beat chocolate, but not everybody be fucking Belgium, right? Not everybody's Belgium, not everybody's Switzerland. There's a reason Belgium chocolate, Swiss chocolate, that's all a thing, right? And so for people that don't like chocolate, that's the same as being like, I don't like money. And if you don't like money, you're a communist.
Oh,
that is some. I don't know how the. This fucking guy.
So
this is why you should sub to the channel, everybody, so you can know why chocolate is communist.
Here's my problem with it. Okay, so
what's up?
All those Oreos before, they had the white cream, and now it's chocolate cream. Okay, the cream has been dirtied and muddied by the introduction.
See, this is another one of those instances where, you know, if it offended you, you're the one who's racist, because
exactly.
I love chocolate. If you told me, hey, here are your Oreos, notice anything different? I'd be like, well, these are chocolate, upgrade, you know? But if you weren't into that, if you don't like chocolate and those aren't for you, I certainly wouldn't jump to calling you racist. That would make me look racist for thinking that, because it's like, it's brown.
It's the orc argument when all the liberals are like, oh, orcs are black people. It's like, none of us saw that. Like, maybe if orcs make you think of black people, the problem's you.
Goblins are Jews, though.
Isn't it so fucking funny? Isn't it so fucking funny that that's like a requirement for like university now? Yeah, please tell me how J.R.R. Tolkien was actually a secret racist, even though he had no racist statements and made no. And because he's like, oh, these things that are purely evil, well, they must be black. No, they're actual fucking demons that are perverted fucking versions of elves. They are actual things that have evil poured into them, because that's the lore that he wrote. You fucking stupid motherfucker.
Well, what I want to know, because there's a lot of comparing black people to chocolate, sexy chocolate this, dipping in the chocolate this, chocolate that. But
I've never had chocolate steal my bike. Sorry, go on.
Not yet.
No, but I love chocolate. I'm a big chocoholic. If you're ever getting dessert or something, I want something with chocolate in it. I'm sure there are black people that love chocolate, but I'm sure there are black people that don't like chocolate, right? They don't like to eat it, and there's not for them. Is that like frowned upon according to whoever thought this Oreo commercial was racist?
Probably. Like, how dare you not enjoy the dessert that is the color of your skin? How dare you?
I understand chocolate gives some people indigestion.
See, I was literally going to ask the fan site because she's obviously she is a strong black woman of color, and she says she loves chocolate. Like, if it's good enough for Peter Venkman fan site, it's good enough for me. Fuck you, commies.
One of my favorite quotes is from Ghost Dog, Way of the Samurai, where the ice cream guy is like, everyone knows vanilla is the most popular, but everyone also knows that chocolate is the best. So it's
dude, wait. I haven't read all this yet, but ducks are very easy to explain how they're communist. So ducks are rapists, right? Ducks are rapists. They got
correct necrophiles.
Right? Yeah. Well, ducks are racist. They have corkscrew cocks that don't actually fit in the woman's vagina. They have to force it in there, all this sort of stuff. So ducks want to seize the means of reproduction the way that communists want to seize the means of production. So ducks, racist, easy.
Can we just appreciate how fucking lucky we are as humans that our mating rituals are so pleasurable? It's the ultimate.
Right? Like, dude, cats got barbed wire cocks. Can you imagine?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why cats howl and scream.
It's the ultimate biological trick. It's. I think that's why we are so fucking prominent as a species. Because
what about when dogs?
It feels good
like
to reproduce.
The male's penis engorges in the female, and they get stuck together.
Yeah.
And then they have to start painfully trying to separate. They look all sad with their butts together.
If you're
it's so embarrassing.
If you're a woman, I wouldn't recommend swimming at night through a dolphin cove.
Dolphins, males,
so
men too.
I want to explain how these things are communist. So clouds also very easy. So clouds suck up all the rain. It evaporates. It goes up into the clouds. Clouds get bigger and bigger, just like how in communist regimes they suck up all the money. But eventually communism doesn't work, so always fail. It's just like how clouds can never continue expanding. They eventually burst and all the rain comes down. So that's how clouds are communist. Chairs. I don't know if they go full commie, but chairs are very much on the road there because it's like an equity thing.
What's the most communist type of chair?
Most communist type of chair, probably the Ottoman.
Okay.
Whichever one doesn't let your feet touch the ground, because that means that they're not letting your body fully acclimate to the thing, which means that futons are communist.
Pavement is very easy how it's communist, because in communist theory, everyone equal for everything. Well, in pavement, we've gotten to the point to where it's like everyone can walk on pavement. You can put your wheelchair on pavement, your bicycle. Pavement is literally for everyone at all times. That's communist as fuck. All right. Ice cream. How is ice cream communist? This one I've never thought about.
Ben and Jerry.
Freezers, which require ice cream to be cold, are required of the capitalist society to make the freezers run. Therefore, there you go.
No, while I do agree with your mentality there, I think that the
I was bullshitting.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I think Enzo gave us the right version. Ben and Jerry got a monopoly on ice cream, but Ben and Jerry are communists. Therefore, ice creim is communist as a concept.
I
for one prefer gelato. Which
Ben
gelato
and
is also
Jerry's-
communist.
Actually, and
I like gelato.
I prefer frozen yogurt. That shit is delicious.
Oh shit! Wait, no. Gelato is not communist. Gelato is fascist, because gelato is
Yeah,
Italian,
Italian.
Mussolini. So gelato is not communist. Gelato is fascist.
Is anyone
Custard has
familiar
eggs in
with
it,
the
right?
cheese caves?
Cheese caves?
Yeah,
What's
the
that?
Italian cheese caves or whatever. The monks have
No,
them? What
no,
is it?
there's like the cheese caves in America.
Oh, okay. I know aging cheese in caves is totally a thing.
Okay, so I'll try to do a quick summary. So basically, back around the start of World War II, I think they propped up the dairy industry, if I remember correctly. They propped it up by buying a mass amount of fucking milk. The U.S.
Wanted
government
everyone to
paid
drink
for.
milk. Everyone should be drinking 5 glasses of milk a day, starting today.
And so they had to think of ways for it not to spoil. So they turned said milk into ice cream, which got Americans addicted to ice cream.
Tight.
So I don't know how pencils are communist inherently, but I can tell you, Tailfin, pencils are communist because, just like communists use pencils, and communists try to erase the mistakes of the past, just like how pencils can erase the mistakes of the past. So communists, yeah, that's the correlation between communism and pencils. I can tell you that.
So how does whiteout compare to communism?
Whiteout is inherently not communist because white is right.
Oh, that is right.
Oh, fuck's sakes. This is why I come on here.
Yes, there we go. Zinz, ice cream is communist because it's terrible for you. That works.
Yeah, there you go.
Aston Bluebell Master Race.
But yeah, like I was saying, basically they had too much ice cream after the end of World War II, so they all turned all the milk that was left over into cheese.
We won't be short of Chunky Monkey in the coming days.
And that's
So I can't taste it. By the way, Rabnat says frozen custard superior, which I think Dax, you said as well. Couldn't tell it was you said frozen yogurt.
I said
Frozen
yogurt.
I can't tell the difference in flavor. I can tell the difference in texture, but not flavor between frozen custard and ice cream.
So
Anybody
the
else?
difference is custard has eggs in it. It's thicker.
Right, but that'd be texture, not flavor. That's what I'm saying. Is there literally no difference effectively in flavor? Because I
Same
can't
thing with
taste the flavor
gelato.
difference only in-
Gelato has a texture thing going on.
Yeah.
It's all flavored the same. It's all just milk.
Oh yeah. See, that's basically what happened. What Graves said.
Cool. Ice cream, man. I like it. Well, it's not to like.
I have to represent my say. All right, so I think this should be a pretty obvious one. Because we were talking about the textures and whatnot. Crunchy Chips Ahoy cookies better than chewy, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. I hate both, to be clear. I think if you're gonna eat a cookie, it should be home baked and it should be fucking warm when you eat it, so that it melts in your mouth. These fucking stale cookies that you get out of the store, just don't even bother. Just make your own. Buy some fucking dough, buy some fucking chips, and just make your own fucking cookies.
I mean, I will say this. I will say this, Dax.
Oh,
when
yeah?
I'm fucking high as shit, I'm buying that fucking.
Well, of course,
milk.
when you're high as shit, you buy Chips Ahoy. That doesn't count. That doesn't mean
I'm
they're
buying
good.
crunchy Chips Ahoy and I'm buying fucking milk.
I prefer soft cookies, but you're going to make cookies at home. They should be soft. But when you're buying them from the store, you don't want them to be soft because that means they're loaded with weird synthetics and preservatives and shit. So you
Probably
want
correct.
crunchy store-bought cookies, but at home they should be soft and gooey. So that is the compromise.
I can agree. I can agree with that.
Just how, like, if I'm drunk and I'm pulling into fucking Taco Bell in order to meet.
Yeah, I do find myself ordering Taco Bell a lot when I'm drunk. I ain't even
always regret it.
Every time. Every time.
The trick is to just not get a lot of it. The thing is, you're like, oh, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get fucking 15 things. I'm gonna get tiny, like 10 little tacos.
Yeah, no, I always cap it at 2 things plus 2 dips. So I always get
get
like
get a burrito or 2.
Yeah, no,
Really
I get a burrito and I get nachos.
No, it's
And
it's the crunchy tacos for me. I could eat about fucking 5 of them motherfuckers if I'm really fucked.
Yeah, see, we have Whataburger out here, so if we're gonna go eat late night fast food, it's Whataburger or Waffle House. We got a Waffle House here. I'll just go get some eggs.
See, I love drunken Waffle House, but the problem is my first job was Waffle House, so like I don't go there very often because I know how everything works on the back end, and it's like
I'm in a small town, so I'm pretty sure it'll be all right. Most of the time, I'm not hearing a bunch of stories in our small town Facebook group. I would have heard stories of all the fights and shit.
Yeah,
It was crazy.
Waffle House is a fucking godsend in fucking Florida.
I mean, I don't really care what it is. If it could be a fucking Denny's. If it's open 24 hours, it's probably going to get my business once in a while out here. I mean, Jesus.
Agreed.
I mean, I don't care what it is. It's like, you're serving what? They could just be a ravioli drive-through place. We only serve ravioli. Like, well, I guess I'm going to eat some ravioli. I don't know. It's open.
And with that, it is 4 a.m. We've been going 4.5 hours, and I still have to download this and edit shit up for tomorrow's videos. So let's wrap. Kalika, what you got going on, brother? Tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
I'm a Marine, and off the off chance like that I do record and upload something, I usually pop on other people's fucking streams. But on the off chance that I do, it is most likely gonna be tomorrow on my birthday at night. I'll probably like stream. You know what? I'll fucking keep it interesting. I'm gonna stream Look Outside, and then kill every fucking character in that game.
Let's fucking go.
Jeremiah, we have Insomnia cookies where I am as well, and while I very, very rarely order them at 1 a.m., I have been known to do so. Anyway, Dex, tell the people who you are, what you do, what you got coming up, the whole nine.
Well, hey, everybody, it's Dex and I here. And y'all kind of know what I'm about. I chill on Leon's streams. I chill on Enzo's stream. I chill on the streams that I make it to, because life is a strange bunch of nuggets, and I'm here to eat all of them. So please sub to Leon. Please sub to all these wonderful panelists, especially Kalika. Get him some subs. And I have a Tuesday show with Abomination AJ, my fucking brother in furryism. He is a goddamn pillar of the community, and he's just been so kind to me and so kind to Enzo, who's also on his stream on Tuesday. And of course,
into a platypus.
He turned him into a platypus. And sub to Enzo, who's also on that stream. And other than that, I'll just be hanging around with y'all, because ultimately I am a viewer. I am one of y'all, and I could not be happier to be a part of this community. Thanks so much, everyone, for pulling up. Chimpus, thanks so much for all of your.
And thanks to most of you for pulling out, because this community don't need fucking kids, man. We're fucking. I'm joking. We need all the kids.
It's fucking Pounder over here. Fucking Eric, shut the fuck up.
Thank you,
Eric. Don't shut the fuck up. Shout out 2Banger. Thank you so much. This is for 2Banger. Says Crayon Eater. Insult anybody but you want, as long as it's in super chat form.
Shut up, bitch.
And I am going to shut my mouth. But before that, I just want to. I have a job to do, and that is shouting out all of our wonderful patrons for the night, starting with Blue Collar Loser. Thank you, Chris. We got War Wizard. We got Niat. We got Jake fucking Martin. We got Steffi Russ. We got Chimpus first with so many fucking donos. Thank you so much, man. The Psychotic. Thank you, brother. Kalika Gamer up in here on panel. Thank you so much, bro. And I'm going to pronounce this wrong. Denny Ryer. Dragon Master. Randall Hess. Cryptic Manga. And of course, our Canuck from...
I need you to repeat that, please.
Which one?
Cryptic what?
Cryptic Manga. Cryptic Manga. God damn.
There you go. I was like, what the hell are you saying?
Who even are you, bro?
Fuck you, Leon, for fucking up my flow. But yeah, Cryptic Manga. Thank you so much, brother. And Zach.
You know Dax has been infected by the thing. He starts pronouncing it.
Dax has been infected by vodka, okay? That's what I've been infected by. But listen, just thanks all for fucking pulling up. I much appreciated. I'm going to shut up now. Take it up over to my bro Enzo, and much love. Thank you.
Well,
Dax out.
I'm like 10 subs away from throwing a karaoke party. So make sure you guys, if you haven't, check it out. We do a lot of funny movies. We watched The Blob, the remake, this past Wednesday for Thanksgiving. It was pretty funny. And we also did the original Blob 2 years ago. So check out those. Get a gist of what we're laying down over there. Also, we'll be streaming. I'll be on Saturday's Circle of Jerks, and I'll be streaming on my show Sunday late night. We'll be watching a lot of weird crap. Like Peter Venkman Fansite says, I will be narrating your nightmares, whatever that means. Yeah, totally sending me another weird video now. I think, we're going to watch a lot of movie trailers and more weird crap, talk about stuff. I watched some good movies. We started watching Hallmark movies, so I've got like 3 Hallmark movies to report back on. Also, I've been watching All's Fair, the Kim Kardashian show. I actually do want to break. I want to break that down. When it's all over, I want to do like a big 5-hour long stream and break it down.
Is it as bad as it looks?
Yeah, it's amazing, but it's entertaining.
Where does that stream on? I kind of want to watch that and then join you for that because
Hulu, I think it is Hulu. It's bad. It's bad, but it's good bad. So. It's definitely some guilty pleasure trash TV. So I'm enjoying it. I'm also loving Pluribus and Smiling Friends and what else? A lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, you guys, it's always good to have. Thanks for having me. I saw you guys talking about 90s TV commercials.
Karaoke. It was a blast.
I was like, oh, I actually could
I gotta be
a conversation about this. You're not talking about Goku versus Shamong along a ding dong or whatever.
Doing weeb shit this time.
I was like, whoa, 90s. I know about the 90s.
No, it was a blast. I love it. I'm hoping to do more stuff like this when we do the panel portions at the end, which is like this sort of general catch-all stuff. I just every now and again there's just anything good that's caught my eye that day, but I just happened to have that one logged away for I was like, oh, I saw that video and I was like, I want to talk about this on stream, and I didn't get to it on stream. So like lock it away for the Neon Leon. We'll do it like that. Guys, as we shout out, thank you for showing up. There's man, you guys have been a wild crowd tonight. It is truly appreciated. There's still 170 watching, and normally I would raid into somebody, but ain't nobody I follow live right now. So fuck it. We're just gonna end the show. Thank you to everybody who donated. It is truly appreciated. It means the absolute world to me, especially because November was kind of been a rough month. We've been killing it these last several months. November been kind of a rough month, and I imagine for everybody, and that's a-okay because let's be real, it's about to be the holiday season. I would rather you guys put your money and whatnot towards that, towards making sure you got something care for your family, your friends. That's so much more important. So that being said, y'all showed up and showed out tonight. It means the absolute world to me. And we got videos every day on both channels. Check out the gaming channel if you're new here. Glitch in Paradise, where I put some of just the gaming stuff I don't think would, just the commentary or the opinions or the thoughts that I don't think would really fit well for this one. So if you haven't subbed to that, we're trying to grow that, get that channel up and out there. I do streams on there as well, gaming streams, because I don't really do gaming streams on this one anymore. So that being said, we outie like 4 circles. Again, truly appreciate everybody, and it's all here in the Nerdosphere. This has been Words of Paradise.